All right, then.
What do you mean by that? You
My
broke
back is broken.
what? A vertebrae or
Well,
what portion?
Spinal.
Postman. My man Postman said, yes, sir. What's popping with you, dog? First in the building. What up, though? Back in the lab with your favorite neighbor, your man Mark Nash. He is I am he. Another great episode of Breaking Beats, where we break down business, entertainment, art, technology, sports, and anything else you and I feel like talking about. It's a hip-hop political sports show with a comedy twist. We're going to let those jokes fly. You know why. Life is serious enough. All right, man. Got two topics on the docket. I ain't going to be here all night like that, with a whole bunch of them. Well, I'll probably be here. I don't know. We'll see how it goes. But we got to talk about it. Smash the like button on the way into the room. Really helps with the visibility of the show. I'm going to take it from the top. We got some more Spence and Crawford movement. We'll talk about that. But got to get into this Tim Bradley topic too, man. Got to talk about Tim Bradley. Got a couple things to talk about with Bradley. But yeah, my man said ban father and son duos. He said that should not be happening in boxing. Like, man, shoot.
Never heard of it.
I mean, your dad was in your corner, but all right, we'll talk about it. I'll play the clip. We're going to have fun with that one. But let me run this intro, man. Let me populate this room, get this room populated, blast the link out. Mirror, what up? Damn, Mirror, where you been, man? I ain't seen you in a minute. How you been? All right, let me blast this intro out. Let everybody know we live, and let's start this damn show.
This is my passion. This is what I love to do. But some days, sometimes, I'm just like you, man. I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. I'm just like you. Damn, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. Man, I hate my job. From a good dream I wake, sun rays on my face, planning out my day, hoping this ain't the one that I catch a case. I feel so good, I feel so straight. My manager keep calling me saying, hurry up, you late. Hurry up, you lay off. Y'all, man, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. Been trying to play it cool, but it's hard to play it off. I've been hanging on to this bullshit, cause my car still ain't paid off. I know I'm on my way up. My boy just got laid off, so y'all, man, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. These hoes here so ratchet. These niggas here so sneaky. Y'all don't even really pay enough for y'all to only pay bi-weekly. I'm trying to double up my cash. Take this job, shove it up your ass. Yo, man, I hate this job. Sometimes I wanna say, walk in and slap my boss. This shit is getting hard. Damn, I hate this job. Gotta make it out of this struggle, bruh. And I don't really mean to take it out on you. You just a customer, but damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. We're the reason why your stockholders always stay afloat. Yet I'm asking, are they hiring? Like everywhere I go, schedule will say 9, but I think it's fine if I clock in at 9:04. I work 40 hours a week plus overtime just to be bro. So y'all, man, I hate this job. Hate that I applied. So much has transpired since the day that I was high. Told me I could advance, but you were telling me lies. Gotta give your notice before I quit, but you don't say shit right before I'm fired. Damn, man, I hate this job. Sometimes I wanna say, walk in and slap my boss. This shit is getting hard. Damn, I hate this job. Gotta make it out of this struggle, bruh. And I don't really mean to take it out on you. You just a customer, but damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. You and your procedures. You and your protocol. You and your policies. None of that shit don't apply to me. You and your quotas. You and your standards. You and your 2 sick days a year. Y'all niggas bananas. Wonder why the postman's posted with hammers. Going postal with Popo on camera. His wage got him enraged. Stressed out, it's hard to maintain. He flips the middle, grabs his. He said, if you don't get the picture, I quit, you ain't shoot. Mother, man, I hate this job. Sometimes I wanna say, walk in and slap my boss. This shit is getting hard. Damn, I hate this job. Gotta make it out of this struggle, bruh. And I don't really mean to take it out on you. You just a customer, but damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. hate this job. I put my pants on one leg at a time, just like you. I'm out here trying to take care of my family. Damn, I hate this job. It's not always glamorous, for real. But I do what I gotta do for me and mine, you know? Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. I'm just like you, nigga. Damn, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. Man, I hate my job.
The views and opinions expressed in this program are those of the speakers, commentators, experts, and or the host. They do not explicitly nor necessarily reflect nor represent the channel's policy or the views held by the channel or broadcaster. The broadcaster or its channel cannot be held accountable for all or any views expressed during the program. Basically, if I didn't say it, don't come for me. You come for the person who said it. And please don't sue me for somebody else's words. With that said, let's start the show, motherfucker.
This that squad sound.
This is it, man.
Yeah. What up, though?
What up?
How y'all feel? What's the deal?
What up, gangsta?
What's popping? What's happening? What's going on? You're back in the lab with your favorite neighbor, your man, Mark Nash. He is I am he. Late night edition of Breaking Beats right here, right? This is not my normal day. As many of you guys know, this is not my normal day. Damn sure ain't my normal time, but I was up, put the baby to sleep, and I was still up and figured, why not? Let's talk about it. You know what I'm saying? Give you guys a little entertainment. Plus, like I said, this is always like a little therapeutic thing for me. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to everybody who's here early.
What up?
Appreciate you. Yeah, man. So yeah, I figured I'd just talk to y'all real quick. I put a survey up in the community tab. I'm real active over there and asking, what did you guys want to, and ladies, what did you guys want to talk about this evening? And I had a couple of choices up there, so I'll probably save that last one, probably do that tomorrow, or I do it on the members only. So I'll just go with the topics that pretty much was at the top of the list for you guys. Teddy Atlas says he has Terence Crawford beating Errol Spence.
What up?
I knew I always liked Teddy Atlas. I knew I liked Teddy Atlas. Seriously though, Teddy got him. He's been saying this for a while. I'm gonna play an interview and we'll break it down. Y'all know how we do. We break it down round for round. Tone Deaf, he said, yeah, it's special time. Yeah, man. Yeah, this is definitely not my normal day. It's not my normal time. Normally I go live Monday, Wednesdays, and Fridays. Monday, Wednesday, Friday is really my flagship days. Try to do 10 o'clock, but it's usually about 11-ish. Yeah. But so we're gonna talk about that. Also, I gotta talk about the Tim Bradley, man. What's Tim Bradley talking about? We need to ban fathers from the sport. What do you guys think of that? Do you guys agree, disagree? I'm gonna make sure I got this phone line open so you guys can voice your opinion and let me know what you think. All right, but we got to do a neighbors only roll call. Got to do the roll call first. I would be remiss if I didn't do my neighbors only roll call, because without the neighbors, the show wouldn't be the show at this level. And we well on our way to 17K. All right, so bear with me. Let me put this little graphic on the screen. Got to have my graphics. Boom. All right. Bear with me. I got my glasses today, so I don't have to pause to go get the glasses today. Because I could not see yesterday. I don't know why my eyes were just blurry. Too much kush. Or lack thereof, I guess. All right. Not me. Just in the air, in the environment that I was at. Giving me a headache. Those dudes, it was just too much smoke with that place I was at yesterday. But it is what it is, and it's gonna be what it's gonna be. All right, let's talk about it. Let me do this neighbors only roll call, and then we're gonna start the show off in a major way. Again, shout out to everybody who's here early. All right, where is it at? There we go.
What up?
All right, cool. All right, let's go over here and let's start this show off right, man. Let me do this neighbors only roll call again. Like I said, without the neighbors, the show wouldn't be the show at this level, man. And we moving right along. All right, take it from the top. Who we got up here at the top? Unbiased fan, Brim Reaper.
What up?
What's popping with you?
What up?
My boy DJ, he don't play.
What up?
Rockman.
What up?
Tony Boswell.
What up?
Adam Kelly all the way in Australia.
What up?
John Norrie came to tell his story.
What up?
Made you keep boxing.
What up?
Camp.
What up?
Titus the Titan.
What up?
Philip H, the all-time great.
What up?
The boxing scholar, holla.
What up?
God Body.
What up?
Scans Rants.
What up?
Dent 5.
What up?
EDD. Get that blue.
Gangsta.
Seen and unseen boxing.
What up?
Mr. Paz, my lad.
What up?
Arthur.
What up?
Lady Shan Dundam season my UK girl all the way in London town.
What up?
Cooking with the champ.
What up?
Mr. Gumbo, aka Hot Grease.
What up? Gangsta.
Show more. He on the floor.
What up?
SLG.
What up?
Sam F.
What up?
Pound for Pound Sports Entertainment. That's my guy F. Merritt.
What up? Gangsta.
Antoine Richardson.
What up?
That guy clips 330 early.
What up?
Big Hove. I thought I told you.
What up?
Somebody tell my girl Toya. I said, what up? Tell Toya, what up?
What up?
Kendall.
What up?
The kid is back just like that.
What up?
Johnny Goodman. What's up, man?
What up?
D-Lo 44 Boxing. What's popping?
What up?
Shout out to my big brother Shawn T with the strap.
What up? Gangsta.
Kansas City Mac. Where you at?
What up?
On the mic with Terrence Bailey Sr.
What up?
Karma Serene with the Serene Saturdays.
What up?
Ace Retro. Let's go.
What up?
Nick Rich in this tree.
What up?
Aaron Parker, the big talker.
What up?
Taylor Bell and Tap Tech. UnlockSim.com. Unlock your next device today.
What up? Gangsta.
Wanda Villa, the Rilla, aka Epoxy Magic.
What up?
Transcendent Sports Channel, my Filipino brother from another, all the way in Canada.
What up?
Fistiana Fights, she just might.
What up?
Jacob Sims, that's him.
What up?
Haplo, let's go.
What up?
MFB,
What up?
Patricia Shelton,
What
Miss
up?
Queen Sunkissed.
What up?
Beyond the Ring with Nonito and Rachel Donaire as 9-time champion. Nonito on his way to 10 and on his way to the Hall of Fame. He has a fight the 15th of July at the Cosmo in Las Vegas. So let's support that in a major way.
What up? Gangsta.
True Media Today, USA Boxing. That's my guy, Coach Malachi Williams.
What up?
Food Revolution, aka Foodie with the Beauty.
What up? Gangsta.
Where we at? Lost my spot. There we go. Food. Okay, Foodie with the Beauty. Where was that? Oh, messed up my flow. There we go. What was that? Okay, cool. KP from KC5.
What up?
Matt Wade got a dope single out called Papa Daddy. Y'all check him out.
What up?
Ill Status Boxing.
What
Taint
up?
the Sweet Science Examiner.
What up?
Beyond Above Media.
What up?
Pittsburgh T, aka Mark. That's not true.
What up? Gangsta.
SF City Slicker.
What up?
I know boxing.
What up?
It's Mex.
What up?
Rider of the Storm.
What up?
Here to There.
What up?
Matty Well.
What up?
Cliff Bailey.
What up?
Con Charnery.
What up?
Lisa Bell. She never fails.
What up? Gangsta.
HL Deezy.
What up?
Brandon Washington.
What up?
D Bevel the Champ.
What up?
And of course, the big fish himself, aka member number 1, my good brother Derek Lincoln.
What up? Gangsta.
Salute. Peace to you. And peace to everybody who's here early. Well, actually, this is a late night show. It's a late episode, so appreciate everybody who's just who's still up, or maybe they're working on a shift or something like that. Peace to the sister Carmen Serene with the Serene Saturdays. What's up, Carm? How you feel? All right, man, let's get into it, man. We're gonna I'm gonna take it light on the Spence slander tonight. I'm gonna be a little light on it. Just because it's 1 a.m. on the East Coast. So I'll be a little nice to y'all for the little time that I'm here tonight. But we're gonna let Teddy Atlas do it. We're gonna let Teddy Atlas do all the damage though. But I gotta get to that Tim Bradley topic though. I gotta get to that. That's really what I want to hit y'all with, just those two. Talk about the and I'll do a breakdown of the interview. Somebody said young boy, man. Look here, these man, brother, man. Sorry, I was reading something somebody just sent me. It's like every time you go live, that's when everybody start texting you and calling you. They be like, "Oh, you up? Well, let me holler at you about this." I'm like, "No, I'm busy cooking these niggas. Somebody bring my apron here." All right, let's get right into it. So he sat down, did an interview, and he had a couple things to say. Shout out to Tone Deaf. I see you, Lisa Bells. What up, Raheem Soto? All right, let me play this. Oh shit, it ain't plugged in the board. Let me plug the board in. And plug the device into the mixer so you guys can hear it, because y'all can't hear nothing right now. And basically, he's doing an interview, and he's been high on Terence Crawford for quite some time. So this is no surprise to some people. Teddy Atlas picks Terence Crawford to win. Let's talk about it though. We're gonna break the interview down round for round. Let's go.
For some people, but for you, Teddy, how do you see the fight? I've talked to a lot of trainers. A lot of trainers are picking Terence Crawford just because of his fight IQ. But how do you see it?
Shoot, a lot of people are picking Terence Crawford, not just trainers. He's the favorite. A lot of pros are picking Terence Crawford. It's not it's not hard. Now, I get a lot of people that pick Spence calling in and beaming. A lot of these dudes and ladies be from Texas, though. I ain't even gonna hold you. He got Texas on lock, but outside of that, man, for the most part, Crawford is the favorite. Let YouTube tell it. No, outside of YouTube, Crawford is the favorite. But anywhere on YouTube, a lot of times on YouTube, people make it seem like they're nothing. But I guess Spence is more popular with the YouTube boxing communities for whatever reason. And that's cool too. I have no gripe with that. It ain't gonna, because that shit don't mean nothing when they get into the ring July 29th. Ain't they right? Tone Deaf, what up? Oh yeah. He said start the grill up. Yeah, I got that oil heating up.
It's the fight that should be made. It's finally being made. Thank goodness it's not 5 years too late. It might be 2 years. But they still, you can't say that these guys, either one of them.
Do y'all think it's 2 years too late? Do y'all feel like the fight is 2 years too late or 5 years too late? I feel like the fight is right on time. I feel like the fight is right on time. Perfect timing. Both guys are still undefeated. Undisputed is on the line. I'm not upset. I'm not upset at all. Let's play some more. But Teddy Atlas said it's 2 years too late. Y'all let me know in the chat. Do y'all think the fight is too late? Is it 2 years too late? 5 years past due? Is it right on time? And the reason why I say that too, I haven't seen too much. It ain't like they both all the way fell off. This ain't like Manny Pacquiao getting knocked out. You know what I'm saying? We saw Manny Pacquiao getting knocked out by Marquez. You know? Floyd wasn't even Money Mayweather. No, I mean, he was Money Mayweather, not Pretty Boy, for quite some time. He wasn't in there about to risk anything really. So that's neither here nor there. Let's play some more of this. Shout out to everybody who's here early. Mike Jones. Who? Mike Jones. What up, Mike? Mike Anderson in the building. Damn, the mics done pull up. Michael Anderson and Mike Jones. Y'all niggas where was y'all at? Y'all was at the same place? It was out there. Y'all was on a double date with some girls or something? Y'all niggas pulled up right at the same time. Shout out to the mics. Mike and Mike.
That their skills have eroded to...
Perfect example. Now, see, I like what he said there. He said that it's not to the point where their skills have eroded. What does ROT mean? I don't even know what that means. Tone Deaf, let me know what it means.
Late. It might be 2 years, but they still...
Mike Jones said the white media is always down talking the fight, saying it's too late. Really? Who's saying that? Say their names. Put a name on it. Put a name on it. Like I was saying last night.
You can't say that these guys, either one of them, that their skills have eroded to a place of notice. So that's good. Pacquiao, Mayweather, 5 years too late. 5 years too late. And a lot of the fights, 5 years, 2 years, 3 years. Lomachenko, Haney, 4 years too late. I mean...
What? Oh, right on time. Okay.
Listen, Loma gave a hell of an effort. And and I'm taking nothing away from Haney. I give him all the credit in the world on my podcast. Behaved like a champion. He passed the test when he was being tested in that 10th and 11th round where he had never been tested in that way before. Where I talk about it's one thing to fight like a champion, but it's another to behave
what's
like
the but?
And he passed that test. But
I knew it. Whenever somebody giving you all that praise like that, the butt is coming. Oh, the butt is coming. Balls. Put a case on it. Put a case on that. I knew it. He was like, fought like a champion. He did this. But somebody said, Raheem Soto. He said, do you hear how Spence sound, bro? Call in, Raheem. The phone number on the screen. I was just talking about this last night. I literally was talking about this last night, Raheem. Actually, I was talking about it last night, but and I talked about it on Monday when I had Coach Ed Morris up here. Yeah, we definitely was talking about that. Yeah, he kind of sounded a little. Yeah, he sounded a little slurry a little bit, and the squeaky. Like back when he had the braids and the do-rag, he didn't talk like that. He used to be hype. Team Spence, so it don't make sense. Now that nigga sound like he on that lane all the time. Allegedly, maybe, possibly. Put a case on it.
Never heard of it.
Small hats.
All right, but yeah, I knew it was a butt coming there. But listen, let's hear what Teddy Ellis had to say about Haney versus Loma.
In that way before, where I talk about it's one thing to fight like a champion, it's another to behave like one, and he passed that test. But I could also argue that if that fight was 4 years earlier for Loma, that there's a chance for him to separate himself, put it that way.
Oh, man. But you can argue the same way 4 years earlier, Devin Haney wouldn't have been his weight drain. He would have been younger and stronger too, and fresher at the weight. You see what I'm saying there? It's a case for Devin Haney to be not weight drained. 4 years ago, Devin Haney won't have no trouble making a weight. He was big as hell. Now we seeing Devin Haney with his eyes sunken in a little bit. His eyes going to that sunken place. So it's an argument for that Devin would have did better 4 years ago too. Like, so it's just all about who you like and your perception. You know, your perception becomes your reality, you know? Let's play some more of this.
Separate himself a little more than he could on that particular, and he performed admirably, more than admirably. But there'd be a chance for him to separate himself a little bit more if that fight had happened a little earlier. This fight, again, no market erosion. You gotta love both. They're both undefeated.
Yeah.
You gotta love Spence as far as size. He's the naturally bigger guy. You hear that all the time.
Shout out to Pittsburgh T. He said, get the F out of here, Teddy Ellis. He needs to gob talk to, what'd you say? Oh, was that the word last night old boy said on the panel? Was a word, I didn't even know what he said. Gob talk or some shit like that. Gob talk to Loma. Why it took, you meant go talk to Loma about why it took so long. Franchise champion Loma. Come on now. That's what I'm talking about. Pittsburgh T. That's so true. That's so true, Pittsburgh T. The T stand for truth. Yeah, Loma was taking the easy route.
Market erosion. You gotta love both. They're both undefeated. You gotta love Spence as far as size. He's the naturally bigger guy. You hear that all the time.
That don't mean nothing no more. They gotta both weigh in at 147. Regardless, they're both gonna weigh in at 147. That's all that matters. You weigh in at 147, you blow up in weight. The next day, that's cool if that's what you do. That's more weight you gotta carry. The naturally bigger guy is the guy who has to cut more weight. Let's continue.
And
the phone line is open if you want to call in and voice your opinion. 404-692-1766. 404-692-1766. 404-692-1766. You can call in and voice your opinion.
Big welterweight. He's a horse. You know, if he was a...
Damn, he called him in. Oh, my bad, y'all. Let me fix the mic real quick. Hold on one second.
In the NFL, he'd probably be a fullback.
Man, that nigga little as hell. If he was in the NFL, he'd be a punter. Weighing 147.
Guy, you hear that all the time. And he's a big welterweight. He's a horse. You know, if he was in the NFL, he'd probably be a fullback, you know, because he'll run you over if he has to. He's strong. But
267. What's your name? Where you from, fam?
What up, Mark Nash? This is Raheem Soto from Philly, bro. What's going on with you?
What's up, man? What part of Philly you from?
I'm from North.
North Philly. North Philly. All right.
Mm-hmm.
North Philly got the fight game so vicious.
You already know, man. Listen, man. Like, these boys, man, like, listen, they don't understand the fight game, man. So you got to look at all like split.
You sound muffled. That, hey, right? Raheem, real quick, fix the audio real quick. You sound a little muffled.
Oh, my bad. I'm probably. Can you hear me now?
Perfect. Go ahead.
Okay. So if you look at like Spence footwork, right? So he always taking that back step first, right? If you notice it, he take the back step first before he shoot that jab out with the front step. You know what I'm saying? So right. All Terence Crawford got to do is shot. All you got to do is side to side. And then what's my man name? Stephen Brimley. He was on there. He was speaking kind of facts. Like you got to back him up a little bit because you can't fight off the back foot. So you do got to back him up a little bit. But at the same time, when you backing him up, you want to stay on angles where as though he can't land nothing. You know what I'm saying? Because he's still gonna throw no matter what. Like they were saying, oh, he don't throw. Yeah, he's gonna throw off that back foot. But if you stay on the angle where as though he can't catch you, you can catch him because he's slow. You know what I'm saying? And it's not gonna be no power, it's gonna be lunging. You know what I'm saying? So the key to beating him is backing him up a little bit here and there, and then, you know, letting him come to you and then counter me and getting him out of here. But I wanted to ask you, did you hear the boy Derek James crying today? You say nobody. Like, what?
What'd he say? I heard about it. You tell me.
He was crying and shit, talking to John, talking about some the boy asked him, like, so he got 13 out of 14 knockouts. Are you worrying about his power?
Who the fuck is it for? Who the fuck is fault? Yeah.
Yo, bro, he was on some nut shit. I'm like, yo, this boy is out of his mind. Like,
that was gonna be my topic for my main show tomorrow. I was gonna get on Derek James.
Oh, okay.
Go ahead, though. Go ahead. Get on his helmet. Go ahead.
No, I mean, I'm just saying, like, come on with the nut shit. Like, bro, you know he fought the same level of competition as you or better. You know what I'm saying? He fought 7 undefeated fighters. Y'all fought 2. He fought a lot of gold medalists. Y'all didn't. Y'all fought what? A couple. So it's like, come on, bro. Like, just stop with the cap and stop trying to build it. Like, if you want to build the fight, build it. If you don't want to build it, you don't want to sell. Just be like just talk that shit, but be quiet, bro. Like, it's making it seem like these dudes don't even want to sell the fight. They making it seem like, oh, this dude is a bum. We gonna just smash. Like, you're supposed to give your opponent the proper due so y'all can sell the fight.
I think Spence did yesterday on that interview I played yesterday. Spence gave Crawford a lot of credit.
Spence definitely. I'm talking about Derek James today. Yeah. Like, you know what I'm saying? So you turn around and Spence give me credit. And then you see his face, like, bro, when you see his face, like, when he mentioned the 13 knockouts, like, out of 14, his face just frowned up, like he just turned into like a, you know what I'm saying? Like, oh man, it's like, he get angry about that. Like, bro, it's just another man. It's a fighter. You know what I'm saying? So just relax. Like, it's going to happen in the 29th, and we're going to see. But I got Crawford. You said I had Spence yesterday.
I thought you was a Spence dude.
Remember, I was on here arguing with that dude, Ben Israel, for a long time, bro.
Oh, yeah.
We argued. And, you like, this is entertainment, right?
I don't remember that because it was such a long time ago, and everybody argued with Ben Israel. So.
Yeah, we argued on your show for like 30 minutes straight. But, yeah, like, so I'm like, come on, man. Like, you got to, if you don't box, you don't know nothing about boxing, how you just going to, I asked him, what are you going to do? Like, and then I always ask everybody, I just was on another bro panel. I said, what can Spence do, like, to a dude that you don't know what his style gonna be? His style bending. He don't have the same style in no fights. Watch all his fights and tell me which fight is the same. And that's it. That's a style bender, bro. That's somebody that don't have a style. That's hard to prepare for. You can't get in the gym and first of all you got to shrink down the weight, and then you got to try to prepare for a style bender. No, bro, you know you're gonna lose. That's why they talking crazy like this.
Spence just got one. He got one plan. It's to break Bud down. He's gonna pressure him. He's gonna pressure him behind that jab. Gonna try to work the body, but he's gonna get caught with some shit trying to get in there, man. I don't think it's gonna be easy as because that's what I hear from the Spence fans. He gonna break him down. He gonna break him. He gonna break him. I was like, I never seen nobody. Crawford ain't that type of dude I see quitting in his corner, dog.
Bro, he's not even going. Bro, it's not even going to be. See, that's what I be saying. Like, people be overrating the fight. Like, I know it's going to be an okay fight in the beginning, but at the end of the day, watch what happens. It's going to last. It's going to be like the first 2-3 rounds, then it's going to turn into a Kell Brook situation. Like by round 6, it's going to be over.
Oh shit! You sound like James Toney. You sound like James Toney.
Yeah,
you got Bud beating Spence in 6.
Yeah, by about 6 or 7, it's over. Yeah, he not going past that. Like the way he fight, like I've been studying the way he fight. Like there's no way that he's beating his book. Like there's no way. They keep saying his size. Like bro, size don't matter. I done sparred with heavyweights. Like none of that even matters. Like it's just chatter. Like well, the size. He's a big. Size don't matter if you got skills, bro. Skills pay the bills. Size don't got nothing to do with it when you got skills. Unless you got skills with size.
Man, I watched Manny Pacquiao beat up big dudes my whole life, bro.
Bro, I'm telling you, bro. Like
Loma was beating up naturally bigger guys. I seen Floyd beat up guys who was naturally beating. Skills pay the bills, dog.
Bro, down here in
look
Philly,
how little
bro,
Usyk was in there beating up on AJ 2 times.
Of course. Yo, listen, bro.
Skills, man.
Listen, skills. Bro. I seen Boots beat the shit out of the biggest. Like this dude was humongous, bro. Like Boots is small to me. Like I'm big. I'm 6'2", like 190. Like you know what I'm saying, Boots is like a smaller guy, but he beat the hell out of this dude. This dude like fucking 6'3", 220, 225. Like, come on, man. Like, what y'all talking about size? And this is a supposed prospect. I'm not gonna name him, but okay. You know what I'm saying? So come on, that size stuff, it's all overrated, bro. All overrated. So at the end of the day, when these people talk about the size stuff, skills pay the bills, not size. Size don't pay the bills. Skills pay the bills.
Yeah. And look, all that size don't mean nothing when you got to shrink that shit down to 147. Right. And that's more weight you got to cut.
Right. And then not only that, bro, you know that's cutting the water off your, like the water is cutting off in your brain. Like your punch resistance to go down. Like it's a lot of stuff that go wrong when you cutting all that weight. If you cutting 40 pounds, bro, that shit is crazy. Like that's a lot of weight to cut. Your brain gonna be fucked up.
People say that shit like it ain't nothing. People talk about it like that ain't nothing, bro. That ain't
shit,
nothing,
man.
That ain't nothing. All right,
man. Because they ain't never boxed before. That's why. Like get in there and try to cut 40 pounds and see how your mentality is. Like you're gonna be angry, evil, and then as soon as you get touched on your chin, you're gonna start dancing.
Hey, bro, I had a surgery and I couldn't drink water or eat after midnight, bro. I was, you know what I'm saying? I was tripping like the next day at 1 o'clock, man. Oh man, 2 o'clock. I was getting mad. 3 o'clock. I was like, yo, when y'all gonna do this surgery? Put me to sleep. Put me to sleep. Yeah, I was tripping, man. I just wanted to sip of water, man.
That's it, man. And then when you can't sip that water, when you gotta eat an apple all day, you eat an apple. I gotta eat this apple for the whole day. You know what I'm saying?
Yo,
like, bro, real shit. To cut this weight, you gotta eat an apple. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, that's it. You can't eat nothing else. Like niggas be going through it in the gyms, bro. I'm telling you, especially down here, I feel like they be going through it down here. Like, so I don't know, like 16 months layoff where you gotta stay sharp. You can't just lay off for 16 months, bro. And then you gonna fight a pound for pound #1 fight. Like people are like these Errol Saxons are crazy, bro. Like, what are y'all talking about? Are y'all crazy? Like 16 months, are you gonna fight the best fighter and then you got a chance? Bro, you going to sleep quick. And then everybody gonna be like, oh well, and then make the excuses. Oh well, you shouldn't have. Oh well, he shouldn't have took the fight after 16 months. And all. It's all gonna be a bunch of excuses. But like I said, at the end of the day,
that's right on brand for how often they fight anyway. Every 16 months, year and a half.
but that 16-month layoff, bro, that shit ain't. That's not a good thing.
I know it's not. It's gonna get his timing. His
a little
timing
bit
ain't
more
there.
active.
Timing
Right. You
ain't
gotta
there.
get
The weight cut. It's just a lot.
Right. Then the dude got more. Bud got more speed. His footwork is better. You don't know what he's gonna do. Unpredictable. He don't fight the same. So you got to prepare for. All right, bro. So that's like, all right. If I'm preparing to fight you, right, but you fight two different styles, that means I got to get somebody that fight southpaw and conventional. I can't just get somebody that fight southpaw, because what if you go conventional?
Right.
So I got to get a dude that fight conventional.
Okay. I was listening. Look, I was listening to somebody earlier today, and he said we need to stop calling Terence Crawford a switch hitter. They say he's not a switch hitter. He's basically a southpaw.
That dude's an idiot, and I know who you're talking about. But anyway, he don't know what the hell. He's as biased as.
Well, take your personal part out of it. What do you think of the statement itself, though?
What does he talk like? First of all, ask that dude. He don't even be knowing when Terence Crawford be switching from southpaw to. Nobody be knowing. Like I watch boxing. I box, so I'm watching it, and I'm like, I didn't even notice he switched. So I know he not noticing it. So he don't even know what's going on. He just probably just talking just to be talking. He don't know when Bud switching, because I don't even be know. Like, and like I said, I'm looking at it from a different aspect. I'm like, damn, he right-handed. Like the David Avenese, he was right-handed when he knocked him out. I'm like, then a couple fights, I seen him knock the ball, Prescott out. He's right-handed. I mean, he was conventional. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm like, damn, like this dude conventional. I thought he was southpaw the whole time. I'm like, damn, he be switching up so much that I be like, it be confusing me sometimes. You know what I'm saying? And then another thing, bro, I just want to put this out there. He changed the speed of his punches. Nobody misses that, bro.
I do. I talk about it all the time. Change the speed
so
up. He don't. Yeah. Every punch he ain't throwing with all his might. He tap, power shot, tap, power shot.
Right, but some shit it'll be like a slow jab, or it'll be a medium jab, or it'll be a quick jab. You know what I'm saying? Or it'll be a quick right, or a quick left, or a slow. You know what I'm saying? Stab to the body slow. Like he be doing shit that like he be doing masterful boxing shit. I watched a lot of this boy fights, and like, damn, this dude is a master boxer, man. Like, if somebody can beat him, they good. I don't think Errol Spence is the one. Not at all. And I don't think he's gonna last, like I said, more than 6 rounds or 7. I'll give him 7 at the most.
You said 7 at the most.
6. Yeah, so like, nah, he's not. I don't think so. Like, me looking at the fights and studying the way they, you know, how they like just the way they like his foot position, Earl's foot position and Bud's foot position, and how he, you know, take away your best weapon. And like he never had a close fight, bro. Like, I watched all his. I'm like, man, this nigga ain't really have a close fight. I watched Shawn Porter beat the shit out of Errol Spence in the 4th round, in the 7th round. He fucked him up, and dominated him.
Yeah, he dominated the whole round. Yeah, that 4th. Yeah,
then he was dominating him like some of the other rounds, but it was like they was biased. Like Lennox Lewis was calling shots that wasn't biased. I'm like, yo, what? So I turned the volume off and I watched it on my own. I'm like, yo, like Spence really was losing that fight, the whole fight.
Yeah, that's crazy, man. That's crazy. He got a knockdown and it was still a split decision, though. That showed you how much good work Shawn Porter was doing.
That knockdown shouldn't even matter, man. He still was winning like all them rounds. Like he made him, like he said, if somebody make you fight, they fight. That means that you're winning the fight. Like, all right, he said, I fought his fight. All right, bro, that means I'm winning the fight. You fought my fight. All right, you clipped me. My glove nipped the canvas. I ain't going in my back pocket or nothing like that. But my glove nipped the canvas. I got back up and I still rumbled you at the, you know what I'm saying, to the end. Yeah. And that was that. But man, like I said, they gonna say. I'm just waiting. Hopefully it don't be no BS free.
Oh, it's gonna be it's gonna be some bullshit and some excuses. It's gonna be some BS and some excuses.
Well, we gonna see, man. But bro, listen, you channel, bro. I appreciate you, man. Like I said, when I can't talk when I'm working, or you know what I'm saying, I'm about to go to sleep and I get up early. I just put the shit on when you on, and I just be rocking out to it.
Appreciate it, man. Thanks for supporting the show in a major way, dog.
You already know.
All right. Appreciate
I'm
you.
gonna get back in the chat and shit and
For
listen
real,
to
man.
y'all rock out.
For real, man. You're more than welcome.
All
Call
right,
back
bro.
anytime. All right, peace. Shout out to Raheem Soto from
He's
Philly.
also more than that. He's got the pedigree, the amateur.
Let's get back to it. Let's get back to it. This is Teddy Atlas talking about why he got Crawford winning. He's talking about his instincts. We haven't got to that yet. Shout out to Juice Lee. What up?
Guy, you hear that all the time. And he's a big welterweight. He's a horse. You know, if he was in the NFL, he'd probably be a fullback, you know, because he'll run you over if he has to. He's strong. But he's also more than that. He's got the pedigree, the amateur pedigree in the Olympics. He's got all that experience, all that with international experience, with different styles. And when he beat Mikey Garcia, a smaller man, but when he beat him, he took Mikey Garcia's greatest asset away from him, his ability to control range and box, to counterpunch. Everyone thought, all right, Mikey Garcia is going to look to counter the bigger guy, catch him coming.
Bro, I said the same thing, Juice Lee. If you watch some Derrick James old fights, Spence fight like him. The way he dip his head down, the way he throws the body shots, the way he telegraphing it, sometimes cocking the arm back so far, throwing a lot of shit with a lot of power, like damn near everything. Yeah, he fights like Derrick James. Definitely fights like Derrick James. And the fight I was looking at, Derrick James ended up getting knocked out in that fight. But he was doing good. He had dropped the guy a couple times, but he ended up getting stopped. But Spence fights just like Derrick James, in my opinion. That fight at least. Show Moore, what up?
Step out, you know, all of that. And he couldn't do it. Spence dominated. You know why? Because his jab. Because he's got a better IQ. Everyone gives Crawford the...
Let me rewind, because he's talking about Mikey, and he was like, why Mikey wasn't successful.
He's got the pedigree, the amateur pedigree in the Olympics. He's got all that experience, all that with international experience, with different styles. And when he beat Mikey Garcia, a smaller man, but when he beat him, he took Mikey Garcia's greatest asset away from him, his ability to control range and box, to counterpunch. Everyone thought, all right, Mikey Garcia is going to look to counter the bigger guy, catch him coming, step out, you know, all of that. And he couldn't do it. Spence dominated. You know why? Because his jab. Because he's got a better IQ. Everyone gives Crawford the credit, and he deserves it. But Spence has a pretty good one, too. He's not dumb. He uses the jab. He out-jabbed Mikey Garcia, who, if he had an edge, it was supposed to be that he was smaller, he was faster, he'd be a little bit trickier in those kind of dimensions, use the jab, as I said, set traps.
Right.
He couldn't do that because Spence took that game away from him.
Damn sure took it away. At some points in that fight, too, it seemed like Mikey Garcia and Spence had an unspoken agreement. Like, I'm going to let you survive as long as you don't try nothing crazy. You know what I'm saying? He couldn't get Mikey out of there. Mikey didn't try to do anything, and Spence didn't press him neither to try to get him out of there. I think Spence was tired. I think that was one of them camps where, you know, he just wasn't in it, you know?
With his southpaw jab. So he can go get you. He can go to the body well, which is very important when you're fighting a smaller guy, naturally smaller, to impose your strength on a smaller man's body by going to his body. Very important.
Absolutely. But he got to get to Crawford. I don't think he's just going to be getting to Crawford's body like that. I don't think Crawford's just going to stand there. Even that little move right there that he does, Spence like to do that push off. He'll push off, or the way he tuck his shoulder in, or tuck his head into the opponent's chest and shoulder, or like he push off to create space. Crawford know how to clinch, and Crawford going to be clinching him. You're not just going to be able to just push him off. Like that move Crawford did right there, that's a Spence move. Where he just, get in that pocket, get in that shell, tuck that shoulder, and counter off of that.
He can set, he can counter, he can box. And as I said, he can just go track you down. So he's pretty dimensional too. Crawford, a lot of people like him, his boxing IQ. He's dimensional. Again, he can fight with you. He can box. He likes to control range with his longer arms, where, he can keep you at a range. Good for him, bad for you. Make you pay for real estate. You try to get in. He goes back 4 inches. you know, as you come in 2 inches, and now he makes you pay for the real estate with a combination of punches, and he carried his power up with him, which is really important.
Yes, Crawford, like I said, I don't know what Derrick James was talking about. This guy ain't got no power. It's not easy to knock out 30 dudes, man. You can't knock out 30 dudes on your block. You can't knock out 30 bums. You ain't going to the job and knocking out 30 people at your job, bro. It's not that easy to knock out a grown man, especially a trained fighter, whether you think they were that good or not. These guys are world champions, man. I'm just saying, it ain't that easy. I'm disappointed at Derrick James. I get it. You got to hype your guy up. You got to hype the fight up. But come on, Derrick James. I got to put a case on you.
It never heard of it.
Let's play some more of this.
He started at junior lightweight, went to lightweight, or started at lightweight, went to junior welter, and then went to welter. But he carried his power. Not everyone does that.
Facts.
So you have an argument, which is good for both guys to have edges to win the fight. And that makes for a competitive fight, for a fight that you can really sell and you can.
You might be right, Abigail. Shout out to Abigail Hollis. Holla. She said, I believe they were saying Spence couldn't get Mikey out of there because of his strength and conditioning change. Probably right. I do remember Spence. Like I said, I don't believe Spence was not trying to get him out of there. 469, you on the line. Tell him your name, where you from, fam.
Salute. This is Brandon from Dallas. What's going on?
What's up with
you? Listening to the Buddies echo chamber. Y'all want to hear some real talk, or y'all want to stay in the echo chamber?
Say what?
Congratulating each other.
Fix your audio. Fix the audio. Get closer to it.
Right, hold on. Give me a second. Give me 1 second. Yeah. The Buddy echo chamber. Yeah, Bud does this well. First of all, let's get a few things correct. The dude that y'all talking about, when y'all talk about channels, man, give them their credit. If you saw something, tell the people where you saw it, Bud. Is not actually orthodox. Tell the people, because I saw it too.
You talking about the fight?
No, you saw a video with somebody that said that Bud is not an orthodox fighter.
Yeah. I don't have to shout out and plug other channels on my show, Brandon.
Oh, well, I say great video from that brother. Shout out to him, straight out of D-Town. You know how we do. That's number one, because we give them content. So they watch our videos and make content off of that.
That's my guy.
One.
I ain't got no problem with him. Well, I mean,
indeed,
he got his own thing, but I ain't got
he make great content. I'm gonna shout him out. I'm gonna give everybody their credit.
Yeah, but I ain't got to insult the man like that.
We're gonna give credit, especially if they helping you to produce content. Man, give them credit. But outside of that, let me get my 2 minutes because I want to talk. I don't want to talk to you. I just want to talk.
You can talk in the chat. You can talk in the chat. I'm a host the show how I host the show, my man.
Oh, I can get 2 minutes?
I mean, you talking now.
All
just talk.
Salute to everybody, man. I'm going to get on back to work. I'm going to get back in the chat. Salute.
You talking? Oh, okay. Brandon, you got to stop that emotional shit. That nigga's emotional, bro. He had 2 minutes. If you look at the time, he was at 1 minute and 45 seconds. He was just so intent on insulting me more than talking about the actual video and the content. But that's cool too. All right, let's play some more of it.
You have an argument, which is good for both guys to have edges to win the fight. And that makes for a competitive fight, for a fight that you can really sell and you can kind of, the fans can really get into, that you can make that kind of argument either way. But where it separates for me is that Crawford, and I've watched him. I actually did a piece for ESPN years ago where I broke down his early fights, and I had him in a studio where we put a boxing ring, and we.
Oh yeah, I remember saying this. It was called Inside the Ring with Teddy Atlas, and basically they was sitting there watching some of Crawford's old fights, and basically Teddy's going to tell a story about what he saw in the Gamboa fight, and he was like, I broke it down, and I was like, does Crawford even know this? So when he sat down with Crawford, he brings it up, and Crawford's like, man, I didn't even know I did that until you said it right now, but I'll let them say it. Swaggy D, he said, I'm like 23-6 in boxing predictions. Salute to you. That's not bad. It's not bad at all. 23-6. You should be breaking in some bread. That's some good numbers right there, man. He said, I'm 23-6 in boxing predictions. I had Errol over Mikey, Danny, Porter, and Ugas. That was easy. That was an easy call. He a weight bully. Hey, man, look, I had him as the favorite. I thought he was going to beat all those guys, too. I was surprised Shawn Porter had as much success, though. I thought he was going to clip Shawn and stop Shawn, but he did clip him, but didn't stop him.
Watched the fights together, and I said to him in some of his formative fights on his way up, I said, one was against Gamboa. Gamboa was a former world champ. He was definitely a little past himself, but it was the first.
You can't say Gamboa was past himself, Teddy Atlas. No. He won't pass himself. They had the exact same record. He was undefeated. I think it was, 23-15? And no, Gamboa wasn't past his prime when he fought Crawford. He was undefeated. He was highly touted, very popular. No.
It never
Never heard of it.
It never heard of it.
Stop it. Gamboa was not past his prime when he fought Crawford. He was an undefeated fighter.
His way up. I said one was against Gamboa. Gamboa was a former world champ. He was definitely a little past himself, but it was the first real test with a name for Crawford on his way up. And this is a guy in Gamboa who was a gold medalist from the great national Cuban team. You know, they had to defect to come over here, have a life and in this great country. And he did. He came over here, he won a world title, he had a life for his family that he wouldn't have had, quite frankly, in Cuba. And he was very fast. And again, he was diminished a little bit. He was going towards the twilight of his career, but he still had something. And Crawford's winning the fight, and then I forget what round it was, somewhere on the 7th, 8th, whatever it was.
It was the knockout round.
Caught.
Yeah.
He gets caught. I believe.
He said one of my losses was Gamboa versus Bud because Bud was barely coming up. Bud got more skill. The fact that he's a champ in 3 weight classes tells you that. That's what I'm saying, bro. The kid is good. The kid Crawford is special, man. I'm telling you, he's different. He's different.
I believe it was with a right hand. And he gets caught, he gets wobbled. And as he's wobbled,
this is key.
And he's going backwards, I'm watching, I break it down to slow motion before I got with him to make sure I had it right. Because when I saw it, I said, holy smokes, am I really seeing this? Because nobody ever brought it up. Am I really seeing this? Let me run it back.
Run it back.
And as he went back, being wobbled, he knew that he got caught because he was in the southpaw stance. He switched hits a lot. And he was in the southpaw stance. And he got caught a right hand. So as he's falling back, he turns to orthodox.
Right.
Now he knows that he won't be as vulnerable to the right hand, number one.
Right.
And number two, he knows the inclination, the instinct of Gamboa
is to throw that right again.
On the right hand now.
Right. If I hit you with the right hand once and it hurts you, I'm trying to hit you with that right hand again. Crawford took that away instantly, even being hurt. His instincts made him switch from southpaw back to conventional to make that right hand farther away. Instantly.
It again. And he might get a little heavy with it, a little fat with it. And if he does, he's got the left hook now from the orthodox position that he didn't have before.
Yep.
He's got it there to counter the right hand and catch him. And I'll be damned, he did that. So I ran it over with Spence. I said, did you know you did this? And he looks at it, he smiled, he goes, no, not till now. I said, you, my friend, and I only give compliments if I try to anyway, if they're deserved. And I said, you, my friend, might be the most instinctive, and this is a hell of a compliment coming from me. I've seen.
I know that's right. Pittsburgh T, don't get mad because he got a different opinion from yours. Talk about he losing his credibility. That man in the Hall of Fame, dog. He ain't losing so much credibility the more he talks. He's in the Hall of Fame. You can't take that away from him. You can't take it away from him.
You, my friend, and I only give compliments if I try to anyway, if they're deserved. And I said, you, my friend, might be the most instinctive, and this is a hell of a compliment coming from me. I've seen a lot of fights. You might be the most instinctive fighter I've ever seen. I've seen a few, and a lot of them were back in the 30s and the 40s on tape.
Wow. He said it going back to the 30s and the 40s. That's how good Crawford is. Go ahead, Hall of Famer Teddy Atlas.
Thank you. And the 80s, but where boxing was very healthy, the best fighting the best. But I said, you might be the most instinctive fighter I've ever seen. And you remind me of something Customato used to tell me.
What'd he say? What
Where he said, Teddy, the great ones, he said, they make it up as they do it.
Woo, the great one. They make it up as they do it. Y'all hear that? This what Customato. This Customato telling this to Teddy Atlas. What Teddy Atlas is telling you he sees. Customato don't know boxing. I know y'all can say Martin Nash. I don't know boxing. Y'all can say that all the time. Don't hurt my feelings. But all right, 330, you got the flow. Tell them your name, where you from.
Peace to the neighborhood. This is that guy Eclipse broadcasting from the great state of Ohio. Dirty stand up. Shout out to Mark Nash and shout out to the chat. You already know what it is. How you feeling tonight, brother?
I'm always good, even when it's bad. Talk to me. You got the flow.
Oh man, I'm so blessed and I'm so glad. Thank you for asking, even though you didn't. But I think really when you listen to Teddy Atlas's breakdown, and the more the fight gets closer, and we cut out all these bullshit narratives and actually break it down, we're looking at two great, amazing fighters with one big difference. And this is what we're debating right now. This is what we're about to find out on July 29th. A fighter, a skilled fighter who has shown an ability to summon his skills when called upon, versus a skilled fighter who has shown over his career a willingness and ability to harness.
Hey, real quick, Clips. Sorry to cut you off. Hey, Clips. It's kind of. Do you got to take it off the speaker or something? It's kind of feedbacking a little bit, or it's giving you. It's making a funny noise like that clackling sound like last time.
Did you hear me now?
Perfect. Go ahead.
I lost my train of thought, bro.
Yeah, I'm sorry, but we couldn't hear you good, man.
Basically, like I said, Bud is somebody who's harnessed his skills and developed them, and is still developing his skills. We've seen it from the amateurs to now. Spence is somebody who we know is skilled. He's shown an ability to tap into his bag and get into his bag, but we haven't seen him reach another level. We haven't did nothing. I'm actually proud of him for even getting himself in fighting shape, all things considered. But once again, like I said, from the time the fight was announced, realistically, this is a very steep hill for Spence to climb, because talent alone only gets you so far. I've always believed that work ethic trumps talent, especially when they're both talented, but one has a work ethic and the other one just relies on his talent. That was my point.
For sure.
Yeah. All right. Shout out to you. Shout out to the channel, man. I'm back in the chat.
All right. Yo, Brandon Washington, you tripping, bro. Ohio got some good champions, bro. You ain't never heard of Kelly Pavlik, Aaron Pryor? Said name one champ from Ohio, bro. We can name a lot of champions from Ohio. Oh man, you talking about Teddy Atlas don't know boxing. Brandon Washington, you might not know boxing, thinking it ain't no champions from Ohio. You ain't never heard of Aaron Pryor, Ron Lyle, Kelly Pavlik? Just saying, man. Robert Easter Jr., Adrian Broner. Who else from Mickey Bay? He was a champ. Who else, man? It's some guys from Ohio, bro. You might be wrong about that one. Montana Love was he won the champ though. Was he the champ when he lost? But yeah, it was some guys out there. It's some guys from Ohio, dog. Ohio had some dudes. Sean Porter from Ohio. He was two-time champion. Yeah, man. You might have missed the mark with that one, bro. Might have missed the mark with that one. Yeah. Michael Dotes. I remember Michael Dotes. Yeah, it's definitely some guys from Ohio, bro. Ohio definitely got some champions, bro. You might have missed the mark with that one, Brandon. But it's definitely, you said champs now. You didn't say champs now. You said name some champs from Ohio. You You said name some champs from Ohio. Gotcha. Gotcha with that one. All right, let's play some more of this.
Kind of, but I said, you might be the most instinctive fighter I've ever seen. And you remind me of something.
The most instinctive fighter he's ever seen. And he's seen some things.
Customato used to tell me, where he said, Teddy, the great ones, he said, they make it up as they do it. He said, kind of like a Louis Armstrong on the horn, that he just invents a new note that nobody heard until he just did it. Or Jimi Hendrix on the guitar, he just hits a string in a different way that, whoa, that's new. I never heard that before. And that's what I was seeing.
Let me rewind it. Let me hear
that.
that.
He just did it. Or Jimi Hendrix on the guitar, he just hits a string in a different way that, whoa, that's new. I never heard that before. And that's what I was seeing when I saw him do that. I think that ability, that trait of being that instinctual, mixed with, he might be the greatest switch hitter I've ever seen.
The greatest. Teddy Ellis said he might be the greatest switch hitter he ever seen. Interesting.
Switches from lefty to righty and doesn't lose any. He's like Mickey Mantle was as a switch hitter in baseball. He could hit with power or average from either side of the plate. And that's what Crawford does. And
what else?
He's a pit. He's a junkyard dog. He's a junkyard dog as far as being mean and being, vicious when you got to be vicious in a vicious sport, where he's got that mentality. He's got that pit bull mentality that he got to do what he got to do no matter what. Now, I'm not saying Spence don't have some of these qualities.
Some of them. He got some of them. You heard of it. The kid got some of the qualities. Spence is good. Just saying, Crawford is great. I got Spence beating pretty much everybody else in the division. Just can't beat this guy. Obviously, I like Errol Spence. I don't hate Errol Spence. That's why I wouldn't talk about him this much if I didn't like him. And this matchup wasn't intriguing. This is an intriguing matchup, but I got him losing. Jay Coffee Talk, what up, bro? Said Mark, just tapping in. I'm listening from work, unrelated to what you're talking about, but just curious. You ever heard of a fighter named Baby Joe Messi? Just curious if you ever heard of him. What about him? What makes you bring him up? What makes you bring him up? Retired though, ain't he? Didn't he run for office or something?
The degree that he got to do what he got to do no matter what. Now, I'm not saying Spence don't have some of these qualities, but to the degree that I've recognized it with Crawford, it's at a very special degree. And because of that, the other guy's bigger. The other guy can be relentless sometimes. And he has a better IQ than people give him credit for because he used.
Yeah, what made you bring him up? Yeah, I remember Baby Joe Messi, heavyweight. What made you bring him up, though?
The jab, and he had that great pedigree from the amateurs with the Olympics. Yeah, all of that. And I love the way he conducts himself outside.
Rewind it back.
With Crawford, it's at a very special degree.
Yeah, it is.
And because of that, the other guy's bigger. The other guy can be relentless sometimes. And he has a better IQ than people give him credit for because he used the jab, and he had that great pedigree from the amateurs with the Olympics. Yeah, all of that. And I love the way he conducts himself outside the ring and in the ring. All of it, both of them. But for what I just laid out, I'm taking Crawford. I'm taking, and I wouldn't be surprised to somewhere. It'll probably go a decision, but I wouldn't be surprised. And look,
he about to say it. He about to really make Brandon and Pittsburgh team mad. He said, I wouldn't be surprised if he stopped him. I think that's where he's going with it. Let's play it.
People give him credit for because he used the jab, and he had that great pedigree from the amateurs with the Olympics. Yeah, all of that. And I love the way he conducts himself outside the ring and in the ring. All of it, both of them. But for what I just laid out, I'm taking Crawford.
As you should.
I'm taking, and I wouldn't be surprised if somewhere, it'll probably go a decision, but I wouldn't be surprised. And look, the argument for Spence, he goes to the body.
Shout out to Deuce. Jay Coffee Talk, he said he's from my way. Oh, okay. Yeah, he did get into politics. He kind of made it, but didn't really blow up. So I'm always wondering with boxing fans if they know him. Yeah. I thought he didn't become a champion. I thought he won a title before. Didn't he win a title? Yeah, he definitely had a good career though. Definitely had a good career. Some would say he didn't fight some of the bigger guys and the names out, but it is what it is. It's always going to be somebody they say you should have fought that you didn't fight.
Really well. Go to that skinnier body of the smaller man.
And his volume. Volume, yeah.
Right, that you're going to get to him.
He didn't have a good, I remember he didn't have like the best team neither though, if I'm not mistaken, man. I don't think he had the best team. He was with like small time promoters and stuff like that, right? He never was with a big name promoter. Yeah.
I get it.
Hold on, rewind.
Does the body really well? Go to that skinnier body of the Crawford. I'm taking, and I wouldn't be surprised if somewhere, it'll probably go a decision, but I wouldn't be surprised. And look, the argument for Spence, he goes to the body really well. Go to that skinnier body of the smaller man.
Right.
And his volume. Volume, yeah.
Right. That you're going to get to him. I get it. But you know what? Crawford's going to have something to say while you're trying to get to him. With an uppercut, with whatever it is, a counter shot from lefty or from righty. He does carry the power. And he is that junkyard dog where even though both of them are millionaires now, and I know it's important to both of them in a personal level anyway, which is supposed to be in a legacy way. But he's one of those guys that kind of like Michael Jordan, where no matter how much money, no matter how many accolades that Michael Jordan obviously.
Okay, I never heard Crawford compared to Michael Jordan before. I've never heard of it. Y'all make sure y'all smash that like button on the way into the room. We got to get those likes up. It really helps with the visibility of the show. Yo, I never heard nobody call Crawford Michael Jordan, and that's a new one for me. We got to put a case on it. I mean, he do got 6 titles, though. You know what I'm saying? Mr. 6 belts. That's what Ben Israel used to call him. All right.
Put on the trophy shelf. And I know it's important to both of them in a personal level anyway, which is supposed to be in a legacy way. But he's one of those guys that kind of like Michael Jordan, where, no matter how much money, no matter how many, accolades that Michael Jordan obviously, put on the trophy shelf and accomplished in his career, every time he got on the court, it was like he was stealing money from his mother. I mean, he's gonna.
That's crazy.
His career. Every time he got on the court, it was like he was stealing money from his mother. I mean,
facts. Some people just got that killer instinct. Some people just got that killer instinct. Damn, let's go.
He's gonna destroy you. And like, where does that come from? Wherever it comes from, Crawford has some of that. And because of those things, I would have to. I'm going with Crawford. And like I started to say, I like a decision, but I wouldn't be shocked. As good as the chin is, and the toughness of Spence, the relentless ability of Spence, but I wouldn't be shocked if Crawford hurt him late in the fight.
I've told y'all, I cannot wait, man. I cannot wait, man. We 29 days away, yo. We 29 days away. I cannot wait. And I know we're gonna be searching for integrity with a magnifying glass out here and a microscope, because you ain't gonna see it. These folks gonna get missing. They gonna get missing. I think there was Brandon told me, oh, if he lose, he ain't gonna be on the show for a week. So he gonna get missing for a whole week. He gonna lose, bro. He losing this fight. He gonna lose. He ain't gonna get it because he ain't got it. I'm telling you.
Man, wow.
Of Spence, the relentless ability of Spence. But I wouldn't be shocked.
I wouldn't be shocked neither, Teddy. I would not be shocked. I've been telling anybody who would listen, this kid Crawford is special. He's different. He got a chip on his shoulder. I think I heard him say on $1 Million Worth of Game, they was like, Crawford looks like he leaves the fight and go home and work on the car and shit, start changing the oil on the car. You know what I'm saying? Kid is different, man. And the things that's going to push him over the edge in this fight are the intangibles. The intangibles are what's going to put Crawford over the edge in this fight. That living that clean boxing life, staying in shape year round, staying sharp, staying healthy. Staying healthy is even it's hard. It's hard for guys to even stay healthy.
Crawford hurt him late in the fight.
Yeah.
Man, wow, I can't wait, man. I miss talking to you, Teddy, because you get me so excited and hyped up for the fights. And this fight right here between Spence and Crawford, they always say that old adage, and I don't know who said it, but a good big fighter beats a good little fighter.
Yeah, yeah. A good big fighter beats a good little fighter, but Crawford ain't no good little fighter. He's great. And not only that, he has had time to grow into the weight. He ain't just moving up in weight. He's just moving up in weight. This guy is here. He's a full welterweight at this point. It's not like he's fighting it's not like he's about to fight Usyk or a cruiserweight. Fighting another welterweight who the weight is bothering him. This is not hard. It's not hard. He's not a good little guy fighting a good big guy. He's a great guy.
Now, I always thought, unless that little fighter is a special fighter, and those special fighters beat the bigger fighters
all the time. Skills pay the bill.
Heavyweight, one of the heavyweight champs. Unfortunately, we have 2, but it's better than 22. But one of the heavyweight champs is someone I respect a lot. I respect Fury a lot, both of them, for what they've accomplished, what they've come back from in their life, what they've done in their life. Fury coming back.
Facts like that. Skills pay the bills, man. And Crawford has been at welterweight, what you say, 5 years now? I'll be losing track. He's not no good little guy coming up in weight no more. Nah, he's a full welterweight at this point. Full welterweight.
From a very dark place to become champion of the world and give people hope. It's a great story. And Usyk, with his country being invaded, oh my God, and being, blown up, and people he loves being killed every day, that he's fighting, and he's fighting to give hope to his country. I mean, it's part of it.
Facts.
And it's true. It's legitimate. It's not just out there to sell pay-per-view. It's out there in a real way. And in a quieter way, where he's back in the Ukraine doing what he can. So,
go ahead.
He's a perfect example of the smaller guy can beat the bigger guy, because everyone he beat to get to heavyweight title was bigger, a lot bigger.
He said EJ don't stand a chance. Why watch the fight? Because you still got to see the fight happen. I don't know if it's gonna be the left hand, the right hand, the uppercut, the body shot. Yeah, I still want to see how he does it. I just don't think he does have a chance. I never said he don't have a chance. I just don't see it. The only way I see him winning this fight and Crawford losing is if Crawford go in there and try to stand in front of him like Ugas and be a human punching bag. Y'all will hear me screaming at the screen like, no! Yeah. But yeah, it's undisputed, man. 2 times, like they gotta fight so somebody can get the belts. Like it don't just go off of my opinion. We actually got to see the fight happen. But let me give you the $2 drop.
I'll give you the $2. You give him the $2. All right, pay him the $2. Oh, pay the $2.
Appreciate you. Shout out to Mike Jones. Who? Mike Jones. I appreciate you, Mike. Yeah, man. That, like I said, that's my opinion. You're more than welcome to call in and voice your opinion. 404-692-1766. 404-692-1766. Shout out to the Mexican Joker. He said, Ukraine war now. I don't know what you mean.
I mean, Joshua. I mean, all of them. This is a guy that was like Holyfield. He was cruiserweight champ. He unified all those belts, and then he went and won the heavyweight, fighting bigger guys.
Wouldn't it be crazy with all this? We're gonna break Bud. We're gonna break Bud, and Derek James has to throw in that towel to save Errol Spence. What if he has to save Errol Spence from himself? Like, listen, man, you're taking a lot of punches. You got a rematch. I don't want to see you take all this punishment, man. Don't make me do something I want to do. You know, you gotta work on your jab, man. Get back on your jab. All right, man. Fuck it, man. We gotta stop it, man. We gotta stop it, man. You're taking too much punishment. You know, I care about you. I don't want to see you like this. Oh my God! If Derek James have to stop the fight, it's gonna be over.
So I look at it the other way. I get it. All right, bigger guy. You right away you think of the advantage,
right?
The physiological advantages of why he he's the bigger guy. Why he would have
right? Yeah, Mexican Joker. It don't have nothing to do with this. I guess he was bringing up like Usyk is a smaller. He's a good smaller guy, and he beat a good big man. You get what I'm saying? Skills pay the bills. But I just give him the benefit of the doubt. Underrated Darkness, what up?
An edge in certain Holyfield. He was cruiserweight champ. He unified all those belts, and then he went and won the heavyweight, fighting bigger guys. So I look at it the other way. I get it. All right, bigger guy. You right away you think of the advantage, the physiological advantages of why he's the bigger guy, why he would have an edge in certain areas. All right. But then I look at the smaller guy.
What happened now? Go ahead, Teddy. Break it down, Teddy. What you see when you see the smaller guy? Let me rewind a little bit.
The advantage, the physiological advantages of why he's the bigger guy, why he would have an edge in certain areas. All right. But then I look at the smaller guy. I say, what about the advantage that he's faster? He's trickier. He's maybe not with Fury. Fury's got a pretty good IQ in the ring, but maybe his IQ in the ring and his technique is a little bit better. Why? Because usually at smaller weight classes, you usually have to be better in those departments because the vast majority of fighters depend on those skills.
Did you hear that? Listen to that again.
Because usually at smaller weight classes, you usually have to be better in those departments because the vast majority of fighters depend on those skills more than sometimes in the heavyweights where they depend more on strength and size. So the smaller guys have to develop the other attributes.
Facts. Buckle Up Boxing. What up? Shout out to Baltimore.
Quickness.
West Side Fort Nav, man. Grinding for the cash.
Yeah, like I said, ring IQ, defense, elusive ability. Where again, the heavyweights depend more. Well, they know they got that eraser. And
Mike Jones said Bud doesn't see overhand rights coming. Shit. That ain't even a signature punch for Errol Spence, though. The overhand right ain't his signature punch. So that's something we ain't worried about.
So they depend a little more on the physical side. And the smaller guys who have developed in the areas we just talked about, why can't they have an edge? Because of those things that I just, put forward.
That's what they're going to do, though, Nick. They're going to make excuses anyway. She said, nope, I don't want to see James throw the towel. She said, because EJ fans are going to use it as an excuse. They'll swear EJ was going to come back and win. Oh, my God.
It never heard of it.
Hilarious. Got to put a case on that, Nick Rich. Shout out my sister, Nick Rich, and this trick. What up, though? Phone line is on the screen, too. If anybody want to call in and voice their opinion, shout out to my guy, Buckle Up Boxing. I see you, Lisa Bells. You still holding it down. You still riding with me. I'm sorry, man. I think that's how it might go. I think I see the referee I see Bud teeing off on him on the ropes and the referee stopping it, or I see the corner or the doctor stopping it, saying, yo, he getting hit too much, getting hit too clean too much. But he might go on and drop this dude. Drop him and stop him and finish him. I want to see him finish. him. I see him getting caught looking goofy and Bud just attacking him. Because I seen Spence look goofy a lot more than I seen Bud. Like, they got to go back to, they got 2 fights out of 39 that they keep bringing up with Bud. They bring up the Gamboa fight almost 10 years ago, and they bring up the Mean Machine fight. That's it. I can name more than 2 guys that had Errol Spence in there looking kind of weird. He was in there looking kind of weird at times. Spitting out that mouthpiece, getting a little extra break. Bud gonna hit him right when bro ain't gonna take no break and let him let me go search and find for my mouthpiece. Where's my mouthpiece? I gotta look for it. Man, gonna jump right on him.
So it's an interesting fight where that gets a little tighter as far as picking either guy with the advantage, big or smaller, is that the bigger guy in this case, Spence, he's also pretty buttoned up in those other areas, as far as technique.
Martinez, do you think Crawford, he said, Martinez, do you think Crawford have 10 more fights in him other than the Spence fight to top? No, he doesn't. Especially at the rate they going now where the guys are fighting, once a year, once every 2 years? No. That would be another 5 years. I don't see him fighting that long. Plus, he's making a lot of good money. He's already going to have history under his belt. He's not doing that. Plus, I saw an interview he did. I think I broke that down. No, I didn't do a breakdown for that. I might do that tomorrow. I might. But he did an interview on CBS News and Sports, CBS Sports, I believe. And they asked him about it yesterday. And he said, no. He said, man, that's Mayweather's thing. That's why I'm not trying to break that. Because he answered that real quick. They was like, do you got 11 fights left in you? You're at 39-0 now. You got 11 more? He was like, no. Not trying to tie or beat Mayweather's record. He's too far behind the 8 ball now, too. You know what I'm saying? As far as the years on the career, what he got left, I really believe that once he accomplished this goal, I believe he really wants to go and try to do undisputed again at 154, whether it's Tim Tszyu or Charlo. Because I don't even know if Charlo gonna beat Tim Tszyu at this point. I really don't. Tim Tszyu might have all them belts when Crawford go up there. Because it is the mandatory, so it's no rematch clause for Charlo. And whenever Charlo's ready to fight, however long that takes, he got to fight Tim Tszyu, who's been active. He's been active. He fought Terrell Gaucher. He beat Harrison. Then he beat Ocampo. So he's active, man. And he's stopping these dudes.
Advantage, big or smaller, is that the bigger guy in this case, Spence, he's also pretty buttoned up in those other areas, as far as technique, as far as IQ, as far as flexibility in the ring, being versatile. He's good in those areas too.
And he has a monster gas tank on him too, man. His work rate is,
being versatile. He's good in those areas too.
And he has a monster gas tank on him too, man. His work rate is crazy. This dude is throwing so many punches per round. I don't know how some of these guys can keep up with him, and that's how he sets up a lot of his wins too. It's just as they can't. He drowns them out. He calls it, "I'm gonna drag you through the dirt," and he literally does that. He just goes in there and just wallops these guys with activity.
Yeah,
it's great,
but it's the opponents he fighting too. These guys don't have a lot of movement. They're not counter punchers. They're not big power shot like Mikey Garcia. Little Mikey. He ain't have nothing to keep Errol Spence honest. Danny Garcia, slow, flat-footed. Slow, flat-footed, stood right in front of him all night. I'm just saying, Ugas, slow, flat-footed, stood right in front of him. Shawn Porter was having success early on when he was fighting different, but then Shawn Porter started going to the Porter way.
Dividends for him, and it's paid for us.
But none of those guys are known for popping. Porter, Brook, Ugas, Van Heerden, Like, none of them dudes are known to be knocking nobody's shit loose. But all of them had success at times and had Spence looking a little weird in there.
You know, watch TV, TV friendly, as they used to say on ESPN, fan friendly. There's a reason why people like to watch styles like that. But there's another side to that too. The more you throw, the more risk you're taking. The more opportunity for an instinctive fighter like Crawford, who knows how to counterpunch, to now counterpunch, to sneak something in between, to time something in between the abundance of punches that are coming at him. So we look at the positive for Spence, but you could also look at a negative and a positive maybe for Crawford, where he's going to get chances. They're going to be put there by the aggression, you know. And that's where I think if Spence is going to win the fight, he has to be cautiously aggressive. He can't be winning it just by being aggressive. And that's why I give him, you know, that's why I make it where you can.
Gotta be cautious. Better be cautious in there. Y'all smash that like button. I see new people popping up in the chat and I see them typing, but the likes ain't going there. I need y'all to smash that like button for me. Please, please, please smash the like button for me.
Pick him too.
Really appreciate it. Click that close button on the chat and click that like button for your boy.
Has to be cautiously aggressive. He can't be winning it just by being aggressive.
Right.
And that's why.
Right. That all that Spence just gonna break him and he's aggressive. He gonna break him. He's aggressive. I'm telling you, man, that's not how it's gonna go. I just don't see it. I don't see Terence Crawford standing in front of Errol Spence and just letting him just bang away up on him. I'm just letting you hit me, I hit you. You hit me, I hit you. Nah, bro. His IQ is too high for that. It's too smart for that. He's too smart of a fighter. I've never seen him do that. I don't expect him to go in there and fight in a different way than I never seen him fight before. And I don't expect Errol Spence, and I don't expect Errol Spence to go in there and fight a different way than I ever seen him fight before too.
I give him, you know, that's why I make it where you can pick him too.
Right.
Because he does have those abilities and that mindset.
All right. So those were the words of Teddy Atlas. And why he's picking Errol Spence to lose. And he's been picking Crawford for a minute. He's been picking him for a minute. All right, let me go into this next one, man. This is it's the second part of the show. I'm gonna get into this next topic. If y'all want to call in and voice your opinion, you can call in and voice your opinion, but don't hang up in my face like Brandon did. I might not let you call back ever. Like, you want to call in the show, we're gonna have a conversation. But don't call into the show thinking you just say what you want to say and hang up in my face. I'll just block you and you won't call back no more. That ain't gonna happen. That's not cool. I take the time to answer your call. I talk to you with respect. Treat me with the same respect. I'm a human, bro. I'm the host of the show, but I'm a human. Yeah, man. You can't just call me and say, all right, well, whatever. Click, bang. All right. Don't call back then. Like, nigga, I don't got to take your calls. But please don't call into the show, hang up in my face, man. We can have a conversation, or you can just leave that in the chat. And even then, it's only going to be so much I'm going to let you leave in the chat. Focus on the content. I'm not attacking nobody personally. I'm not going to let nobody attack me personally. Keep this shit respectful. All right, let's go to this next one. Now, this is Tim Bradley, right? And the phone line is on the screen. 404-692-1766, 404-692-1766. Call in, voice your opinion. I put you right into the mix. All right, let me see. Hold on. What is this? All right, boom. So let me play this, yo. This Tim Bradley. Now, I don't know if y'all, what's this called? 3 Knockdown. Y'all ever heard of this show called 3 Knockdown Rule? 3 Knockdown Rule is a show that is on YouTube. It's hosted by Steve Kim and Mario Lopez. Mario Lopez, that's AC Slater from Saved by the Bell. Big combat sports fan, loves MMA, loves boxing. He hosts the show, Steve Kim, and in this interview, they're going to talk to Tim Bradley, and they're going to talk to Tim Bradley of course, about the Spence Crawford fight, but more importantly, Tim Bradley, they're going to talk to him about fathers being in boxing. And I thought Tim Bradley had an interesting take. I don't know if I agree with everything he said, but I thought some of it was interesting. So,
sometimes even a little time off.
So let me rewind a little bit, and let's hear some of this. I'm trying to find a spot because I did not have it time-stamped. I apologize for that.
And he can do more things in the ring, but you know, Spence.
That's them talking about Spence and
Not
Crawford.
sharpen his tools at all. In seasoned, but man, and
Because they was asking him about T.O.
To
and all
Josh
of that.
Taylor, there have been years where he's basically fought one time.
Let me see.
Sneaky counterpuncher. Good timing.
Okay, I'll fast forward.
Right
I'll fast forward.
right.
My
Ton of
bad.
ability has punching.
Bear with me. Let me find this spot real quick. Bear with me. Let me find this spot real quick. Let me see if it is it.
It was the Navarrete.
Fast forward.
Very upset. People said I'm injured. I love the fact that Zoo and his people said, "Okay, hold on, we're gonna."
This guy that knows how to do what he does well.
Bear with me. Let me find the spot.
And he looked like a freaking monster.
And you know how to fight, and you're able to put on a performance like you can against Ugas. I too.
Style wise, you got a slick boxer. Got that.
Bear with me, y'all. Let me find the spot.
That's a very good point. And that torque is crazy.
And just media in general, because you have to understand that, you know, from my point of view, I'm a fighter. I was out writers. The fighters themselves.
This place, they'll have to.
This whole interview deserves a breakdown, but I'm looking at the clock. Do I got time to do this? I might do it. Fuck it. Let me rewind it. I'll just rewind it. I might have time.
Performance.
This would be the last topic.
Who's? I'm not sure. I'm Florida that he was working.
Let me rewind.
Crazy.
Welcome to the big.
All right. I'll break it down. Let's go through it. Fuck it. Because he got some good stuff he's saying in here too. So I'll break down the Tim Bradley interview. But I really wanted that one part. But should I do it right now? I might do it on members only tomorrow. Matter of fact, fuck it. What time is it? Shouldn't take me no more than an hour at best. Let's do it.
No longer just the Desert Storm. It's Hall of Famer Tim Bradley.
My man, well deserved, and made a beautiful transition as a Hall of Fame fighter to soon to be Hall of Fame announcer. So congratulations, brother. I
don't know if he's gonna be a Hall of Fame announcer now. I don't know. I got to put a case on that. Depends on how long you do it, but shit, I don't know if he's gonna be a Hall of Fame announcer. But he even talks about being a quote unquote company man in this thing too. Not his quote, other people's quote.
It happened. I mean, it was a beautiful thing. I mean, walking up those first steps, you know, you've been there, so you know the first little steps that you walk up.
Oh, let me do the super chat real quick. Shout out to Mike Jones. He said Larte was Errol's 9th fight. Gamboa was Crawford's 24th fight. No comparison. Who compared it? I don't think I said Larte name all night, Mike Jones. I give you the drop though. Appreciate you all for supporting the show in a major way. I don't think I said Larte's name all night.
I got 5 on it.
For supporting the show in a major way. But I don't think I said that though. I don't think I mentioned that. I definitely played that clip on this show before of him getting caught with that shot. But also, Gamboa was more accomplished than Larte. Can we agree to that? Amateur and pro, he was more accomplished than Gamboa. And Crawford won that fight. He knocked that dude out. He got hit with a good shot. He didn't get dropped. Got hit with a good shot and knocked that guy out in that round. People keep forgetting what happened the rest of that round. Gamboa didn't make it out of that round. You get what I'm saying? He had already got dropped like 4 times that fight. Caught Crawford with a good shot. Crawford was trying to close in and finish him. Got hit with a good shot. Rookie mistake. Backed up, regathered himself. Caught Gamboa with a good shot. Fight is over. Same round. But again, Mike Jones, I appreciate you supporting the show in a major way, even if we disagree. It's all love.
I got 5 on it.
Appreciate you for supporting the show. Helping your boy Martinez get to Vegas, because we're gonna be in the building.
was walking into heaven, man. It was fantastic. You know, I don't know, the energy just kind of took over me. I just, you know, I try not to cry in front of my son. Try not to cry.
Let's
You know, I
fast
just
forward.
decided
Fast
to
forward.
have tears. It was
Fast
great.
forward.
It was fantastic seeing all the memorabilia.
Fast forward.
Real, man. And it's been millions
Fast forward.
out of state. So, of course, I owe it all to my father.
So basically, they talking to him about being in the Hall of Fame, and he said, "I owe it all to my father," which is ironic. He's going to talk about fathers should not be in the corner.
I would say she was stronger than my father at times. She was a lot harder than my father. My father was constantly working, so my mom was always disciplining us. But you know, she just never ever would tell my dad anything about the crazy stuff that he had me doing, man. My dad had me doing some crazy workouts, and my mom would be like, "That's good. They need to toughen you up." So my mom was just as hard as my father was. So great balance of love there. But I would say my dad felt fat.
I want to get into that because you brought up your father, and I've known him for years. But here's the thing. He's not your typical boxing father that we see today. He was involved, but he's not.
Here we go. Let's get into it.
Over involved. I mean, some of the stuff you see and some of the stuff you've been involved in, Tim, does it make you shake your head about the expanded roles and the way fathers are now interjecting themselves into the whole situation?
Fathers interjecting themselves in the whole situation. A lot of these fathers created this whole situation. This is their. Some of these guys are living vicariously through their kids. Some of them. Some of these guys saw something special in their children earlier. For some of these guys, this is the family business. We all box. This is what we do. This is what we all do. We box in this family. The girls box and the boys box. Everybody boxes. It's the family business. For some of these guys too, they were troublemakers. Some of these guys were getting bullied. I don't know where depending on the fighter, they might fall on different spectrums. But some of these guys were bullies. Some of these guys were getting bullied. Some of these people, this is the family business. But yes, the parents are involved early on. The parents are the ones that spent the money to get the kids to the amateurs and send them all over the country. You know what I mean? To these tournaments, which aren't cheap. The hotels, the flights. Just paying for the gym fees every month. So, but we'll get to that. What do you guys think, though? Let me ask you guys in the chat. And the phone lines are open as well. How do you guys feel about father and son duos being banned from boxing? I remember a few years back, the WBC was talking about ending this as well. They were saying, hey, we need to take this out. These fathers going to get somebody killed. You know what I'm saying? Because some of them don't even know enough about it. And they'll tell the son they win it, and they end up getting their ass whooped thoroughly. And then sometimes if you'll have a father that stopped the fight too early for whatever reason, you know? Y'all remember this, right?
I mean, you know, when guys get to certain levels, they believe they know what they're doing, and they don't necessarily take all the information. So, you know, this is where we at with it, and I had to make that decision. It's an easy decision for me. It's easy.
Yeah. Some people think the decision was too easy, but that's neither here nor there. Put a case on it. Put a case on it. All right, let's go.
It just needs to be banned. I think boxing needs to ban.
He said, like, that's a strong word. It's one thing to say, I don't like it. I don't think this is cool. I don't think it's productive. But to say, it needs to be banned?
Banned, father, son.
Wow.
Banned it. Like, your father cannot be your trainer. Like, your father, he can be in the corner or whatever, but he cannot be your trainer. I think it should be banned, honestly, man, because you just said it. You just said it right there, man. The relationship between the son and the father is horrible. And when they get in, sometimes you get in these tough matches and you see these fathers.
Let me hear that again.
And because you just said it. You just said it right there.
He said banned. Banned.
Wow.
Banned it. Like, your father cannot be your trainer. Like, your father, he can be in the corner, but
he can't be the trainer.
Whatever, but he cannot be your trainer.
A lot of these guys, the father was the first trainer. What is Tim Bradley talking about right here? Do you guys agree with this? Am I tripping? What do you guys think about the fathers being banned from the corner? You can be the cut man. You can be the chief second, but I mean, not the chief second, but you can't be the trainer. You can be the assistant trainer. You can be the cut man. But you cannot be the head trainer.
I think it should.
Do y'all agree with that?
Be bad, honestly, man, because you just said it. You just said it right there, man. the relationship between the son and the father is horrible. And when they get in, sometimes you get in these tough matches, and you see these fathers not stepping in and stopping fights, letting the fights go on too soon or too late. And then, financially, I mean, I don't even want to go down that road.
He don't want to go down that road, but we're going to go down that road. He said, Mr. AR said, I don't agree. You don't agree with me, or you don't agree with Bradley as far as banning him? Shout out to Mr. AR, though. Salute to you. It's popping. Smash the like button on the way into the room, Mr. AR. Hella ones. Appreciate you. Shout out to hella ones in the building. Yeah, smash the like button on the way into the room, man. It really helps with the visibility of the show. I see new people typing. I expect to see new likes going up, man. That's free. That's free. That's free. That's the minimum right there.
Tough matches, and you see these fathers not stepping in and stopping fights, letting the fights go on too soon.
And I told y'all, it's not about the fathers letting the fight go on too long. Sometimes stopping the fight early because they don't want the son get hurt. Sometimes they stopping the fight too quick. Too late, and their sons are getting beat up bad, thinking they winning. Nah, you got it, Junior. Do it for your family. All that shit.
Or too late, and then
I remember watching Angel Garcia told Danny one time in the corner. I think it might have been versus the Matisse. He said, and throw the overhand right. You don't throw the overhand right, I'm gonna hit you with the overhand right, motherfucker. Like I was like, damn, Angel Garcia went in on Danny, slapped the shit out of one of them rounds too. He was like, oh my God, he might have hit Danny Garcia with the damn open hand Rick James slap. Do I got the Rick James slap queued up? Can let me hit him with the Rick James slap. Man, Danny Garcia came back to that corner. Angel looked at him. He said, the fuck are you doing? He slapped the shit. Yo. I think it was he slapped shit out of him like this. Also, I don't know if y'all remember this. Andre, I forgot who Andre fought in his first fight on PBC. It was on the Tank undercard. Andre fought who did Andre fight? Desmond? Was it Desmond Nichols? And Desmond Nichols' corner, they slapped him with the open hand, came back with the pimp slap, came back with the open hand, and then another pimp slap. Bow. It was like bop, 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 bop. Slapped him 4 times real quick. You can hear the commentators saying, nah, that shit ain't happening right there. And no motherfucker ain't gonna be slapping me up. Yo, that shit was crazy. He was just getting slapped up by his team like that. Somebody said, I slapped my son if he was getting his ass whooped too. Yeah, man, they were slapping the shit out of Desmond Nichols. Go back and watch Desmond Nichols versus Andre just to watch the corner reactions. Corner was slapping the hell out of Desmond Nichols. All right, but let's play some more of what Timmy had to say.
The son and the father is horrible. And when they get in, sometimes you get in these tough matches, and you see these fathers not stepping in and stopping fights, letting the fights go on too soon or too late. And then, financially, I mean, I don't even want to go down that road. I'll go down that road another time, man, with you guys, as far as, fighters being that possession of their fathers and so on and so forth. That sucks, man.
I've always found it fascinating because your natural, you have kids, your natural inclinations to want to protect your kids. But when you're the trainer of your son who happens to be a fighter, you're literally sending him into harm's way. It's a weird sort of dichotomy. However, there have been very successful unions, Miguel Cotto and his father, Shane Mosley and his father, Trinidad and his father, even now with Teofimo Lopez and his father. And I'm always curious to see how those relationships played out later on. And for the most part, I think they played out pretty
well, Mario,
post boxing, but I'm saying I think they've been okay, haven't they, Tim?
Yeah, there's been some success stories, to be fair, but I think the bigger issue is now, and Tim can expound upon this, there used to be a time when fathers were just trainers.
Right.
Now they're getting into managing.
Yeah, that's a whole nother
And that's
deal.
the other
Right.
thing, and
Exactly.
a lot of these fighters don't have other jobs or vocations. They use their son as an ATM, and I was told by somebody at the upper management of boxing, that's part of the company, they said, Steve, we've always had to deal with fathers. They've always been a problem. They are such a headache now. More.
Oh, because you can't get a son in and everything. They say, I got a problem with that too. The father, the way he's framing it is, okay, these guys are just eating off the kid is eating off the father's eating off the kid. The father's eating off the kid. The way Steve Kim is framing this, I'm not really feeling that. You know, I'm not. No, the father has been invested into this kid in his career and sowing into this. He is the manager. He does have more experience in the business. I definitely believe the father has the best interest for the child over a Steve Kim, a Max Kellerman, a Bob Aaron, a Al Heyman. Like, it's the father. Even Errol, when he was talking about he wanted to take that one deal, it was his father that said, no, I think you should sign with Al Heyman. Sign with Al Heyman. I think he has your best interest in heart. He's setting you up for after boxing. It was the father. If Errol didn't have his father, shit, Errol might not be the guy we know who he is now. He would have, took that 250, 350,000, would have been with whoever that promoter was, and not as being as successful. He wouldn't have been in place. He wouldn't have been in position. Who knows?
More than ever, because they want to be more.
Your team matters. But let's play some more of this.
Buddy, at the upper management of boxing, that's part of the company. They said, Steve, we've always had to deal with fathers. They've always been a problem.
They always been a problem. They're a problem. Why? Because they got the best interest for their child. Out of here.
They are such a headache now, more than ever, because they want to be more than just trainers. Would you agree or disagree, Tim?
Mm-hmm. I agree 1,000%. 1,000%. I come from youth sports, so my wife and I, we had a football program that we ran. The actual kids that joined the program were fantastic to work with, but the parents, oh my gosh, the parents, dealing with the parents, man, was the hardest thing in youth sports. And it's the same thing with boxing now. The fathers, they think that they know their son's worth and so on and so forth, and he should be get accommodated. He needs this money, he needs this, and he needs that. You know what I mean? Like, it's a headache, and it's getting out of hand, man.
What you mean it's a headache and it's getting out of hand? You the commentator, you ain't even got to deal with it.
Parents, dealing with the parents,
Let's
man,
hear it.
was the hardest thing in youth sports. And it's the same thing with boxing now. The fathers, they think that they know their son's worth and so on and so forth, and he should be get accommodated. He needs this money, he needs.
Hold on, is his shots fired?
Shots fired! Shots fired!
Is Timmy taking some shots at T.O.? Maybe, possibly. Do we got to put a case on it? I don't know. Let's play some more.
This and he's that, you know what I mean? Like, it's a headache, and it's getting out of hand, man. And that's why I say that father and son bond, man, that needs to be banned from boxing, man. Get rid of it, man. It's not a good thing. Get rid of it.
It'd probably be a lot healthier for the relationship. It's funny, and last thing on this point, because my son, and he's a little guy, he's only 9, but a pretty high level wrestler. These kids start getting very competitive at this young age. But the irony with my kid, and I'm sure a lot of dads out there, except not with yours, they don't like to listen to their father. Right. But I recognize as much as, and I grew up and I knew what I'm doing, and it gets frustrating, but I recognize, okay, I'm
gonna fast forward through Mario Lopez. Sorry, AC Slater, I ain't trying to hear you right now on this part.
Even though there's an Arrested Development, now you have a situation where that whole relationship dynamic, many of these relationships are very tense as these kids grow up. Then these kids go into adulthood. Even though there's an Arrested Development, now you have a situation where that whole relationship dynamic is thrown out of kilter.
I've seen kids, fathers slap their kids, yelling at them, and I'm like, God, Dad, the kid's 10 years old. Quit breaking his balls. It's fascinating. So overall, and I think it's a smart.
Because the father don't spend all his damn money to get him to these damn tournaments and put his kid in. Oh, I'm sorry, I'm on the wrong topic. There we go. Right there. Yeah. The father don't spend all this damn money to get it. Don't put you in boxing lessons. Got you sparring. Put you in tournaments. Bought the ring walk outfit. You know what I'm saying? I mean, got your outfit and everything. So I got to get my hair braided. You know what I'm saying? Like, we doing all of this, and then you get in there and you're not performing. Shit, the father probably is a little upset. Now, I don't condone slapping up your kids 10 years old. I don't condone violence anyway, outside of a boxing gym or a dojo or a cage. You know what I'm saying? Cage, dojo, or a boxing ring. Other than that, I don't condone violence, right? But I can understand the frustration, and sometimes you do see guys slap a guy to wake him up a little bit, right? But not a 10-year-old kid. I'm with AC Slater on that.
a smarter relationship if you are able to kind of pull back and let others do their thing. But so yes, I'm glad we covered that.
Brent, what up, fam? What's popping with you, Brent?
Moving on, I mentioned Teofimo Lopez and his dad. What are your thoughts on?
Now, this is Mario Lopez from Saved by the Bell fame, aka AC Slater. This is him and Steve Kim. They're doing an interview with Tim Bradley. Again, this show is called The 3 Knockdown Rule. They only got 1,000 subscribers over here. They pretty new. But y'all go subscribe, check them out. You know what I'm saying? They star-studded shit. They'll probably be past me next week. You know what I'm saying? You know, they buy them too.
His performance this past couple of weeks, I believe it's been now. And do you feel he really stay retired? I laugh.
They're asking Tim Bradley about Teo Lopez. They want that drama. Tim was like, "What you want me to answer first?"
I asked. Yeah.
What part of the question you want me to answer first?
Let's talk about his performance first.
I thought it was a great performance. Hands down, I thought it was one of his best performances. I knew he had this type of performances in him. It just takes the right guy to get it out of him. Had a hell of a game plan. He actually sparred for this event. I was getting word as the fight was just about to go on that he had a tremendous camp in Florida, that he was sparring, running. He was doing everything he needed to do. Of course, it was my guys at Top Rank. They were letting me know, and they were like, man.
My guys at Top Rank, they let me know, so they know what's going on in the camps. They telling the commentators what the people doing and working on. Okay.
And I think he's gonna pull it.
Tim is gonna be very revealing in his interview. You tell us a lot. Let's go.
And I was just like, well, I hope so. He needs to pull this off because it'd be fantastic for his career. But he did a lot of good things in there. Counterpunching was extremely effective. Explosiveness all the way through the fight. He was in tremendous shape, like I said. I think on another note, I don't think this was the best Taylor that we've seen in recent. I mean, Taylor looked flat from after the second round. He looked flat.
Oh man! Shout out to Tim. Was Tim throwing shade at T.O. right there? Did Tim throw some shade at T.O.? Like, did he give him props, but also did he take it back by saying, "Well, this wasn't even a good Taylor"?
I don't think this was the best Taylor that we've seen in recent.
It wasn't.
I mean,
it wasn't.
Taylor looked flat from after the second round. He looked flat. Maybe it was the weight. Maybe it was the 14-month layoff had a lot to do with it. I always get a little skeptical when I see fighters in the beginning of a fight shadowboxing. He's letting his hands go and he's shadowboxing, as he's coming out, and then he's shadowboxing in the ring, and it's almost like he's like trying to find his time and like something's not right, and he's trying to get it right before he actually steps in and starts fighting. And I saw that in Taylor, and I was just like, I don't know. I don't think he feels that he's ready. I don't know. After that second round, and my wife texted me because I was watching it in my hotel room and she was watching it downstairs at a bar.
Hold up. You're watching it in the hotel room. She's watching it at the bar.
By the way, my wife doesn't drink. She was at the bar. They had a big TV there.
You didn't have a big TV in the hotel room? Y'all can't watch the TV? Like, y'all can't watch the TV in your room together? She went down. I get it. Shit, sometimes people might just want to be out there, too, with the people. Tim Bradley, he might be like, man, I don't feel like going down there. I don't want to be out there with the folks, man. I'm just chilling. But shit, I want to get out a little bit. I want to see some people. Well, go ahead then, shit.
Because I already know how you guys go. I know how you guys think. But anyways, let me just make that clear. My wife doesn't drink.
I'm just saying, they got a bigger TV. They got a big TV at the bar, but you watching the fight. You watching the same shit your wife watching in the room. She downstairs. At the bar, I don't know. Whatever though. Whatever.
Neither do I. But anyways, she says, is Taylor in trouble in the second round? I say, yeah, he in trouble. Right out the gate.
So you watching it upstairs, she watching it downstairs at the hotel at the bar, and y'all texting about the fight? Okay.
It never heard of it.
Okay.
He was in trouble.
Ms. Bradley.
Tail was just on. He was just on, man. He was on. He was possessed. He looked more focused than ever than I've seen in a long time. So great performance by him.
But Tim, now we got the quote unquote retirement. It's just, again, we saw what happened after the big win against Lomachenko a couple years ago. Had the Triller escapade, the battle with Top Rank, and then the loss to Kambosos. Is his
Y'all let me know too. Phone lines are open. Also, let me know in the chat. How do you guys feel about what Tim Bradley is saying about fathers should be banned? Also, what are other things that he's saying in his interview? Let me know. 404-692-1766. 404-692-1766. Call in, voice your opinion. I'll put you right in the mix.
history repeating itself here with Teofimo Lopez?
Here comes the dump truck, man. You know, and you know me, man.
Here we go. Here we go.
The battle with Top Rank and then the loss to Kambosos. Is history repeating itself here with Teofimo Lopez?
Here comes the dump truck, man. You know, and you know me, man. I got to keep it 100 with you, man. I think this guy, Teofimo Lopez, and I like the kid, man. Like I had a relationship with this kid, and you know, when I said what I said about him as far as him being dog fooded for the 140s, I think that really ticked him off. And so now our relationship has kind of gone south, but you know, I still think he's a cool kid. But the thing is that the kid wants attention, man. I mean, he
Do y'all agree with Tim Bradley? What do y'all think about T.O.? Does T.O. want attention? Is T.O. seeking attention? Or does he deserve all the attention that he's seeking? Bradley say he's seeking attention. Shit. He needs attention. Like, he's a pro boxer. He needs quote unquote attention to make more money. The more attention you got on you, the more money you make, right? I don't know. I'm just trying to be fair to T.O. People say I'm not fair to T.O. sometimes. I'm trying to be fair. You are a pro boxer. You are a athlete. You need visibility, i.e. attention. So, but I don't think that's the right attention. Like, yeah, I'm retiring. But I mean, well, shit, it sounds good. I don't think people really care that much, though. People, because nobody really believes it. You know?
I've never seen a man whine and cry so much, man, about his situation.
Oh man, he going in on T.O. Oh man. I love it. I'm here for it. I like to hear people talk shit.
About the business of boxing, about what he's not getting, about this fighter and that fighter, man. Like, it's ridiculous to watch, and it's just shameful at the same time. And now he's considered himself retired. I don't know what it has to do with. I don't know if it has to do with his divorce. I don't know if that has anything to do with it. I'm not sure. I'm not sure if it has anything to do with his father, because you got to understand this. You know, the streets talk, man. Boxing is a small.
The streets talk. Timmy talking about the streets, nigga. You
never heard of it.
I ain't never heard nobody say Tim Bradley was a street dude, but I like Tim Bradley. Y'all know I'm a big fan of Tim Bradley, low key. Y'all didn't even know it, but some people know. I'm a big fan. Big fan. I always wanted Floyd to fight him. I think I'm in a minority when it comes to that. I always wanted Floyd to give Tim Bradley the shot. It's like, man, give him the shot, man. Shit. Y'all look, that was around the time when people wanted Floyd to fight Pacquiao. At that point, Bradley had beat Pacquiao. Then he beat Marquez. I was like, man, fight Bradley, dog. You know what I'm saying? Fight him. Plus, I wanted Bradley to get that chance. And I thought he had a rough style. I had Floyd winning, but I thought Bradley would make it interesting, you know, with his style, with, you know, he was Sean Porter before Sean Porter. He was the Sean Porter of that era. Bradley had one of those type of styles. He always came in great shape, and he was gonna press you, man. He was pressing you.
Yes, but they talk. You know, you got to understand that this kid has been holding down the fort and holding down this family, you know, since he became a professional. You know, he's
talking about T.O. If you just pulled up, smash the like button on the way in the room. This is Tim Bradley talking about fathers should be banned. And he's talking about T.O. Remember earlier he said, I'm not going to get all into the money, but now they're going to get him into the conversation and he's going to talk about the money. Got to fix these hoes. Bradley got to fix these hoes.
What up?
Where that drop at?
But he got to fix these hoes.
Yeah, he going to get right back into the shit he said he won't going to talk about.
Streets talk, man. Boxing is a small community, yes, but they talk. You know, you got to understand that this kid has been holding down the fort and holding down this family, you know, since he became a professional. he has the responsibility to take care of entire household. Understand that, man.
That's a lot of pressure, man. How old is Teofimo Lopez? Somebody let me know in the chat. How old is Teo? Because that's a lot of pressure to be. I believe he's still in his 20s, right? Isn't Teo in his 20s? Enormous amount of pressure to have to do, to be like the breadwinner for not just your family and your child and your wife or your ex-wife or, single, whatever he's going through with that, but also your father. Does he have siblings? Yeah, he got siblings. Yeah, he do got siblings. Like, that's a lot of pressure for a young guy like Teofimo Lopez.
When you have that type of pressure, and I'm a man, I have kids, and he has a kid as well, and you have that type of pressure on you each and time out, and you have to deliver, man, it gets draining. You get sick and tired of feeling that pressure, feeling that heavy weight on you. And I think that the kid is at the point where he feels that pressure, and he's just like, man, I'm done with this, man. Like, I think he said he made $1 million for this fight. Complaining once again, like, that's something that you need to talk to.
Bradley was like, again, complaining again. I gotta shoot T.O. some bell right here. I'm gonna shoot him a little bell. You know what I'm saying? A lot of guys complain about the purse. You know what I'm saying? A lot of guys complain about the purse. Like, T.O.'s not an anomaly when it comes to that. I'm just trying to be fair.
Your manager about, man, because
hold on, let me rewind.
To me, I'm done with this, man. Like, I think he said he made $1 million for this fight. Complaining once again, like, that's something that you need to talk to your manager about, man, because
he's right. He's right. You got to talk to your manager about that. Complaining to the audience ain't about to change your purse. You ain't about to get no extra money because you complain on ESPN or you told the fans, well, look, they don't want to pay me, so I'm going to quit. You think the fans going to be like, y'all need to pay him. We need to see him. Don't make him quit. Like, man, the fans going to move on to the next. Hey, look, those same fans that were supporting T.O., they going to move on to Xander, Berlanga, they just move on. They're going to move right on. They go back with Canelo. It's dudes coming out every day. New dudes coming out the amateurs every day going pro. You get what I'm saying? They'll just move right on. T.O. over there on top rank. So, yeah, they just move right on to the next guy over there. They're going to move on to Shakur,
To me, I don't think your manager has done.
And T.O. act like he didn't lose that Kambosos fight. Like, bro, are you? Like, bro, that's what happened. Your stock dropped. You were the challenger fighting Josh Taylor for his belt. You can't expect to get Devin Haney money as the champion. I mean, as a challenger with a loss too to Kambosos.
A good enough job if you only getting paid $1 million within a fight of this magnitude. So something is wrong there.
Yeah, and by the way, real quickly,
to talk to your manager about.
Talk to your manager.
To me, I don't think your manager has done a good enough job if you only getting paid $1 million.
Who's T.O.'s manager? Who's Teofimo Lopez's manager? Is that the Pops? Is Pops doing the manager? Teofimo Lopez manager? He's managed by David McWater. Okay. This is as of June 15, 2021. Let me see. So that's his manager? Who else he got? Okay, I know David McWater face. I know David McWater face. Y'all know his face. Let me put him on the screen. Y'all know this dude's face as soon as y'all see him. Y'all been following boxing as long as I have. Yeah, y'all know David McWater. I'm gonna put him on the screen with Tio. Definitely know his face. Who else he managed? Yeah, I've seen this guy around for a while. He's been around for a while. But this is his face. I'll put his face on the screen so you guys can see it. Let's continue with the breakdown while I cue that up for you.
Within a fight of this magnitude. So something is wrong there.
Yeah, and by the way, real quickly, my sources tell me that I trust he made over $2 million for that fight. Just for the record,
it's frustrating to hear. Obviously, coming off the heels of that performance, and there's so many fun matchups that could be made. So let's hope he has a change of heart. Moving on, Tim.
Hey, Mario Lopez, I don't like you moving on so quick. We could have had more fun with that conversation a little bit, man. Mario Lopez, this nigga think he's Zach. You are not the star of the show, Mario. Damn. All right. He was like moving on. But this is the manager right here that we was talking about. His name is David McWater. And he is, according to Google, as of 2021, he was the manager for T.O. I don't know if he's still the manager or how long he's been a manager since then, but that's who we got to talk to. That's who you need to talk to about your paper, dog. You don't like the way the paper looking? Holler at your manager, fam. It's an easy decision right there. I mean, you don't even got to look that far. I don't know. Let's play some more.
Two fighters this weekend, both led main events, Regis Prograis and Tim Tszyu. Let's talk about Regis Prograis.
Are they talking about Regis Prograis, Tim Tszyu? I'm gonna skip all of that. I'm gonna go to him talking about Spence and Crawford.
Right exit. You're following this guy. You don't even know how to cut off the ring.
Yeah, he's going at Regis.
The upside could be that more people will be willing to face him, so we'll start getting some more matchups.
But I'm not writing a ton of ability.
And for a slow starter, boy, did my guy start fast.
Not this one.
And he let those hands go.
Are they talking about Tim Tszyu? That was definitely on the other side of the spectrum. Tim Tszyu.
Growth in him. He has a ton of seasoning on him now. He looks confident. And like you said.
Yeah, I'm telling you, man, Tim Tszyu ready for Charlo, y'all. Rewind a little bit.
Not sharpen his tools at all. But he's staying actively fighting, so that way he'll be ready when the opportunity does present itself. Now that he beat Harrison, now that he beat this guy, you got to understand he's flying high, man. Like, I've seen a lot of maturity and growth in him. He has a ton of seasoning on him now. He looks confident, and like you said, he didn't wait for the kill. He went out and found it, and he produced it. There's a difference between waiting, sitting back, and trying to be calculated versus a guy that's actually coming forward, being aggressive, and actually setting up his knockout attack. And that's what he did in this fight.
You're right.
I'm impressed.
I was too. He looks very confident. He's got a lot of momentum. And now, and I know Charlo's coming off the hand injury, and it's been a minute, but I believe it's mandated now that he faces him. So it's not like Charlo.
Yeah, Charlo ain't getting no tune up. Charlo got to go right into Tim Tszyu. Let's fast forward, though.
And he can do more things in the ring, but, but still... Shawn Porter fell right into his trap.
Oh, let me rewind. It's
not about you. It's about us.
Smart play. Injury, and it's been a minute, but I believe it's mandated now that he faces him. So
particularly you talk about the momentum. Last year in February, it's not about you. It's about us.
Talking about Tim Tszyu, how Tim Tszyu kept building itself after when Charlo was delayed for the hand injury.
Late July. Errol Spence,
here we go.
Terence Crawford. We could talk about this later on in the summer. We'll bring you back some early thoughts on that matchup.
I think it's a tough match for both guys. To be honest with you, I don't think there's no foregone conclusion that either guy can win it.
Nah. He gonna beat him easy, Tim.
We'll bring you back some early thoughts on that matchup.
Let me stop saying that, because last time I kept saying he gonna beat him. He gonna beat him easy. Remember, I was over here telling y'all I was like, hey, he gonna beat him. He gonna beat him easy. It was the Loma fight, right? He beat him. It wasn't easy, though. That 10th and 11th round was a little rough, but other than that, it was. He beat him, just like I said he was gonna beat him. And I remember y'all was nervous. Some of y'all was like, I don't know, Martin Nash, if he gonna do it. Like, blah, blah, yeah. I told you. He was gonna win that fight. I said, he gonna win this fight, man. He gonna beat Lomachenko, bro. He gonna beat him easy. He gonna knock him out. Nah, he ain't gonna knock him out now. It's going to the card. But it should be unanimous. Damn it. I think it was unanimous. Okay. All right. Told y'all, man. I need to start keeping an account of my prediction record. I'm pretty fire with the predictions, yo. It's just my picks a lot of times, though. Sometimes they be the favorite most of the time. So I'm like, man, I can't make no money off of this. But I do be taking some of y'all bread, and you know who you are. I definitely be taking some niggas bread out here. But definitely betting on this fight right here. Even though it's not a lot of money I'm gonna make off of it, I'm gonna make some bread off of this fight right here. I'm betting on Spence and Crawford. I already got some bets here, but I'm gonna bet on the sports book too. Shout out to Brent. What up?
I think it's a tough match for both guys. To be honest with you, I don't think there's no foregone conclusion that either guy can win the fight. I'm picking Crawford because I just think he's just more versatile and he can do more things in the ring. But you know, Spence is a guy that knows how to do what he does well, and I don't think we've seen the best Spence. I don't think that Spence has had.
It's gonna be tougher for Spence than Crawford, bro. That's my opinion. That's my opinion. And you know what? You know about my opinion.
What up, gangsta?
My opinion is facts. How the drop go?
What up, gangsta?
Where's it at?
We're not gonna continue to go back and forth about what my opinion is, right? My opinion is a fact.
Y'all like Steve Kim. Yo, why some people don't like Steve Kim? You get a bad rep out here with some people on YouTube. Some people don't like him. They don't like Mike Coppinger neither. I'm like, man, these dudes ain't doing nothing to y'all. I want to see why they don't like these dudes. I don't think they bad dudes.
To really dig down deep in a fight.
But I don't know them neither personally. Never met either one of these dudes.
I think both guys that never had to really dig down deep in a fight. And people would say, oh, well, you know what? Against Shawn Porter, he had to dig down.
Is that true? Would y'all agree with Tim right there? Has either one of these guys had to dig down deep into a fight? Terence Crawford ever dig down deep into a fight? I think everybody shows adversity different ways. Just because you don't see the adversity in the ring doesn't mean they're not going through it. Or maybe they are feeling the adversity. I am feeling the anxiety. Bro, I'm down all 3 rounds right now. I got to start doing some things in here. You get what I'm saying? Terence Crawford had to dig deep in that Porter fight when people said, he was like, I'm down. They said he up. Yeah, man, we got to work, bud. It's work time, man. Like, how? Okay. All right. What round is this? 10. Okay. Literally stopped them within a couple minutes, bro. Dropped him within like a minute and some change, and the fight was over shortly after that. Maybe that was his version of digging deep. Just because you ain't see him getting off the canvas and or how about that? Remember the Kavalauskas fight? Y'all say he got dropped, right? Okay, fuck it. Let's roll with it. He got dropped. He said he got pushed. Many observers believe it was a drop. To get up and finish that fight the way you do, ain't that adversity? Ain't that digging deep? Errol Spence going over here overseas to fight Kell Brook. That might be digging deep for Errol Spence. Look how excited he was when he got that knockdown. Like, yes. You know what I'm saying? It might be digging deep. Crawford training for Kell Brook during COVID. I think to say neither one of these guys ever had to dig deep might be I don't know. I don't think that's being fair to them. Shit, Spence got to dig deep to make weight. Every time. This nigga talk about I walk around at 176, 180. Damn.
It never heard of it.
Deep. Yeah, he probably did dig down a little deep, but still, Shawn Porter fell right into his trap, and that's fighting. He likes to fight. He likes to be aggressive. He throws punches and bunches, and he throws with a lot of volume and hard shots. And you already know that Shawn Porter is willing to stay in that wheelhouse. But I've never seen Spence fight off his back foot. I think he has that in his bag too, man.
Concerned that Errol Spence has not fought since April of last year against Jordanis.
Has that in his bag where he can.
Even Tim saying I don't see Errol fight off his back foot. Guys be acting like Errol fight. They were like, yes, he do. He do it all the time. I was like, bro, no, he don't. He pressing these dudes. If he is backing up, sometimes he ain't the most effective. Like how you just saw Bud do right there with that postal move. That move right there, that was him going backwards. Look at Postal. Look what Postal doing. Postal pressing. Bud counters. He throws that. Postal lunged to throw that right, and Bud stepped back and threw the left hand. Boom. And then he on the go. Hey, look, and if the referee didn't come over there to say, hey, look, your glove touched the ground, Bud was on him. It ain't no you just going, oh, I'm looking for my mouthpiece, taking a walk in the park or something. Just saying, this shit is different. 203, you on the MIC. Tell them your name, where you from, family.
Is that Stephen Brimley? Is that Stephen Brimley? The unbiased fan, Brim Reaper, has entered the Mark Nash chat. I was kidding. What's up, bro?
The Brim Reaper.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, are you ready to die? Hold on.
Are you ready to die?
Shout out to the Brim Reaper. Came here to kill it. Go ahead, man. Cook
All right,
up.
I don't want to take too much time because I want you to be able to pivot into your next what's name. But
I ain't got no more topics. I ain't got no
this.
more topics, man. I started the show probably like at 1 a.m. anyway. This a pop up.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's cool.
Oh, we just pull up on them. Okay,
yeah,
cool.
This one even my regular
I might have
day.
said this the other day, but I just want to clear. I might have said this the other day, but I want to clarify this and just speak on this again in regards to what I see with Spence and Crawford. Right. This is what I think Terence Crawford may do. Because Errol Spence has not shown the ability to fight effectively off of his back foot. Bud may start the fight off with calculated aggression by forcing Errol Spence to go to his back foot to have to reset. Why I say that? Because Spence is like a locomotive. Once you let that train start running, and it gets faster and faster, it's hard to stop that train, right? But if your train starts and you stop it, and the train starts and you stop it, he doesn't get in a rhythm. I believe Terence Crawford, he may not do it in a way where we look at it like he's being overly aggressive. I believe when Spence goes to throw his jab, because you know he does that as a table setter. When he goes to try to set the table, Bud is going to initially start off the fight going over the top and then going in and smothering Spence, to smother his ability to land the body shots and to set himself up. It may not. It may look ugly at first, but what's going to happen is Spence may have to take that.
Yeah, he's going
to have to take that step back. He's going to make him take that step back, and he's not going to be to get settled. And he's only going to do that early in the fight. Why? To keep Spence from getting a rhythm. If he keeps Spence from getting a rhythm early in the fight, it may only be the first round, the first couple rounds. He can then let Spence come to attack again. But by doing that, Spence has not got a rhythm. So now he can try to time him after he's taken him out of rhythm and then catch him with a shot, because Spence has not got into the rhythm. And when Spence is not in rhythm is when he makes the most mistakes. I see that potentially happening with Terence Crawford. He's actually going to start off as the aggressor partially, not in full, but in spurts to keep Spence from getting a rhythm. Because if you let Spence get rhythm, it's going to be harder for Terence Crawford. I know you believe Terence Crawford is going to whitewash him. I don't believe he's going to whitewash him, bro. I believe Terence Crawford has to.
No. I say, look, that's a figure of speech when I say he going to beat him easy. Like, he going to beat him. He going to beat him easy. That's just one of my like I said that about Devin Haney and Loma. Devin didn't quote unquote beat him easy. He didn't quote unquote beat him easy, but he did get a unanimous.
I don't even think you beat him.
Hold up, but he got
he
got a unanimous decision. He had 2 tough rounds in there. Out of the whole fight, out of the whole fight, it was 10th and 11. That was the shit where Loma looked like he was about to stop him in 11. Other than that, man, Devin was doing good.
He did respectable. He did his thing, and he was solid. And he got the win.
And Loma wasn't busy enough. And Loma wasn't busy. He did enough shit to keep Loma honest. Pillow fist made Loma. And look, and Loma just went for broke 10 and 11 and thought, like, I'm gonna just take round 12 off. No, he was tired.
You know what the thing is? I thought, no.
Body work was kicking
I disagree. I believe he took the round off because he thought he already won the fight. Because in the 12th round, I thought he had already won the fight, bro. That's my opinion.
That's some amateur shit.
It didn't turn out that way.
You know that fight was close. That was a close fight. That nigga won't up on like that nigga won't up like Floyd used to be up. Like he won't up like Floyd versus Birdo or Floyd versus Guerrero.
My first watch, I had Loma 8-4, bro. The second watch, I had him 7-5, and that was me with a slanted eye towards Haney. And again, it's over and done with. Haney got the decision. I'm going to respect that man's victory. I felt the way I felt, but it don't fucking matter because at the end of the day, Haney did enough to even have the argument. So he got the win. We don't. Oh.
Right. Hold on, let me
He
give
a
you the
G.
drop.
'Cause he fought like a G. He fought like a G, bro. He did fight like a G. That's why I don't want to. This ain't about taking credit away from Haney, because even though I thought he did not win the fight,
dug deep in that 12th
like
round.
a G.
He dug deep in that
He
12th
fought
round,
like a
and
G,
he
bro.
needed that 12th round too.
He fought like a G, bro. He fought like a G. That's why I don't want to take anything away from Haney, even though I did not think he won. He dug deep. He fought like a G. He didn't do what a lot of people thought he was going to do, punch and clinch, but he didn't do no fucking clinching. So I'm going to respect Haney for it. But I don't want to talk about that no more.
I just want to add this one caveat.
Yeah,
I just want to add this one caveat. I think he could have beat Loma easier if he was doing that old jab and grab, hold and twist and type shit. You know what I'm saying? And put his weight on Loma, leaned on him. He probably could have beat him easier if he and got an easier win if he used his old style and smothered Loma and tied him up. But I think he really just didn't, he keep trying to prove
he wanted to be respect and prove things.
Yeah, he wanted to entertain the fans. He wanted his respect. And I'm still disappointed that Loma ain't congratulating him. I'm tired of all that sore loser shit going on with these dudes. Multi-millionaire sore loser ass niggas, bro. You had 36 minutes to put them to sleep. Shout out to Uncle Mike. Go ahead, dog. I'm sorry. Uncle Mike was like, man, you a future Hall of Famer. That's a kid. You supposed to do some word to him. The fact that you even made it questionable, you lost. Shout out to Uncle Mike.
That's no. No. I'm just gonna say no to that, brother. But again, when it comes to Spence and Crawford, bro, I do believe that because when they do their film study and do their research, they're gonna see that Spence has not been nearly effective on the back foot. And I think it's gonna be an early game plan to, at moments during the early part of the fight, to make Spence uncomfortable in ways where he's going to have to make adjustments and can't fight the way that he is fought. If Spence make those adjustments, which we have not seen him have to do, then Spence may win the fight. If Spence doesn't make those adjustments, Spence loses the fight. I believe that is the key to the fight.
Spence being able to fight on the back foot.
Yep, because I believe Bud is going to make him fight some of the fight on the back foot. And if Spence never gets comfortable and never gets set, Spence won't ever be able to get in rhythm, and he will lose the fight. Because everybody thinks Spence is going to do all this volume, right? He can't throw that many punches against Bud like he did against Porter. Bud is a much more effective counter puncher, a more precision puncher, and the more punches you throw, the more you leave yourself open. It is going to be calculated aggression from Spence. He is going to fight smart as he possibly can, and it's going to be beneficial for Spence in that aspect, but don't get it confused. That man is not going to throw the same volume against Bud as he did against Porter.
Or Ugas. I agree.
No.
Because they
made calculated.
Him, because Porter made him fight that way, and Ugas, he was allowed to fight how he would like he was just hitting the heavy bag. Now, granted, did Ugas give him some trouble? I think Ugas, a lot of people don't realize this too. You got to watch the whole fight, not the highlights, to realize Ugas was giving him trouble, not just that one time when the mouthpiece came out. It was other times throughout that fight. Ugas had hit him.
It was all the way until the end of the 7th round. The 8th round is when the fight completely turned. In the 8th round, I think the damage that was happening to Ugas internally affected his boxing performance.
Yeah. But I don't even think he didn't break Ugas. Ugas was still trying to fight. Yeah, I think Ugas was game, but Ugas
he broke Ugas.
His body broke.
He didn't break his body, but he didn't break his will. He broke his body.
Yeah. But I just think Ugas had a terrible game plan in there for that. But
Ugas had a great game plan. He just didn't continue to punch. He was supposed to stop. He stopped punching too many times.
He don't have the power neither. Ugas is not known to be a power shot guy. So Spence can take them shots. Just like all. Yeah, hey, look, Ugas had almost 40 fights, 12 knockouts? You know not to bet on a knockout for Ugas then, right?
Nah, not against no top level guy.
Bro, that's not what he gonna do. He'll beat all these niggas in the chat. You know what I'm saying?
Yo, he'll knock me out first round within 20 seconds.
Nah, I ain't going 20 seconds. I'm going longer than 20 seconds, dog. I know how to
Oh,
run.
you gonna,
I know how to.
Yeah, you gonna run.
I know how to run for 20 seconds at best.
See, I ain't gonna run. I'm gonna stand there and at least try and just take his ass whooping.
Nah, I ain't taking
It's
no ass whooping. You gotta come
They
get.
gonna
You gotta
boo
come
your
catch
ass.
me. I don't care about the bulls.
Yeah.
They was booing Floyd a lot of times
playing
right
catch
before
me as
knockout.
You playing Leonardo DiCaprio? Catch me if you can.
At least for 20 seconds. Like shit. What? That's the bet. Like, look, making it all 3 rounds because I'm only good for 3, man, at best. Right now, I don't even know if I got a good 3 rounds in me, man.
Nah,
not no war.
I used to go 8.
I gotta hit the bag.
I can't. I used to go 8, but that was 20 years ago, bro. I don't even think I could go fucking a whole round without wheezing now.
Brandon Washington said Bud doesn't have power. We tripping. Okay.
Bud doesn't have power, but 10 straight knockouts. See, the thing is, it's called precision power. It's the shot that you don't see. The thing is, when you get hit with a shot that you can see your body, you can brace your body for the impact, which allows your body to react and be able to absorb the shot to some extent. So even if Spence has a little more power, quote unquote, than Bud, is because you can see what's coming from Spence. You can brace your body for the shot. The thing is,
it's thudding power too. Even when you feel
it's
the
thudding
shit,
power. Yes,
that shit thudding. You know
see,
what I'm
Bud
saying?
shit is sharp.
It's sharp and it's
power.
snappy. It's snappy, and you don't see the shot.
And those are the ones that the thing is, you gotta remember, guys. You only got 10 fucking seconds when you hit the canvas, and if your body is not prepared for the shot, you have no way to brace yourself, and sometimes your reaction is to hit the canvas, and then at that point, you only have 10 fucking seconds. That's people gotta realize that you've been talking about some Bud don't got no power. Brandon Washington, you just walling for no respect. How you gonna say he has no power and the guy got 10 straight knockouts? I'm like, come on, man.
The argument, their reply is that, well, who he knock out? I was like, you ain't gotta like the opponent. The opponent got there for a reason, and it's not easy to knock out guys, especially guys who ain't never been dropped or knocked out before.
Exactly. And the thing is that that leads into that old disingenuous resume conversation. Like people don't want to be real. That's the fact of the matter is, if you put Danny Garcia on Terence Crawford's resume, 90% of the people to be talking that all his resume ain't shit won't be able to say shit. And Danny Garcia ran from a Terence Crawford fight. He ran from his highest guarantee to fought Adrian Granados. Why? Because PBC wasn't in the business of doing a fight with Bud, because they were looking to have the upper hand for Errol Spence to fight Bud last. That was the plan. They executed the plan.
Yeah, and look, and we ain't gonna feed Danny to you, man. And Danny didn't want to be fed to him. I remember Bud face when he found out Danny was going to 154. It was him. It was Danny, Bud, and Demetrius Andre. And he was like, man, look at these guys. I'm a middleweight. They look my size. Look at these guys, are huge. He had like a bucket hat or something on, or like a fisherman hat. No pun intended.
Mm-hmm.
And then they was talking and they was all sitting there talking during the interview. And Danny was like, yeah, man, I'm about to go to 154. Bud's head snapped. He's like, what? He was like, nigga, I thought you was about to be lunch. Like, no, man, I don't feel strong at 147 anymore. I'm going to 154. He was like, oh, okay. And we all was shocked to hear that at the same time. Like, damn, bro, you know you supposed to be fighting Bud, nigga. You supposed to fight what you got. One of y'all got to see this dude. And like they said, they always use Shawn Porter as the measuring stick. Let somebody fight Shawn Porter first. You know what I'm saying?
They used Shawn as a measuring stick, and then as soon as he used the measuring stick, and then he passed the measuring stick, they made the excuse for why he didn't win, why Porter got dropped. I'm like, it's like
the fans
when that fight was happening.
I remember the fans told him to fight Porter. The fans told him to fight Bro. The fans was like, fight Amir Khan, because they was like Amir Khan had never lost at 147 or something. They came up with some weird shit where like, technically he's undefeated at 147. I was like, oh man, I don't want to hear that shit.
That Kell Brook theory. The Kell Brook theory. That's what we're gonna call that now.
Yeah, I like that. Shout out to you. Yeah, the Kell Brook theory. He's undefeated at 147, bro. He just got his ass whooped 10 months ago at 160. You know what I'm saying? So but but once the fight happens, because it was like Kell Brook is gonna be a natural welterweight. Shawn Porter is the guy who fought everybody, like. And it was guys saying Kell Brook and Shawn Porter was probably gonna beat him. So it's weird how that shit goes, like how people move the goalposts. I'm just trying to figure out what they're gonna say on July 30th, the morning after.
45% of Spence fans won't be saying anything. There'll be a memorial.
Oh man, how do I say goodbye?
Say goodbye
to narratives.
What?
No, to the narratives that we had.
Oh wow.
I can't
Spencer
fit
gave us good times, but last night was bad.
Yeah.
There's a group called Men the Boys.
Yo. Yo. Not boys to men, men to boys. I like it. I'm telling you, man. That shit ain't gonna be what they think it is, man. It's not gonna be like he was slipping in the Ugas fight. He had slippage in the Ugas fight. He ain't fought since then. It's gonna be even more slippage, dog.
Hey, bro, I need you to do me a favor. Pull up Terence Crawford's box rec so you can see the last 10 knockouts. Because I think there's some people that don't believe that his last 10 fights he got a knockout.
Oh, well, they don't call them knockouts because they call it a TKO. This the new shit they do with Terence Crawford.
TKO is technical knockout.
I'm telling you, I know. Listen, bro, you preaching to the choir. The new thing they do with Bud now is a stoppage. And a stoppage if your daddy stopped the fight. Like, but the doctor, but Ugas never even got dropped. Shawn Porter got dropped twice in a round. That never happened in his life. In no pro fight where he got dropped in the same round back to back, and it's a lot of time left. And he ain't even been putting no damage on this guy like that. This guy's fresh and strong and is one of the best finishers in the game. He's coming for Shawn. His daddy stopped the fight. Okay. Well, the doctor stopped the fight for Ugas. Nah, he broke Ugas. You see what I'm saying? But I got the box right pulled up. What you want to see?
Let's just go look at his last 10 fights.
Can you see the screen?
For some reason, no, hold on a second. You know what it is? I'm listening on the phone, but then I guess my live is behind.
Yeah, you got to click the live button. All right, so what we looking at here?
I'm on the live. I got to refresh it. Hold on, I'm going to refresh it so I can make sure I can see the box right. Okay, here we go. All right, so David Aponesian, that's a KO. Shawn Porter, TKO. Kell Brook, TKO, that's 3. Continue to go down, sir.
Never say that to me in your life.
Oh wow, Paul.
And don't say that. Down, and don't say that to nobody else neither. Don't tell no other man. Continue to go down, sir.
Mean Machine, TKO 4. Amir Khan, TKO 5. Oh, it continues, sir. That's 5.
And where we at 3?
We're at 5. Amir Khan is 5. So scroll down.
Kavaliauskas was undefeated too, silver medalist.
Benavidez was undefeated too. That's 6.
Jeff Horn.
Okay, keep on. Already got the Benavidez. I'm at 6 with Benavidez. 7, Jeff Horn. 8, Julius Ndongo. Continue.
Champion, undefeated. Felix Diaz. Gold medal.
I guess
yeah,
Felix Diaz was after Ndongo?
Yeah.
Oh,
Felix Diaz after Ndongo. And they quit and his corner stopped the fight. He retired in the corner. That's why you see RTD. That means they quit in between the round.
Oh, and then Molina, that's 10.
Yeah, so that's a TKO.
That's 10 straight.
That's a TKO too, because that RTD, that means they've retired in between the rounds.
Retired.
Yeah.
So the last fight that went. So the last fight that went 12 rounds for Terence Crawford was before Molina. What
Victor
fight was that go down?
Victor Postal.
Wow.
2016. That's the last time he went to the cards, bro. That's what I keep telling these dudes. This kid is different.
But has no power. But has no power though, right?
And hey, look, and they talk about the size difference. John Molina missed weight. They supposed to been fighting at 140. John Molina, look at this. What he weighing at 143? He missed weight by 4 pounds, bro. Then blew up the day of the fight. So he's fought bigger dudes. John Molina was a big dude.
But everybody talking about Terence Crawford.
John Molina
around at 170.
And John Molina was coming off. Who did he fought right before that? Oh yeah, he had beat Ruslan. He had beat Ruslan right before that, and that was a big deal.
Too much to me, though.
But that was a big deal back at the time, though, because he was the underdog. He didn't supposed to beat Ruslan, and he beat the shit out of Ruslan, providing a call.
Well, Well, that's why he got the fight, and then got handled
That's
like
how he got the fight. That's how he got the fight, low key. But people don't know that because a lot of them weren't watching boxing back then.
That's true.
Low key, they weren't watching the shit. Like I've been
but even the stuff I didn't see, I'll go back and watch so I can have the right perspective. Because if I don't have it, I'm gonna say, hey, listen, I don't know, and then that's when I do my research and look, and that's
Derry John, man. Derry John was like he was supposed to be somebody, man, back then, yo. Like
he was supposed to.
Let me see. Where was Derry John with the Crawford fight? Oh my God, I remember this dude, man. He was talking all that shit. Yeah, he was talking a lot of shit, calling out Bud, yo. And
he only finished with 2 losses.
Got washed.
He only fought 3 more fights after that. He had a draw versus Ricky.
Yeah, I'm looking at it right here.
Mundo. Yeah. So he finished his career decently.
He got washed, but I remember at the time he was talking that shit like he had that smoke.
But the thing is about him, he was one of those guys that beat the lower tier guys, but as soon as he fought somebody that was on that level, he shown that he wasn't. Because Lamont Peterson beat him by a unanimous decision, clear decision. Yeah.
That was when Lamont too. Lamont turned vegan and shit, and he wasn't even the same no more after that. Nah, I'm serious. Like he literally went vegan, and it goes back to what Bernard was like, man, I ain't with guys being vegan while they fight us. You know what I'm saying? He said, you need that. You need that shit.
I forgot he fought at the beginning of this year. That's where everybody was like, okay, you need to retire Lamont. He got lost in the TKO.
Yeah, man.
Yeah. Yeah, because he went up 4 years without fighting too, and he came back and got TKO. Yeah, because after Errol Spence, he only had one more fight before this last fight. And that was against Lipinets.
Man, but whole career changed when he took that step, when he took that Breeders Prescott fight on short notice, yo. That shit got him on the map. He took that Breeders Prescott shot on short notice and washed him. Everything changed.
Lamar Peterson has a pretty good resume. Lamar Peterson got a pretty good resume, man.
I mean, it was decent.
Oh, because Kendall Holt was somebody. He beat Kendall. He beat Amir Khan. He beat. He lost
but I remember that Amir Khan fight. A lot of people say he got gifted because that was in DC. I think he's from DC, right? Won that fight in DC.
Yeah, because
that fight won't like how their scorecard said. I think,
and that was Amir Khan's first loss too.
Yeah, I think Amir Khan got robbed that night, man. If I'm not mistaken, bro.
He won a split decision. Yeah, I'm gonna go back and watch it too because Nelson Vasquez had Amir Khan winning by 5 points, and the other 2 judges had him winning by 1.
A lot of people had Amir Khan winning that fight, and he fought. I think he fought Lamar Peterson in DC or some shit like that. He fought him in his hometown, I believe. If I'm not mistaken, he fought Peterson in his hometown and got cooked.
And you are absolutely, Convention Center, Washington. You are right. And he got knocked down in the first round, and he got a point. Oh, check it out. Amir Khan got a point deducted from him for pushing in the 7th round and another point in the 12th.
Yeah. It was that shit. It was some weirdo shit going on that night, bro. I remember watching that fight. I don't remember everything, but I just remember like, oh, they robbed Amir Khan. That was the general.
That was the consensus.
That was the general consensus in the boxing world at the time. Amir Khan, he got fed some hometown cooking. You get what I'm saying?
How do you feel about? Yeah, I do. How do you feel about Tim Bradley speaking on the fact that Terence Crawford only could win by knockout? Because I don't like that.
I was supposed to get into that the other day, and I ain't rocking with that shit. I've heard other fans say
Me
that
neither,
too.
bro.
I was like, bro, this is a good fight, and they got a rematch clause, so people's like, well, the PBC don't want the belts to leave. I was like, man, you can't stop God's work, man. God's work is gonna be God's work. You can't. What if he knock him out? Was that a fate too? If Spence goes in there, what Spence stop him, or he stops Spence? That's something that ain't in the judge's hands. You get what I'm saying? Crawford.
Yeah, but they're trying to say that he has to do that to win, but I don't agree with that because I believe if Crawford boxes a beautiful fight, and let's say because he has the option of making it a more of a boring fight and dominating him from the outside, he could do that. Let's say if he did that, I don't think they're going to not give him the fight if he dominates the fight. The only thing they're saying is if it's a close fight, but I'm just going to be on the optimistic side and say, hey, if Crawford did enough work to win the fight, they're not going to rob him of it. Is it possible? I guess so, because boxing is boxing. But I'm not going to sit here and lean on that and use that as a narrative or say I believe that. I think that's heavy bud buddy stuff.
Hell yeah, man! You got an excuse before the first punch thrown. Like,
yeah, that's real bud buddyism.
Like Crawford is a co-promoter or something. I thought like so he gonna have some say so in the judges. He gonna have some say so in the ref. I'm not concerned with that. I'm not concerned with that, and I'm totally disappointed at Tim Bradley for even saying that.
I'm glad you agree with me on that. I was wondering if you would agree with me on that.
I'm not rocking
obviously, you
that.
did.
Not rocking.
Me neither.
That.
I'm not.
I've heard some Bud fans say that too, and I'll tell them the same thing I tell you. I'm like, nah, bro, they ain't gonna rob him. If he wins, if and when he wins, he's gonna beat the guy where you can't take it from him. Like these same people told Devin Haney, don't fight over there in Australia. They're gonna rob him in Australia. Devin Haney cannot get a fair shake in Australia. You know how many people told me Devin Haney shouldn't have signed that top-ranked deal. It was a bad deal. He's gonna get screwed. They setting him up to lose. They go with that old Mayweather jargon where he said, I knew Bob was gonna make Pacquiao lose before he left him. He always set you up to lose before you leave. Like you're gonna leave, but you're gonna leave. I mean, I'm paraphrasing, of course. So people were saying shit like that. But after you watch that Kambosos fight, 1 or 2, you can't take that from Devin. You get what I'm saying?
Nope, you can't.
There's no way you can steal that fight. So that's what all I'm saying. There's no way you can steal that fight from the kid. Shout out to my guy Mike Biz Boxing. What up?
Now, if I was to be the devil's advocate,
hold on one second.
Say, hey, well, look at the Rolly fight.
Hold up. Now, that is different. And none of us like that shit. All of us agreed unanimously that was a robbery, but that's the referee doing that too. And who could have saw Tony Weeks doing that? I never saw Tony. I could not see Tony Weeks stopping that fight like that. I thought his credibility was up very high.
He lost that credibility.
He lost a lot of credibility to me for that Maidana and that Mayweather fight too, because he allowed Maidana to repeatedly loop that rabbit punch and literally punch downward while Flood had bent over. He was letting him punch him behind the head. He warned him. Over 10 warnings, I believe. I think 8 to 10 warnings for rabbit punching. I was like, hey, look, at one point in that fight, Maidana tried to throw a Muay Thai knee. Tony Weeks said nothing. The whole crowd said, oh, you can see everybody like, we see it. We hit. Bro, Tony Weeks, you don't see this guy throw the knee? Like, Tony Weeks just was like, man, it was like, Tony Weeks was acting like he had money on Maidana. I ain't even going to hold you. Put a case on it. I can't prove it, and I'm not accusing. I said it just seemed like he had
it looked like.
Yeah, man, it was especially them early rounds, and then like he was warning Floyd about the holding, because I remember Floyd got cut. He's like, you holding too much now. And but yeah, Maidana was doing some dirty shit in there. He was doing the little Victor Ortiz lean load and lift up with the head, try to headbutt you like that, like he jockeying for positioning. Like Maidana was fighting dirty, yo. And
yeah, I mean, that's no surprise.
But shout out to Robert Garcia. But shout out to Robert Garcia for being a good coach, because when Tony Weeks went over there and warned him about it in between rounds, he said, Kenny, that's our punch. With the overhand right, that's our punch. Don't take our punch away from us. You know what I'm saying? Robert Garcia was working.
They played the game.
They was working the ref.
Man,
like,
they played the game.
He was like, he's bending, Tony. He's bending over. But that's our punch, man. Don't take our punch away from us. Shout out to him. You got to work the ref. I don't think Kenny Porter worked the ref enough in the Errol Spence fight. Like, yo, I would have been like, that's 5 low.
He's hitting low.
I would have been like, that's 6. That's 7. When are you going to do something? But that's 8. I would have been working the ref.
I agree with you, brother. There was a lot of punches that he could have tried to work on that, because there was a lot of punches where you could have been like, hey, what's up with this? What's up with that? Yeah.
Even in the Ugas fight, I'm starting. Look, I never wanted to believe Spence was a dirty fighter, and I don't believe he's a quote unquote dirty fighter. But when I hear some of the people, they keep always, like, I see it in the comments on my show when I'm at other shows, they talk about the low blows from Errol Spence often. Like, yo, my man, is it a tactic or is all of these accidents? Because it happens a lot, Brim. Irvin Mack, what
I don't
up?
know if it's a tactic. I don't know if it's a tactic. I think it's just because he's a body puncher. I'm not gonna sit here and say, oh, he was doing it intentionally. He's a chump for that. I ain't gonna do all that. Nah, I'm not gonna subscribe to that.
Right. I want to believe.
Doesn't mean I'm right.
I want to believe these are accidents, right? He's looping the shots. He ain't seeing them, and yeah,
they just happen to land low.
I tell you what, Terence Crawford, a mean fighter though. You hit him low one too many times, he gonna hit you low back, or he gonna hit you behind the head or some shit. Like, he gonna hit you back. He ain't gonna be looking to the ref all night. Like, look what he doing. Hey, behind the head, real. Nah, it's a fight.
Hey,
it's a fight.
Hey, Mark, I want to ask you: Did Brandon ever give Terence credit for being a tough guy? Like, because sometimes I get the feeling that people that's on Spence side feel like Bud is some like pushover or not a tough guy like that. Like, I feel like Spence almost has to put him in the hospital to beat him.
I don't know what they think, man. I just know they got him losing. Shout out to Karate Body. I'm just saying, fam, it don't even matter what they think. We gonna all find out July 29th who is who and what is what.
You need to cue up Brandon Washington's speech about after the Ugas fight.
Oh, you want to hear
just
it?
to remind him from time to time. Yeah, let's play one just for everybody.
Okay, I got you. Hey, look, why do that? Give me your take on dads and boxing. What you think about what Tim Bradley said?
About what though?
In the
father, he talked about a couple of different. Oh, the father-son combo.
Yeah.
He got a point, but you can't say I want to end it. I mean, we're a free country for a reason, bro. And if the guy's a trainer, the guy's a trainer. I understand the aspect of the issues of the father-son, but we can't say, oh, we got to end that. Nah. I can't agree with that aspect,
right.
But I understand the concern behind it, though.
He's talking about banning it, too. And I'm thinking, like, yo,
yeah, that's too much.
Like, how many sports do we see where the father is the coach on the Little League team or the baseball team or the football team or the basketball team? You know what I mean? Also, even at the pro level, you see guys get drafted and their dad worked at the front office. Dad up there at the home office, like he work on, or the dad is like work as the offense coordinator, or he's one of the assistant GM. You get what I'm saying? We seen that happen too.
Yeah, fully.
Yeah. I saw it with a black dude not too long ago. And he was like, it was Jerry Jones. It was some kid getting drafted to the Dallas Cowboys, and his dad works in the front office. And he was like, he called him and he was like, hey man, this dad, man, I just want to know, you want to go to work with me next week, man? He was like, absolutely. He said, this is Jerry Jones. I just want you to know, feel good to have you part of my stable. And yeah, that shit was dope. And dad was busting out crying. And it was dope. So, but it happens in all sports, though. That was my point, Brent. This is not exclusive to boxing. You know what I'm saying? Let's play.
I agree.
Let's play this Brandon Washington clip. I gotta play it. And if you ever want to find it, just type in Spence, Ugas, Mark and Ash. The video is there for your enjoyment. You'll see a picture of Spence with his hands raised, a shocked face, and when you go to the comment section, I got it timestamped for you. This was a long night for me. This was 6 hours and 46 minutes of talking about boxing with y'all crazy motherfuckers. And you'll see your boy Brandon Washington with all this confidence for Errol Spence, talking all that shit in the chat. Brandon Washington, this was you. Shout out to Irvin Mack. Never forget, homie. Let me tell y'all how to find this. Whenever y'all want to troll Brandon, just go to this. This is what the thumbnail look like right here. Mark Nash, Spence, Ugas. Like, that's what the thumbnail look like. Y'all see the screen? Let me make sure everybody see it. Yeah. Spence stops Ugas in round 10. Errol Spence versus Ugas fight live. God damn, we did 8,000 views on that shit that night. Let's go.
That's nice.
I'm glad he's back, but as
All
far as
right. No, you good. All right. Brandon Washington calls in and have doubts about. Okay, let me edit that. Brandon Washington calls in and has doubts about EJ's timing. Says he ain't ready for Bud.
Yeah, you gotta add that. He ready all of a sudden now, and he hasn't fought since then.
Bud
Boy, I'm
is
telling you.
right, sharp as a tack. Yeah, let me
But
put
you
that.
know, them goalpost movers are great though. They good at moving that goalpost.
Because what has
baby.
changed? Nothing has changed since this fight. The dude ain't fought since then. Where did all this newfound confidence come from? Because nothing has changed. The dude ain't fought since then. Let's.
You know what it is? He's hyping himself up, bro. That's
I already know what it
He's
is, dog.
psyching himself.
I
He's
seen him.
psyching
I seen him my
himself.
whole
I
life,
see
dog.
it.
I seen it in basic training when niggas used to when we had to do that gas chamber. I never forget basic training when we had to do that gas chamber, or when we had to do an obstacle course, or we had to low crawl for 100 yards, right? Well, high crawl. It wasn't low crawl. Low crawl is when your face all the way to the ground and you pulling yourself with your fingernails and your, you know what I'm saying, and your face is literally scrubbing the ground. That's a low crawl. High crawl is when you're using your knees and your elbows. That's a high crawl. We had a high crawl 100 yards. You know, that's the length of a football field, dog.
Damn.
Yeah, length of football, high crawl. Go. And they firing bullets over us, live rounds. You know what I'm saying? Can't stand
Don't
up.
lift your head up.
Can't stand up. If you can't make it no more, just stay there to the end, nigga. Keep going. If you finally quit,
If you
quit.
lift your head up, you about to have something.
Nobody's coming back to
school.
get you or none of that. Nope. And they just line our ass up at a football field type shit. It's 100 yards. Go.
Wow.
Them motherfucking shots firing, nigga. We going. They trace rounds too, so you can see them. If like you glance up a little bit, you can see them. They trace rounds. All right, but that's neither here nor there. Let's play some of this Brandon Washington. Congratulations to telling us how much he fears Bud Crawford. See, Brandon called in early and he hung up in my face. So I'm glad you reminded me of this clip so I can fuck with him. Let's go. So if you're ever looking for this, Spence stops Ugas. Just type in Spence, Ugas, Mark Nash, and this video is gonna be the first one to pop up. There you go. And just go right here to the top comment and just click that blue number right there. 1 hour, 6 minutes, 29 seconds. Let's go.
What up, Mark?
Let's go.
Let's go.
Let's go. Talk to me, man. What you think?
Man, it was a beautiful fight. I got a chance to meet all the brothers, Santos, Champion Hoyt, Kyle. We all sat together. You know what I mean? Just a beautiful fight, man. I think EJ probably need one more fight, just to be honest. Cause Bud.
Look at my face. Did you see my face? That nigga said, I think EJ just need one more fight. I was like, one more fight. Look at me. I got my Terence Bud Crawford hat on, nigga. I'm ready to go. That nigga said, I think EJ need one more fight. I was like, what? What?
Did you have your never heard of it at that time?
I don't think I had it at the time. If so, I didn't have it queued up. I don't think I had the soundboard at the time.
Okay.
I actually got a mixer now.
Let's go.
Let's go. Talk to me, man. What you think?
Man, it was a beautiful fight. I got a chance to meet all the brothers, Santos, Champion Hoyt, Kyle. We all sat together. You know what I mean? Just a beautiful fight, man. I think EJ probably need one more fight, just to be honest. Because Bud is sharper than attack.
No. We ain't doing that.
Huh?
We ain't doing no one more fight.
We got to.
Nah. No.
Man, the fight I saw, I'm saying just watching it.
Nigga, I took my glasses. I was like, no.
Yo, you shook your head too. You see how your head shook? Like, oh no.
No,
you did
bro.
not just say that.
I saw this nigga ducking back then, bro. I knew these Spence fans, bro. I saw the slippage too. I saw what y'all saw. I'm like, Bud Crawford gonna beat the shit out of this dude I just saw tonight. He gonna beat the shit out of that dude. And expect
you hit him with the Booker T.
And then 16 months later than that, when they about to fight. Oh, he gonna beat the shit out of this dude. EJ just trying to talk himself in the fight. He hyping it up. He know what it is. Payday. It's a payday for EJ. EJ about to get beat up.
You won't payday.
He about to get beat up.
I know that.
Even all the shit he's saying now, talking about fighters and the belts and how much money is in it and how he trying to make the change. I didn't hear none of that shit until he had that conversation with Bud Crawford. When he said we started talking to each other offline, And look, motherfucker Bud probably told him, like, man, I really did make 8 figures for that last fight. How? Well, look, man, this how it breaks down. And Bud, because Bud is privy to the business of that BLK shit. They gave him what he wanted. He got his 8 figures.
Speculating though now, bro.
Oh no, I ain't speculating. I got the information.
I'm not speculating.
Sure.
I have the information. I'm not speculating.
The only people that say Bud
Okay,
didn't get
now.
the only people that say Bud didn't get paid the money is niggas on YouTube.
No, I'm not talking about getting paid the money. I'm talking about him telling Spence on how to do all this. And
Oh no. Definitely put a case on me on that. But
that's the part I'm talking about.
But I do believe, but like I said though, the part that ain't no speculation is Spence wasn't talking like this before this fight, was he? He was talking about
not at any point
he was Mr. Back End money, right? Take the percentage. He was talking about percentages. He was Mr. Back End. And when I say Mr. Back End, I ain't talking about like, the Yellow Beezy shit. I mean that happened.
I knew you was gonna do that. I knew that was coming. Low. You throw more low blows than Errol do in the ring.
Hey, look. My shit's a comedy though. Hey, this nigga is a human. This nigga Errol is a human backpack in this picture. You see this picture, dog? Human backpack. Hey, look, you ever remember Ace Ventura, Pet Detective? Look at the screen. Look at the screen. Look at the screen. Look at the screen. Everybody in the car, wherever you at. You at work? Pause, everybody. Everybody take a quick break off the forklift or wherever you at. Look at the screen. Look at this shit. This nigga is the human backpack. They came up and brought him up with the Tommy Davis and shit. He got the definitely got the makeup on looking like yo, my man.
You dirty.
Human
you
backpack.
So dirty.
I'm just saying, like human backpack. Look at it.
That nigga so dirty.
Look at it. He a rucksack. That's what we called it in the army. We called him a rucksack. That nigga a rucksack. Somebody was like, his trainer just stretching him out. I was like, why are they recording this though? Do we have to record this? Ellie Setback, put the camera down. All right, let's play some more of this Brandon Washington.
Bud is sharper than attack.
No, we ain't doing that.
Huh?
We ain't doing no one more fight.
We got to.
Nah, no.
Man, the fight I saw, I'm saying just watching it live. Mark,
So what?
EJ Timing not there, and he's not ready for Bud yet.
So what?
Just me watching this live.
I don't think so neither, but that's the next fight, homie. I don't want to hear that.
It's not.
No, don't do that, Brandon.
We're gonna give Bud either Keith Thurman or Danny Garcia,
That's some bullshit.
or we're gonna give Bud Keith Thurman. But nah, man, it's good fight, beautiful fight. I'm glad he's back, but as far as Bud is a different level from what we just saw. And I'm just being honest. And I saw it live, so I didn't even see the commentary, replay, or nothing.
And look, he said, I just left from seeing it live. Did he say I don't need to see it, or what did he say?
Nah, man,
He said he ain't ready for Bud. Can you
Yeah,
believe
he said I don't need to see the live commentary. You see how different he sound now, boy? I'm telling you.
And he's not ready for Bud yet.
So what?
Just me watching this.
Hear me? I said, so what? So what? That's what's next.
I
don't think so neither, but that's the next fight, homie. I don't want to
Nah,
hear that.
it's not.
No, don't do that, Brandon.
We're gonna give Bud either Keith Thurman or Danny Garcia.
That's some bullshit.
Or we're gonna give
I threw something at the camera. I threw a snot rag or something at the camera, nigga.
You shaking your head with
I threw like I might have had an old Sprint bill or something on the floor. I said, let me throw something at this nigga right now. I want to do something to him. Let me throw some paper up. No. Look at me. I'm looking for something to throw. Give me something to throw at this nigga. That was my old shit I used to do all the time back then. I used to throw something at the camera, bro. Somebody say some crazy shit. I take a piece of paper, I ball it up and throw it at him.
We're gonna give Bud either
Yeah, that's my shit right there. Niggas stole that too. I was like, damn, I can't have nothing.
Keith Thurman or Danny Garcia.
That's some bullshit.
Or we gonna
Look at me. I'm about to throw it at him.
We're gonna give Bud. We're gonna give.
I need to bring that back. I'm gonna throw something at you, man. Keep playing. Man, I used to throw all kind of shit over here at the damn camera.
Bud,
boo this man.
Yup.
But
he said we gonna give Bud. Listen to him. Look at him like he worked for the PPC. What we gonna do is we gonna give Bud Keith Thurman.
Either Keith Thurman or Danny Garcia.
That's some bullshit.
Or we gonna give Bud. We're gonna give Bud Keith Thurman. But nah, man, it's good fight, Beautiful fight. I'm glad he's back, but as far as Bud is a different level from what we just saw.
Bud is a different level from what we just saw. This is Brandon Washington in the chat, ladies and gentlemen. This is Brandon Washington in the chat.
The same guy to say Bud don't got nothing, but he just said he a different level. I'm confused.
Bud is a different level from what we just saw tonight. He's talking about Spence versus Ugas. This is immediately after the fight. Let's hear what he said, and I'm gonna go to the super chat.
And I'm just being honest.
He said, "I'm just being honest."
Nah, man,
I am mad. Can you see my face? When it first started, I was like, let's go. Like, I thought we was gonna have a good time. Like, yeah, man, we got that third strap mark. Let's go, nigga. Like, your boy versus my boy. Let's go. That nigga started talking about we need one more fight. I got so angry. Look at my face. I am pissed.
He's like, I'm not feeling it.
No, bro, I'm ready for his call to be over. I'm mad.
I'm glad he's back, but as far as Bud is a different level from what we just saw. And I'm just being honest. And I saw it live, so I didn't even see the commentary, replay, or nothing.
I didn't even see the commentary, replay, or nothing. I saw it live. He was in the building. Good seats, too. According to him, damn near ringside.
Yep, that's what he said.
Nah, bro. It ain't no, we need to see something else next, homie.
Yeah, y'all not going to get that fight next, though. I can already tell you, just to build up, they're not going to do it. PBC, they not going to do it. I can just tell by this event, man, this thing lit out here. Hey.
He said, this thing lit out here. Hey. That's how Brandon holler at hoes.
I can just tell by this event, man, this thing lit out here. Hey.
Or maybe he won't holler at no hoes. Maybe he was hollering at some niggas. He was hollering at some fins.
Oh, don't do that.
He saw them fins flapping.
Disrespectful.
He saw them good. Man, that nigga been disrespecting me all night. What the fuck you mean?
I missed it. I'm sorry. I missed it.
Yeah, that nigga called in, disrespected, hung up in my face. That nigga been trolling me in the chat all night. Like, nigga call me Bud Buddies, all kind of shit.
Well, he didn't slid out the back of the ring.
Nah, that nigga at work. That nigga at work. He at work. He trust me, he'll be back. That nigga just moving the boxes too right now. When that nigga finish moving that box, he'll start back typing.
He looked like he was moving. He's moving the goalpost too.
Oh man, his arms tight. Let me do this. Karate Body said, "Yo, Mark, I've been saying that these Spence fans, quote unquote, hedge their bets by campaigning for him on here, but really they betting on Bud. They're frauds." Oh man, I told you that. I told you, look. If these guys really believe what they said, Spence will be the favorite. But more importantly, you'll see guys screenshotting and showing their bet slips. Show your bet slip. This is the first time you can actually make some money off Spence. That's what he said too. He said, my friends always tell me, can't make no money off of you. Well, now's the time.
Here's your chance.
Shit, like,
get up and dance.
Man,
here's your chance.
Man, go go to the ink, find anything in your house that look like metal. Oh my God. If Bud Crawford was the underdog in this shit, boy, I'd be finding everything in my house that look like metal. I'd be taking to the pawn shop looking like Pookie from Friday, nigga. They be like, you back again?
I got a little move I'm gonna make. I'm trying to try to see if I can predict the round for the knockout. And I think I got the round that I'm gonna pick. I'm gonna do 2 small bets on the round, and then I'm gonna do one for, just to cover myself around a decision, and then a range. Every bet I'm making is on Terence Crawford, though, by the way.
Yeah, I might have to do some shit like that too. Let me give Karate Body the drop though.
I got 5 on it.
Hey man, even if y'all disagree, Mike Ben's box, but still smash the like button for your boy Martinez. Shout out to KD. KD, I see you, boy. Shout out to KD. Smash that like button, man. I need y'all to hit that like button on the way in.
I'm sorry, the chat got me laughing.
Man, these motherfuckers funny as hell. I told them to call in though. These niggas funny as hell. Yeah, man, we got to get that 100 likes, man. There's no reason we shouldn't have 100 likes by now, man. Y'all smash the like button, man. Had over 100 people in, man. We got like 93 people in here right now. We should have 93 likes. All right, let's go ahead. Let me play a little bit more.
Yeah.
Don't you ever say hey like that.
They not.
I was still on them back then. I was like, don't you ever say hey like that.
Don't do it. I can just tell by this event, Man, this thing lit out here. Hey. Yeah.
Don't you ever say hey like that to nobody.
Oh, my bad. My bad.
It sound like you must saw some of them fine little things up there, homie.
I couldn't get to kick it with the brothers. We're gonna get up, man. What you think, Mark? Y'all watching it at home? Was it a good fight?
Oh yeah. It was a damn good fight. Congratulations to Errol Spence, man. He did what he was supposed to do in there, man.
Good shit. He looked strong and everything. From what I was looking, I couldn't see the punches, because we live. I can't wait to get home and watch the replay. And then I'm gonna jump on with you boys when I get home, man. But salute, great night of boxing. Hey, ladies, I see y'all.
Brandon, I don't like the fact that you said, nah, he need one more fight before Bud Crawford.
He do.
That's not, we ain't gonna do that, homie.
Yeah, he do.
We got to go right in there.
I gotta keep it funky, bro.
Right. I said this version of Errol Spence won't beat Bud Crawford.
At all.
At all. Oh, at all.
Wow. Well, I guess he ain't keeping it funky no more. He keeping it real clean these days.
He ain't keeping it funky no more. This is him. Hey, look, that reaction he had is what the judges would have saw too. Remember what he was talking about? He was like, he said, I went back home and I watched the fight 8 times. Like, nigga, you ain't watched the fight 8 times within the same length of my episode. You get what I'm saying? Yeah, I did. I watched it 3-4 times. And then I decided to call back in. But what happened was he went to some other channels and heard some YouTube daddies. And when he came back, when he came back, his YouTube daddy told him to say, bone collector, eye collector. I was like, nigga, where you getting that slang from? You never said that before.
I know who that came from too. I know who that came from, where it started.
Never heard of it.
Oh yeah, I know too.
I give him credit, but we ain't mentioning that name.
It is what it is.
I wonder what he gonna say on the 30th.
Hey, look, none of them niggas my enemy, dog. Like I said, man, I ain't
not at all.
I ain't got no beef with no content creators. I just don't do shout outs. I only want to do shout outs. I only want to do shout outs unless you're a member to the channel. How about that? You're a member to the channel, we definitely shout you out. Those the shout outs, but yeah, to each his own, man. I wish those guys nothing but health, wealth, and prosperity. They're gonna look crazy, though. A lot of people gonna be looking crazy July 30th. And I'm going live, bro. I'm taking the show on the road. I'm taking my soundboard with me on the plane, my laptop, my mic. I'm gonna get some interviews with fans before the fight. I'm gonna be getting some interviews with fans after the fight. Like, yeah, I'm gonna be getting some interviews with people on the strip in Vegas. You know what I'm saying? Did you see the fight? Or you know what I'm saying? Yeah.
So you get the energy before the fight, maybe you get.
I'm definitely gonna be getting the energy before the fight, and I'm gonna go get some shit after the fight. You know what I'm saying?
Did you get your tickets for the fight?
Man, I got everything I need, bro. I got everything I need, but not everything.
So you go.
I don't got everything I need, but I got everything I need. Man,
but you at the fight?
Man, what I just say?
All right, then talk. Yes, bravo! Shout out to everybody.
I ain't made all the money back yet, though. We still short. We still a little short. But I had to swipe.
Bro, we 30 days away from the fight. You gonna be good.
Yeah, I'm gonna be all right. I had to swipe the card, but I'm just believing God that everything gonna work out and people gonna keep their word, and we gonna get this shit done, man.
You made me think about. You ever heard that song, Mr. EBT?
No, never heard.
I don't think you did. Yeah, it's a dude talking about using the EBT swiping everywhere. So
but look, a lot of people don't know this though. The shit is going down. Like the prices are going down. Like if you booked your flight or your hotel, keep checking on the flight and the hotel for those dates. Because if the price drop, you can call the hotel. Or you can call the airline.
To match the price.
Yeah. Just tell them, hey, look, because if not, all you got to do is cancel and rebook. So they'll just change it, and you are saving. So when you get there, you pay this much instead of this much. You know, a lot of times you might have to pay like $150 or something to like to book it, right? But since the price so far on that hotel, and I'm on the strip, the price has dropped over almost $200. The overall price
for the whole stay.
For the whole stay, the whole stay is dropped.
Oh, that's nasty.
No, the airplane price, Delta has dropped $200. So if y'all trying to book, Delta is $200 cheaper than it was yesterday. You get what I'm saying?
It's always best to book on Tuesday evening to Wednesday afternoon.
I think
But Bram, I think they did that because Delta had some little they had that landing gear that didn't open. It was a flight from Atlanta, and they had to do an emergency landing in Charlotte, North Carolina, because the front landing gear, they didn't have it. So them niggas landed with no wheels on the front. Yep. Safely though, nobody got hurt. No, the biggest problem was trying to get them people on another flight to wherever they was going. I know it was one nigga somewhere was like, "Can y'all just give me a bus ticket because I'm getting back on another plane today?" You know what I'm saying?
Give me a bus ticket.
Give me a bus ticket, nigga. I'll take the train or give me Amtrak. Amtrak still working? Hook me over the Amtrak player. But yeah, man. But we there though, man. We there. I got that flight. Got the hotel. I'm still working on some things with the fight ticket. That's gonna be the story.
Okay.
That's gonna be the story of the show. I haven't secured the fight ticket yet, but I'm there.
You need that special delivery.
Yeah. I'm working on it though. I'm working on it. I have no doubt in my mind the night of the fight I'm gonna be in the building. But even then though, I was like, y'all gotta stay up late for that night, man, because y'all know I'm gonna grab some interviews on my way out. I'm gonna start to set up 10 real quick. Just like I'm gonna get 10. I don't even want to tell everybody what I'm doing because I know other YouTubers gonna bite my shit. I already see my DNA in your videos, dog. You know what I'm saying? So I got a plan though.
Well, see, I'm having a fight party that night, so I guess
You'll
after
be
the
up.
fight I can be the joint.
You'll be
when
up.
people leave. Yeah, I'm gonna be up because I'm on vacation.
If nothing else, you're gonna call in. You know what I'm saying? Like, but I gotta get back to the hotel. And I gotta set up the phone line. You know, I'm gonna have my shit already set up, title, thumbnail, everything. I'm gonna do my street interviews. I'm gonna do all of that shit. And I'm gonna go to the hotel and I'm gonna do my live call-in show from Vegas. Hopefully, I got the city lights in the background with a nice view. And yeah, like I did the last one, I'm gonna give y'all the city lights from the and we gonna chop it up.
Lights.
Yeah, man, we're gonna chop it up, and we're gonna do that call-in show. What happened? And shout out to Brandon Washington, because as much as he talked shit and troll, Brandon Washington donated $50, man, to get me to Vegas, man. So thank you, Brandon Washington. Haplo, thank you too. And shout out to everybody who's a member to the neighborhood. Brim Reaper, thank you as well. You know what I'm saying? You guys donated to the channel for the content, but also this is what comes with it. And y'all know I'm gonna have some exclusive shit that I ain't even, yeah, it's gonna be some members only content going down that night too. And throughout those next couple weeks. Cause I got some shit I know I'm gonna do while I'm in Vegas. Yeah, so
nasty work.
Not that kind of shit, man. Nah, I'm
No,
taking
I'm
the
never
family.
saying that. I'm just,
No, you crazy. Nah, nigga, I'm gonna have my.
I wasn't saying it like that, though. I wasn't
My
meaning
wife
to
is
say
gonna
it
go
like
with me
that.
because our anniversary is on the 2nd. So we gonna kick it there for some anniversary shit. My sister's gonna be there. My brother-in-law gonna be there. I got 2 cousins gonna be there, and my baby brother gonna be there too. You know what I'm saying? So we like 6, 8, about 8 deep. I think my brother and one of my cousins gonna bring their wives too. So it's a family affair with us.
You definitely should have got some discounts with that type of movement.
No. We didn't all book together. We didn't all book together.
Oh, okay.
No, it's definitely
Probably
not.
should have though.
Definitely not. We definitely didn't all book together.
Probably should have though. You probably would have saved some money.
I mean, we ain't even all staying at the same place.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Understandable. I got you, my brother Noonsy.
Yeah.
Hey, somebody else call in, man. I want to get my chat gang on. Talk junk in the chat.
All right, well, go ahead, because somebody was just calling in right there, and I'm gonna take the other call.
Yeah,
I
let's
appreciate
get on,
you.
man. I appreciate you. I always appreciate you, bro.
Appreciate you, big dog. Thanks so much for calling in. Really appreciate you. Respect.
What do you mean by that?
No doubt, man.
Salute.
What up?
He said somebody else called. I didn't know he was ready to go. 903. You can call back in. Let me see 903. I'm gonna see if I get 903. Call back in. Try to call him back.
What's going on, Mr. Nash?
903. You on the MIC? Tell him your name. Where you from?
Oh man, this Marcus, man, ripping that Dallas, Texas, baby.
Big Texas. Respect. What's up, man? Marcus Lewis
Talk to me.
Man, just out here rolling, grinding in his 18-wheeler, man, listening to the show, getting me through my late night drive. You know what I'm saying, man?
What part of Texas you from, Mark?
What's going on?
What part of Texas you from?
I'm from Dallas.
Okay. All right, big Dallas. All right, go ahead. Talk to me, King. What you got for me?
Nah, man, I'm just listening to the show as always, man. You know I like to call in when I hear some campery or some tomfoolery.
Go ahead. Go ahead. You got your call, man.
But I just heard you say, you going to Vegas the weekend of the fight.
Yeah, I got it.
So,
I'm going out there Thursday, Friday,
got...
Saturday, and Sunday, man. Actually, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday.
All I want to say to you, Mr. Nash.
Yes, sir.
After Earl whooped this boy ass.
Yes, sir.
You still be on the strip getting them interviews, and you go live now.
I will, sir.
Don't flake on me, baby.
Nah, man.
And I want to say this.
Hey, look, I'm gonna put the Errol Spence hat on like I was part of it the whole time. I got the Errol Spence hat right here. I'll be like, what you think what our guy did tonight? We killed it, huh? Somebody gonna be like, nigga, I know you.
Nah, but the cold part about it is if you did do that, your Bull fans in your chat won't even check you about it, man.
That's
look, the cold part about it.
I mean, what am I doing wrong? Look, I'm gonna ask people before the fight who they think they're gonna win. After the fight, I'm gonna ask people, what did you guys think of the fight? Or if it's controversial, I'll be like, who do you guys think really won? You know what I'm saying? It's just, it's street interviews, man. It's all love. But you got to be, look, it takes some courage just to walk up to strangers anyway and just start talking to them with a camera in their face. You know what I'm saying? So that's half the battle, getting people to just talk to a stranger on camera like, nigga, I got warrants. I don't even supposed to be here anyway. Get out my face. You feel me?
I don't think you're doing that wrong. I think that's actually pretty cool, man. I for this fight,
yeah,
because
man,
of the magnitude,
it's major. And I know some people gonna try to steal my idea, but it's all good. You know what I'm saying? But I don't care. You ain't gonna do it how I'm gonna do it. You know what I'm saying?
But I think like for the magnitude of this fight, man, I think it would be really cool for that whole week if they did something like they do at the Super Bowl, man. Like how they do the radio row. If you ever been to a Super Bowl, all the national syndicated radio, the sports stations from around the country, man, they all sitting on the Super Bowl and they had what they call radio row, man. And like all the former players or current players go in, they interview, and I think that would be pretty cool for this fight, man. But you can't do that with the YouTube personalities, man. Because somebody get their ass kicked.
Unfortunately, man. Like hopefully don't nobody go out there and get indicted. You know what I'm saying? Over these
somebody getting their ass whooped that weekend, Mark. It is. I'm just
that's
being
crazy.
honest.
I mean, like because they got lost.
I mean, the fan bases are split, man, and it's like,
yeah, but if your guy win, your guy lose. Like, you think they're gonna be fighting over that, or they're gonna be fighting for like because it's just old YouTube beef they've been building up for a long time, where these guys just got problems with each other.
Old YouTube beef, man. I hope that's not the case. But I feel like that's gonna be the case.
I think most of those guys ain't even going to the fight. When I hear people who I know who are into the YouTube beef and drama like that, those niggas ain't even gonna go to the fight, bro. They're gonna be at the crib like all the other events. I don't be in no beef, dog. You know what I'm saying? Niggas got beef with me. It's one way. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah,
so it's a one-way beef.
Man, my thing is this. I want to say this to all the Terence Crawford fans in the chat. Now I heard my brother Mark Nash saying he ain't got his tickets yet. Y'all know this man supporting Terence Crawford. Bless the brother, man, so he can get into the fight, man. Bless the brother so he can get into the fight. If you a Terence Crawford fan, man, listen. Because he riding for y'all, man. But that's all I gotta say, Mr. Nash, man.
I didn't know if he was trolling or not.
I
was like, is he trolling or what? But I was like, okay, he was serious.
I'm dead serious, man. I'm dead serious, bro. Like,
I got the flight.
I got the flight. Got the flight. Got the room, man. You trying to get the ticket.
Hey, look, half the battle. Because look, worst case scenario,
I might be able to finesse a ticket while I'm there. You get what I'm saying? But it's the price ain't dropping really. You know what I'm saying? I might have to get one of them resales. You know what I'm saying? But them shits are like them shits like 750, 800. You know what I'm saying? About 750.
I go to a lot of fights, man, and I'm gonna tell you what I do. Not a fight of this magnitude, but man, you can buy the cheapest ticket, and the floor. And most fights,
that's the cheapest ticket right there, like
not
7.
always full.
The cheapest ticket is right like 7 something right now.
Well, not this fight.
Yeah, this fight.
But I'm saying like most fights, man. I buy the cheap ticket,
that's without the fee. After they add them fees to it, like them resales, that fee is gonna be like another 300. I told my wife, I said, you got to stay at home. But shit, I'm the last one. I know my sister got her ticket, my brother got his ticket, my brother-in-law got his ticket, and my 2 cousins got their ticket. I'm the last one. I ain't got my ticket yet, but I'm be all right.
Yeah, moving forward though, man. I'm gonna give you some game on. You may already know this game. You've been involved in a fight game for a while.
I ain't never spent this much for a ticket in my life, though. I ain't even gonna hold you.
I always buy the cheap ticket, bro. And then what I do is, like, when I go on the floor, I walk on the floor, and I catch one of them security guards, man, slide him a 50 bone or something. I'll see something I always sold. I always sit on the floor when I go to fights. Now, none of this magnitude, but most Earl fights, I sit on the floor and didn't buy a floor seat.
And it was just, but that just happened to be an empty seat too, though, right?
Yeah.
You ain't never sat down and somebody. You never sat down and somebody was like, "Yo, that's my seat."
Never, man.
Okay.
Never. Now my partner, he had that happen to him twice.
And he just moved back,
get up and move
to a different row or a different seat. That nigga ain't go back to Hey, look, I was there. I was at a fight too, and that happened. The homie told me to come sit with him. He said, "Yeah, we got seats up front." And yeah, that shit was crazy, man. That shit was dope. But we was right there, 3rd row. Shit, I was there with DJ. This dude right here with the super chat. My brother DJ right here. Me and DJ was like ringside for a Shakur fight. Me, DJ Kyle, I Am Ill Will. Yeah, man, we was all right there. Man, we was sitting in front of the rappers. Dave East was sitting behind us. Shit, nigga, we had some good ass seats. Shout out to the homie Kyle, DJ.
I Am Ill Will, cool dude, man. I met the brother at the LDBC meet and greet last year, man.
Bro, I ain't got nothing bad to say about him. He always treated me with love and respect. I'm gonna continue to treat. And I met him twice in person. You know what I'm saying? Every time it's all love and respect, cool, and I show love and respect back. And I ain't one of them niggas that's gonna get on the internet after I met you and start shitting on you just because we disagree about fighters. Like, I pull up to his chat all the time, and he be up there saying Bud ain't shit, and I'll be up there throwing the fish emojis. Like, yeah, man, we cool, but your boy gonna lose. You know what I'm saying? We talk about music, talk about life. Like, he's not my enemy. You know what I'm saying? LDBC or not, or because I don't got no beef with them dudes neither. We just disagree about this fight. You know what I'm saying? And that Toby Top Range shit, and the slave shit. But I don't hate them, and I don't disrespect them.
Toby Top Range shit,
and they don't disrespect me, so it's all love. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Because I met a lot of them dudes. I met a lot of them dudes in real life.
You still stuck on that Toby Top Range, huh?
That shit trash. Shit trash.
Yeah, I think they gave the wrong fella the moniker Top Rank Toby. I think that should have been designated to somebody else, man. That should have been designated to Tim Bradley, man. I'm just being honest.
It never heard of it.
Damn. If you listen to that interview I was playing more, he actually talks about being a quote unquote company man or like doing what's right for the network, but finding the balance to still speak your mind. But then he says, I ain't gonna bite the hand to feed me. But then he later on he kind of contradicts that, was like, but I'm gonna say what I feel too, you know. So
man, this is my
he even says the narrative of the network, quote unquote. Because remember they fired Teddy Atlas. Remember Teddy Atlas went crazy about the Manny Pacquiao Jeff Horn fight?
Yeah.
They benched him. He was still on the contract, but they just ended his programming and they took him off the broadcast. And he had been there for like 21 years or some shit.
That interview you played a while ago, man, that was crazy, man. Like, to say you should do away with fathers in boxing, man. I am a fan. I know a couple of dudes, man, that professional fighters, ex and still currently fighting. Like I know Charles Hadley real well. I don't know if you know who Charles Hadley is.
Absolutely, he from Texas. He lost to Charlo.
Yeah, he from Dallas. He from Oak Cliff. I know him real well, man. My best partner and Charles' daddy grew up together. They grew up together. They're like brothers. They come out the same boxing gym as Derrick James at Oak Cliff Boys and Girls Club. And man, we was telling Charlie years ago, man, it was time to shake his pops. He done gave you everything he could give you, man. Charlie was a good fighter. I just think with a better coach, he would have been a whole lot better. Just my partner, his son is a up and coming. I think Tay Slate, little Tay fight at 115. He fight at one of the booger weights, man. One of them little weights.
I thought you said booger weights. I thought you said booger weights.
Yeah, he fight at one of them booger weights, man.
Never heard of it.
Yo.
But he up and coming professional fighter, man. He be with Devin a lot in Vegas. He moved to Vegas about a year and a half ago. But my partner trained him out through the amateurs. But when he turned pro, he would have represented the United States in the Olympics if they wouldn't have got rid of his weight class.
Okay.
Like a 9-time champion. You know what I'm saying? But my partner trained his son through him until he turned pro, man, and he went out and got him another trainer because I done gave him all I could give him, man. He a professional. He need a professional trainer.
Right.
But saying that getting rid of they out of band dad trainers, man, that's kind of crazy to me, man.
Yeah.
To hear Bradley say something like that, man. And then the way he was just shitting on T.O., that one, I don't like T.O., but the way he was shitting on T.O. was crazy, man.
Did he lie on him though? Was he shitting on him? Was he just giving his opinion, or was he stating facts? He was like, "Yo, you don't like what you get. You don't like what you're getting paid. You need to talk to your manager about that."
Yeah, but then it was the little underlining jabs he was throwing in there,
such as,
man. One part of the interview where he said T.O. was complaining about the money, whining again. Little stuff like that. You throwing the underlying jab, man. And to me, I just think he was doing the top rank hit job on the dude for Bob Aaron.
Why would
I'm just being honest.
Why would they do that? They all under the same umbrella.
Hey, them dudes want T.O. gone, man. T.O. talk too much shit. About the business over there at Top Rank.
I mean, what is he saying wrong, or what is he saying is right? He just mad that he ain't getting paid what he think he deserves, correct?
But you know how it is, man. When you go to Top, it's like Andre Ward said one time. When he was talking about how he would ask questions.
Oh yeah.
Now, just because you ask a question, now you labeled as a troublemaker.
Absolutely. That's how it goes too, though, man.
Yeah, and that come out of, I forgot who Ward was interviewing with one time.
I think it was Fight Hype, but I remember he had like a yellow hoodie on,
Yeah, he was
I did a breakdown
about
on that.
the business of boxing.
Yeah, I did a whole breakdown on that interview. I thought it was a great interview.
Yeah, man. I love Andre Ward as a fighter and as a commentator.
Yeah, he gonna go into the Hall of Fame again as that if he really lock in on that, he could be a Hall of Fame. He could be a Hall of Fame. He can go back in the Hall of Fame again as an observer.
Yeah, it's a lot of fighters I don't like to listen to commentate, but it's three guys I feel like do a very, very good job in commentating as ex-fighters. There's Andre Ward, the Hispanic guy with PBC. And I hate PBC don't use Lennox Lewis anymore, man, because Lennox Lewis is man. I love listening to him break down the fights as the fight going on, man.
Hell yeah. I disagree with you on that though. I like Lennox Lewis as a fighter. I don't think he was ever one of those commentators I want to hear all the time. I like George Foreman. I like Roy. I like Roy, maybe because I just love.
He's thinking while he talks, and it ain't coming out right.
That's funny. I never heard that put that way. I like Paulie though. I did like Paulie, and believe it or not, I like Bradley with Tim. I like Bradley with Tim, even though they disagree often. I like to hear those things play out on camera because Bradley will say he needs to blah blah blah, and Tim be like, I don't know, Timmy, such and such and such. And they both are Hall of Famers, but they both had different paths. You get what I'm saying? Some will argue Bradley had his signature win very early in his well, not very early, but he had a signature win early in his career. That was the Manny Pacquiao win. That was his signature win. Andre Ward's signature win is what? Right there at the end, the knockout with Kovalev. What's Andre Ward's signature win? A lot of people say it's the Kovalev fight. That happened at the end of his career. And Kovalev ain't no Manny Pacquiao. You get what I'm saying? So, but Andre Ward, some would say, quote unquote, he had a better career. But that's all up for interpretation. But shout out to Marcus Lewis from Big Texas. Salute.
And Justin come forward and bag off and fight off his back foot. He's going to be dangerous for Crawford, man. Extremely dangerous.
But Tim, are you not concerned that Errol Spence has not fought since April of last year against Yordenis Ugas? We talk about
I told y'all that ring rust is a real thing.
Activity and keeping the blade sharp. He hasn't fought in a while.
Yeah, I mean, that's something
SF City Slicker, what up?
else that you got to consider in this fight is the activity of his. But go back and when he wasn't active when he fought against Ugas, man, and he looked like a freaking monster against Ugas. There were some spots where he looked a little vulnerable, in spots where he was trying to pick up his mouthpiece. He got hit with a shot and he got wobbled a couple of times. But other than that, I mean, he was still busy.
You can't do that with Crawford.
Still active, still throwing over 600 punches around.
600 punches around? No, he didn't.
That's where he looked a little vulnerable, in spots where he was trying to pick up his mouthpiece. He got hit with a shot and he got wobbled a couple of times. But other than that, I mean, he was still busy, still active, still throwing over 600 punches around. Looked like he was
that nigga never threw 600 punches in a round, dog.
In tremendous shape for that fight and strong, and he stopped Ugas, and that's without any activity. So Spence is just one of those guys that just knows how to turn it on, man. Well, knows how to.
And you gotta have somebody to bring it out of you. Let me do that super chat. Shout out to DJ. He said, salute my bro Mark Nash. That's me. He said, can't wait to hear your live after they announce winner by unanimous decision. The truth, Errol Spence. Man, what?
Silence.
No, bro. That's not what's gonna happen, DJ.
You never heard of it.
DJ, tell me that shit. Tell me this shit fell out your pocket, man. DJ, come on, bro. You know that's not what's gonna happen, right?
Turn it on. Go ahead.
And I agree with you that activity does matter, but there's a certain, and like I mentioned,
but DJ, let me give you the drop, man. Thanks for supporting the show and helping me get to Vegas.
I got 5 on it.
Thanks for producing that content, man.
I got 5 on it.
We're in the building.
Without any activity. So Spence is just one of those guys that just knows how to turn it on, man. Well, knows how to turn it on. Go ahead.
And I agree with you that activity does matter, but there's a certain, and like I mentioned this last week, there's a certain point that you get in a certain level of fighter like a Spence, where sometimes even a little time off, you know how to fight. You got to get in shape, and you know how to fight, and you're able to put on performance like you can against Ugas. I think it's a very, very tough fight. I like Crawford's so great at making adjustments. You don't know what you're going to get with a southpaw, or if he's going to fight. I like that he's mean, and there's
He's a Doberman.
He knows
Doberman.
He knows how to close out. But I think it's really, really interesting. One more quick fight before we let you go, just to touch on Tim. Inoue and Fulton is coming in late July. How do you see that fight going?
Man, I keep looking at this fight, and right out the gate, I was thinking to myself, I'm like, man, Inoue. But man, this is a different weight class.
Yeah. All right. Haplo said he lied. Y'all niggas worship him.
He lied. Y'all niggas worship him.
One more time.
He lied. Y'all niggas worship him.
Everybody got their favorite drops. What about Bad Chad Dawson? Ward beat him up. And Bad Chad came down and wait for that fight. He was an undefeated guy too. Roy Jones Jr., big respect. Salute. SF City Slicker, he said, Andre Ward, my favorite fighter. If the wear and literal tear didn't get so bad, he would have gave more fighters that first L. Man, shit.
I'm not here.
Man, I had Ward beating Canelo and Triple G. They both, in my opinion, they both kind of ducked Andre Ward. But I get it. Back then, you was like, well, how you duck somebody that's at a different division? Knowing what we know now, Canelo started jumping up in weights everywhere. He wouldn't have jumped up there to 168 so quick. Nah, he wouldn't have jumped up to 168 so quick, and Ward was still sitting up there. Triple G wouldn't have, nah. Triple G was, bro, everybody forget Triple G was trying to pick on Canelo, but when Ward was like, I'll fight you then. You trying to fight the guy at 154, you at 160, fight me. And I'll meet you halfway. You ain't even got to come to 160 yet. I'll meet you halfway. I want to beat you up. Then it was like, nah, Andre Ward, too big. He's too big. All right. And then guess what? He ended up fighting the 154 guy you already fought that brought up the 160. You end up fighting him in the last fight at 168. Come on, man. Triple G.
Never heard of it.
Triple G get a pass, man, for everybody, yo. Even now, like, they just let Triple G get a pass, yo. People don't even talk about Triple G. He's able to maneuver and move with obscurity, and Triple G, man. I used to like Triple G too. But in the words of Andre Ward, he's Lil G. Y'all want to hear the rest of this Tim Bradley shit? Fuck it. What time is it? Do I got time? Yeah, I got time. The phone lines are open. So if you want to call in, 404-692-1766, 404-692-1766. You can call in and voice your opinion. I'll put you right in the mix. All right, let's go.
This fight against a solid guy with skill, tremendous skill, heart, will.
He's talking about Fulton and Inoue,
and
right
a guy that's game. He wanted this fight as well, and he didn't shy away from it when the fight was offered to him. So you got to respect.
Brandon, if you hang up in my face on this call, bro, don't call me back no more. And I mean that shit. I ain't joking. I ain't laughing. I ain't joking. Don't hang up in my face no more.
Hang up in your face, bro.
It's always y'all nah, you did that on purpose. It's always y'all Texas niggas get mad over some Spence shit. Fuck that. Y'all, you did that on purpose, dog. You kept typing. You did that with malice, dog. No pushing.
I mean, no
pushing. Don't hang up in my face no more. Next time, tell me bye bye. Next time, tell me bye bye. Hello, say bye bye. Shit, or say silence. Say something, nigga. Don't just be like, all right, well, whatever then. That nigga was like, I want my 2 minutes. I don't want to hear you talk. I want to talk. I was like, what the fuck? That nigga was insulting me. I was like, man, can I get my 2 minutes? All right, I'm gonna give you your 2 minutes because you have been keeping me entertained.
I don't need no 2 minutes.
You keeping me entertained in the chat. You've been trolling me in the chat all night, and I've been, bro. I laughed at some of it. I ignored some. I was like, what the fuck is wrong with Brandon tonight? I was like, I thought we were cool. Like, nigga, I'm not your enemy. Focus your energy on Bud. But go ahead. Here's the clock. You got your 2 minutes. Go.
I don't want no 2 minutes, man. I just want to say, that was a hell of a clip. Touche. I can't be mad at it, but I thought we agreed last time I called in that you was gonna stop playing it. Or I just asked you to stop playing it. Which one? I thought we agreed.
I never would have agreed to that.
Yeah.
I don't know if you can pay me enough to not play that, dog. And I know you didn't offer me no money. So I know I didn't agree to that for free. Just for the sake of our friendship, Mark, please never play the nope.
And then you play it out of context too.
I'm gonna play it any kind of way. You said it. Those are your words.
But you know the context, and then you don't even play the next day.
Your context. Hold on. Your context is you was right at the fight, like you said. You said. I don't. Look, I ain't seen no commentary, no replay, no YouTube daddies, and nothing. I'm telling you what I saw. He ain't ready for Bud.
I saw something, and it looked different. I'm gonna tell you something. You know this. Be honest. When you at them fights, it just looked different from when they do. You don't have the camera angle. You don't have this. So the punches that I thought he was missing, he wasn't. The way that I thought he was looking, he didn't. So I was like, damn, what the hell was I watching?
I want to hear that.
I don't want to hear that.
I want to hear that.
The judges can look at a fight a different way from the people who seen it at home. I've done it. You know what I mean?
Hard. It's hard judging, bro. It's harder judging the fight than people think, bro. They got no replay, no slow motion. Like
that's why you never see me bash a judge. I ain't never came on here and bashed the judge. It's just hard. Like it's hard for you to see. It's hard.
It's very difficult. It's very difficult.
On the other side of the ring, that kind of thing. So yeah, that's what it was. I spoke prematurely, but when you speak prematurely out of turn, it's the type of shit you get.
No. It was your turn. You called in. You said Bud looked sharp as a tack.
Like, he did.
Because keep in mind, at that point, you had already seen Bud fight either live or you seen it on TV, like the Shawn Porter fight.
I seen it, the fight before. Whoa, okay, so if he fought Ugas, what would be Bud's fight around that
Shawn
time?
Porter. It was the Shawn Porter fight, right?
Okay, yeah,
Shawn Porter. He fought Shawn Porter in November.
Fight.
He fought Spence fought Ugas in April.
Yeah, he was.
He was sharp as a tack. And
he was.
Yep.
He was.
But even after that, though, you took away his credit from that. You was like, his daddy stopped fight.
He's fighting Errol Spence, bro. I already told you how this is gonna go. Bud gets no credit or nothing. I'm shitting on Bud, Bomac, Burn the spit bucket. Everybody get it until after the fight.
Yeah. Hey, look, shout out to Spence, because Spence been doing the same thing. He said, yeah, I'll talk to you right here, and I'm gonna trash him here. And then you listen to another interview, you're like, man, he said in that Bomani, how you said the dude name? Bomani Jones or Bomani Jones? I never been a huge fan of him anyway. You know what I'm saying? I'm just keeping it up. I fuck with him right now because he did that Spence interview. You know what I'm saying? That's the best shit he ever did in his whole career for me.
That's a Texas thing, bro. It's a Texas thing. Like we give you credit, but kind of slightly, you got to beat me up and take it. Fuck it.
Bomani Jones' interview with Errol Spence probably the best shit he ever did in his journalistic career, in my opinion. You know what I'm saying?
He had an HBO show. I don't know what happened to it. He had an HBO show. You know, they really been trying to push Bomani.
Never heard of it.
I ain't never heard of the Bomani Jones show.
No lie. They trying to push him. They gave him an ESPN show. They didn't do well. They gave him. They really whoever behind him really been trying to market and push that.
He ain't made it yet. He ain't Brian Custer. They've been trying to.
They giving him every goddamn chance. I can tell you that.
Errol Spence, man down. That's
what you don't like. You don't like the way he's so personal with Earl. You like,
what do you identify
like that?
What do you identify? No, that was the first question. Errol Spence, the truth, big fish, man down. Which one do you identify with more?
Like, Free Smoke Jr. See, he could have went. Oh, Free Smoke Jr.
Who's Free Smoke Senior?
Free Smoke Jr.
No, I said who's senior? If he's junior, who's senior?
Who is daddy? His daddy.
Oh, okay.
It's like they ask you, you Mark Nash Jr.
No, I'm
Who
not.
Mark Nash Jr.?
No.
Your dad.
No, I'm a YouTube orphan. I have no YouTube daddy.
Oh no, somebody your daddy. Somebody the author of that stuff.
I'm the old dirty bastard of YouTube shit. Nobody follow my style.
Coach, I don't know if it's coach. I don't want to start outside, but I will if you make it.
Say
I
what?
don't know if it's coach. I don't know who other the Bud buddies. Coach, who else? I don't really watch Bud channels. So I don't know.
I'm your favorite. I'm your favorite Bud channel. But nah,
you are.
Nah.
You're the only Bud channel.
My style is different from Coach. Low key, and the way I was doing, I was doing what I did before I met Coach through Major Key. You know what I'm saying? And I was already doing me. You know what I'm saying? Before I even knew who he was, or vice versa. You get what I'm saying?
Nah, I'm just messing with you, man.
But we solid though.
Anyway.
But we solid though. You know what I'm saying? I ain't got no problem with him. He rock with me. I rock with him. You know what I'm saying?
No, I ain't rocking with him. Only channel you can catch me on is Mark Nash and sometimes the boxing section. And sometimes
Kyle ain't no member. I ain't even shouting him out. Sorry, Kyle.
You already called his name though.
I shouted him out. I shouted him out for sitting with him at the fight. I ain't shout him out on his channel. That nigga don't even be pulling up, man. Fuck Kyle. Kyle, I'm mad at you, nigga. Motherfucker. I never liked you anyway, you light skin curly hair motherfucker. No, I'm joking.
That's a politician right there. That's a politician.
Shout out to Kyle. That's my guy. That's cool.
That's a politician. That's my bro.
All right, man. So talk to me, man. I talked about a lot since your last call, man. Tim Bradley said we need to ban father and son duos in boxing. What's your take on that?
No, I think Tim Bradley, that's like being hypocritical. That's like getting rid of affirmative action when you used it to get into college and that just happened, didn't it? Yeah, Clarence Thomas.
Speak on it.
Same thing. It's the same thing. You use that with your father, and that's what it helped you become a champion. But now you want to take it away from other people because you don't think that's not fair. So it's the same thing. Affirmative action. Clarence Thomas used affirmative action to get into college. That he used affirmative action. Affirmative action helped him get on the Supreme Court. Remember, he was preceding Thurgood Marshall. Bush Sr. came to him, tapped him because he was black and a black Republican, and then he went on trial. Remember the Anita Hill thing about him watching Long John dildo and all that type of shit. By him having a porn fetish. Y'all remember the Anita Hill trial?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, we got to bring that up. We got to do a Clarence Thomas show. I'm telling you, bring up all that shit. About his wife, Jenny and all of that. Oh yeah, talk about his first wife. See, I read his book, My Grandfather's Son or some shit. And he's definitely he's proud to be a coon.
Yo, my man.
Hey man,
damn, that came out of
nowhere. I gotta get back to work, man. I gotta get back to work, Mark. I do. I've been on the team.
So no, don't ban the fathers from the corner. How do you feel about them being too involved in the business? And what's your take on? Because I said some positive shit about Errol Spence yesterday. I said a lot of good shit about Errol Spence, and you missed it. Oh man, I bigged up Errol Spence so much yesterday because he was talking about the sanctioning bodies stealing money. I'm paraphrasing. Even when I did the breakdown for $1 million worth of game, like y'all always miss the good shit I say about Errol Spence. Like he was like, he's right, nigga. This belt's fake gold. That nigga Errol tapped that shit. He's like, and it's fake gold. It's fake gold. He was like, yo, and they charging 3%. Like whether you make $1 million or 50 million, we taking 3%.
We're going hard on the members only tomorrow. Pause, bro. We're going hard on the show tomorrow. I just want you to know.
What you mean? What we doing?
So don't rest up. Get rest up for Friday night.
We gotta do we can't go too crazy because we got we got a UK. We got some boxing on Saturday. We got man. We got Shawn. We got Shawn Cruz. We got Big Baby fighting.
I got to see her weigh in first before I decide if I'm gonna watch her. I got to see her weigh in. If she don't weigh in like Lisa Baumgartner to weigh in, I probably don't be watching.
Did you see that press conference, bro? Savannah Martin.
Nah.
Man, they been editing her shit crazy because she went off. She was like, that bitch is a fucking bum. They bleeped all of that shit out. She was like, y'all disrespected Clarissa, so y'all ain't gonna disrespect me like that, yo. She was like, that's my sister. I hope I don't sound
chauvinistic, but take your clothes off and weigh in the bikini.
Oh my God, I'm out of here, man. Thank you, Brandon.
Salute, bro.
That is a married woman. Some Larry Wayne. She's trying to do her job.
But I don't want to watch female boxing. I don't want to watch WNBA either.
Well, Franchon Cruz is a friend. She's a friend to the show. She actually been on the channel. She only posted like a 15-minute interview with me. I kept her here for an hour, dog. Shout out to me. That shit supposed to be 15.
More fans get more sexy.
She undisputed, man. That's all she. That undisputed is sexy. She grinding, bro.
All right. Okay.
I need to send her some beats too, because you know she be singing too. I'm gonna try to get Megas on the feature.
Yeah, tell her to twerk in the video.
Nigga, get off my phone. Get off my phone. Nigga, I can't. Every time we try to have a wholesome show, somebody pull up and try to make it a wholesome show.
Style wise, you got a slick boxer. You know, we never seen Inoue in the ring with a slick boxer. Can you recall any of the guys that he's been in there with a slick boxer that knows how to fight off the back foot, that can fight, you know, at mid range as well, that can rough you up, that can tie you up? I mean, that can do a lot inside the ring. He's never fought this type of style, so I'm curious to see how he's going to be able to deal with a guy that's not going to be there to be hit.
Mm-hmm.
So interesting styles, I think. But I'm gonna say Inoue. I think that he's just a tremendous talent. He's special. He's shown it each time he fights. I love his power. I love his accuracy, and I love the fact that he's able to have that staying power. His power stays all the way throughout the fight. It doesn't, you know, some guys I see, they have power in the first four or first half of the fight. The second half, it kind of fades away. Manny Pacquiao reminds me or in a way reminds me of Manny Pacquiao with that.
Wow. Yeah, that's gonna be a crazy fight. Inoue versus Fulton. That shit is gonna be a crazy fight. I gotta promote that show and build up that fight too. But damn, man, that's gonna be a crazy one.
Well, and keep his punching power all the way through the fight, so he's dangerous every moment in there for a guy like Fulton.
That's a very good point. And that torque is crazy.
And I think Inoue has underrated speed and quickness. He's not just a plotter. Tim, I know you're going to be on that call. We'll talk to you before that. I want to ask you one last question before we let you go on with your busy day. You have turned into one of my favorite broadcasts.
Oh, this is Tim talking about, quote unquote, the company man shit that people took umbrage with. Let's play that.
Because you are so blunt. Thanks. I love the ability that you have. And
yo, man, tomorrow too, man, we got to talk about the Big Baby thing that happened with the Big Baby thing. Did y'all see the Big Baby interaction with Roy Jones? Kind of cried a little bit. We'll talk about that tomorrow. Or I might do a breakdown. I might do that on my own. Might do that as a standalone video. Who knows?
The guts to say things that go against Top Rank and your network. And not a lot of guys do that. I think they play to the agenda.
So he says things to go against his network and Top Rank. But Tim gonna talk about that too. He's gonna be like, no, I don't. You know what I'm saying? Shit, I don't fuck with the homies.
I think they stick to the script.
I'm joking. He's not gonna say that. I'm joking.
But what was the toughest adjustment in you going from boxer to media? And I want to ask you this: do you have a new appreciation for media when you?
Shout out to the homie, the fan corner. I see you, man. Irvin Mack, what up, though? Clips, I see you still here. DJ, he said, "Hey, DJ, is that show current? But Monty Jones still has a show on HBO. And what's it called? I never heard of it, dog. Never heard of it.
Never heard of it.
My bad. I think we had a little audio drop.
Having the guts to say things that go against Top Rank and your network. And not a lot of guys do that. I think they play to the agenda. I think they stick to the script. But what was the toughest adjustment in you going from boxer to media? And I want to ask you this: do you have a new appreciation for media when you take the heat for saying stuff and you're like, you know what, that Steve Kim wasn't such a bad guy after all.
Absolutely, man. I think the media is what groomed me into what I am today. Not only the media, but the fans. As you know, the fans can sway one way or the other depending on how you look. Again, but I do have a new appreciation.
When he said how you look, you talking about like race? Is that what he's saying?
I am today.
Right. Is it
not only the media, but the fans? As you know, the fans can sway one way or the other depending on how you look.
Depending on how you look. I just want to make sure I heard that right. Just want to make sure I heard that right, because that's what I heard as well.
Again, but I do have a new appreciation for definitely the boxing media and just media in general, because you have to understand that, you know, from my point of view, I'm a fighter. I was a fighter first. Now I'm in the media. So a lot of things that I say, a lot of fighters have a hard time with dealing with what I have to say because I was a former fighter. But at the same time, it's hard to find that balance between, you know, telling the truth, you know, and being like you said, Steve.
Why is it a balance between telling the truth?
Dealing with what I have to say because I was a former fighter. But at the same time, it's hard to find that balance between, you know, telling the truth, you know, and being like you said, Steve, kind of following the narrative of the network.
The narrative of the network. Y'all heard it. He said, because he wanted to say somebody trash, but the network was like, we can't say he trash. You can't say that about him. It's not, people always think it's the opposite, where you always got, like, he's saying good, he's bashing somebody, and y'all think it's in his best interest to bash somebody that's signed to ESPN and Top Rank. No, it's in his best interest to build him up. No, he's finding the balance where, look, I got to tell you, man, shit, it is the truth. You got to fix these holes. Where that drop at? I still got it.
But he got to fix these holes.
Yeah, man, got to fix these holes.
But he got to fix these holes.
Oh, so speak, I should say. But I think I found it, man. I think I've definitely found it. To where I'm free to say whatever I feel is right. I know I'm not dumb. I'm not dumb enough to you know, to bite the hand that feeds me.
You heard that too, right? My man said I ain't gonna bite the hand that feeds me. I'm not dumb enough to do that. I'm not dumb enough to do that, to bite the hand that feeds me.
I love ESPN, but the fighters themselves.
And you wouldn't either. Let's be clear. None of y'all gonna go to your job tomorrow and tell the boss how they supposed to run their company. Can't tell them how they're supposed to run their company or what they should be doing. Like, no, you work for us. We don't work for you. That's just the way life goes. I know you don't like it, but that's the truth. That's the fact of the matter. Go ahead, bro. Go ahead, Tim.
Some appreciate me, some don't appreciate me, but at the end of the day, I don't give a damn. I don't give a damn. I'ma just be me.
Doesn't matter as long as they respect you. And you know what? If you always come from an honest place, they'll have to. Tim, congratulations on your induction.
Thank you.
All right, and that's it. Shout out to Tim Bradley. Good interview. Good interview. Shout out to B Fighter. He said student loan relief is out too as of later today. Damn, for real? Oh man. That's crazy. What's next, B Fighter? They gonna that's crazy. Yeah, this whole shit is getting weird. That's why I do appreciate talking to y'all about boxing, because that other shit, man, you think about that too long, man, it'll really bring you down, stress you out. Smash the like button on the way in the room, man. I see new people pulling up in the chat, but the lights ain't going up though. You feel me? We should have been had 100 likes in here. You know what I'm saying? But all right. Anything else we need to talk about? This was a pop-up, man. This is not the regular show. You know what I'm saying? I appreciate even having at one point even having over almost 100 people in here just doing a pop-up from Atlanta at 1 in the morning, and you know, get 85, 95 people in here. Shit, that shit dope. You know what I'm saying? So salute to y'all.
My back is broken.
Yeah.
What, a vertebrae or what portion? Spinal.
Yeah, so I think I'm gonna see any current events going on right now we need to talk about. Any current events, trending topics. What's going on? Anything I need to talk about? Oh, definitely want to talk about this real quick. I'll keep it brief. Billboard has named Outkast the best rap group of all time. Y'all hear about this story? Anybody heard about it?
Never heard of it.
Yo, I looked up and I saw Outkast was trending. And I saw this article. Let me share the screen for y'all. Saw this article right here. Let me see. Billboard names Outkast greatest rap group of all time. Do you guys agree or disagree? Let me see what they're saying in the chat. Irvin Mack said no. Okay. If not them, then who? Billboard names Outkast the greatest rap group of all time. Let me see what this story's saying. Wu-Tang Clan, NWA, Tribe Called Quest follow Outkast on the list. They're after Outkast. Let me see what this list looking like. Yeah, I might do this whole breakdown. Outkast is number 1. Shout out to Cass. You know what I'm saying? Number 1. All right. Somebody said I disagree. Got Wu-Tang. All right. Well, shit, bro. I love Wu-Tang too, bro. And if you, man, did you hey yo, Side, did you watch the Wu-Tang joint on Hulu? Shit fire, right? Loved it. I ain't gonna lie, I didn't like those standalone episodes where it was like the episode when they were showing how people was making the album, and it was like those standalone episodes where it was like Old Dirty was doing all that shit. Now I think it was one for Ghostface or either Raekwon for that album. I didn't like those. I like the storyline episodes. I didn't like those standalone episodes where it was just, yeah, I ain't like those. I respected it in the first season when they did the shit with RZA and you know, making the video and all of that stuff, but I wanted more of the storyline. Yeah, I ain't like those, but good show overall though. Good show overall. Where was I? All right, let me see. Let me go back. I want to see more of this list. Let me scroll down some. Bear with me. Somebody said groups or duo. Like a duo is a group. That's how the category is: best duo or group. So a duo is a group. It's not a solo. So 2 or more. Some people have a problem with them being labeled as a group. Y'all niggas reaching, man. Outkast has always been one of my favorite groups. All right, so some people showing them some support. Let me see if I can go to this article right here. I want to see the rest of the full bill. The best top 10 Outkast songs. That ain't what I'm looking for. Looking for the actual Billboard. Oh, they got that shit hooked up nice. All that shit keep going back to their website. All right. So I gotta go back. Let me go to Billboard, Billboard best rap group of all time. Let me see. What's the date on this? I need the date.
Let me show y'all what I'm looking at over here. I might need the date on this article. Okay. June 28th. All right, cool. I see that right there, June 28th. I thought the date would be right here in the article somewhere. Okay, there we go. June 28th, 2023. All right, so we all on the same page, right? Deuce, what up? He said this list was made by some college kids from Vermont. Deuce, nigga, you were the one that told me to bring the topic up. I wasn't even gonna bring this shit up because you told me to bring it up. I'll bring it up and then you in there talking about the list was made. Come on, Deuce. Deuce tearing down the topic, bro. Like, come on, bro. You told me to talk about it. I ain't gonna go through all of these. Let me just skip the top 10. All right, where the top 10 at? I probably do. I want to do this. I'll do this a whole episode on members only. I'll probably do this tomorrow. It's Friday, so I might do a daytime show tomorrow. So, all right, number 10, The Roots. Number 9, De La Soul. Over the Roots. Okay. Salt and Pepper. Over the Roots. Love Salt and Pepper. Eric B. and Rakim, number 7. Yo, but they mad at Outkast being called a group. They should be a duo. Low key, Eric B and Rakim should be a solo artist. It's a solo artist with a group name. Just because, oh man. All right. Public Enemy. Bunch of people in the picture, but we all know who the rapper is who gonna be, right? All right. But they mad at Outkast. Man, y'all niggas bugging, man. Run DMC. Damn, they number 5. Wow. Tribe is over. Damn. They got the Tribe over Run DMC. Okay. Know where we at with it. NWA number 3. Could have been 1 to a lot of us right there, right? All right. Yo, is that a picture of Too Short in the NWA? Yeah, why they got Too Short in the NWA picture right here with the Oakland A's jacket? That nigga, they got Too Short in the picture. Yo, who did this, man? Raymond boy, you did good by getting this picture, but nigga, that's Shaw. Shaw won't never in NWA. This is confusing to people. Why they do this? Somebody come look at this. Yo, these niggas got Too Short in the picture for NWA, dog.
Never heard of it.
Yo, I need the Kevin Hart face. Somebody come look at this shit. Yo, that's crazy. Somebody come look at this. Number 2 is Wu-Tang. Yo, this Wu-Tang picture is crazy. Like, this the picture they chose to use for Wu-Tang. Like, ain't none of these niggas looking at the camera but Old Dirty, yo. Like, that might have... Come on, Wu. Method Man laying on the ground looking up. And Old Dirty got his on the ground looking up. Everybody trying to be too cool. I'm looking at you. You looking over here. I'm looking down. You looking up. I'm turning my ass to the camera. I'm looking down. I got my back to the wall. Like, everybody just too cool for school. Except Old Dirty and Meth. Like, all right. And of course, Outkast, number 1. All right. Hey, look, to even be mentioned on this list means a lot. Just to even be mentioned on this list got to mean something, right? Mr. Paz, my lad. What up, brother?
What do you mean by that?
What's popping? What's popping with you, Mr. Paz?
What up?
Yeah, that was Method Man on the floor. Yeah, that was Meth on the floor. Somebody said, looks like TK Kirkland in the back. Right. Somebody said, is that TK? Yo, y'all bugging. For real, though. Yeah. Yeah, but this Wu-Tang picture is crazy, man. Like, does anybody want to be a star here? Like, other than Old Dirty? Like, but this was the norm. Like, Wu, man. It was just... Man, like I said, if you're a Wu-Tang fan, if you haven't seen the Wu-Tang saga on Hulu, you're doing yourself a disservice. You gotta watch that. You gotta watch it. You gotta watch it. It's good art. It's good art, especially if you're a Wu-Tang fan. And some of y'all are more Wu-Tang fans than me, and y'all didn't even watch that shit. Like, that's crazy, man. That shit was a good show. All right. So I'll do a full breakdown on that. I might do a pop-up on that and do a full breakdown. That'll be fun. Definitely for members only, though. You feel me? All right. I get in my hip-hop bag. He said, to be mentioned on the list is like being called the nicest guy in jail. Nah, not the same thing. Not the same thing. It's definitely more people in jail than to be mentioned on this hip-hop list, man. Like, to even be mentioned. You know how many niggas out there trying to rap, bro? You know how many niggas are rapping? Like, even with the boxing thing, people, I heard somebody say it's more unsuccessful father and son duos than there are successful. I was like, well, there's more unsuccessful boxers, period, than successful. It's hard. It's difficult. It's not easy to be mentioned at all and to be remembered. You get what I'm saying? Look how many niggas do YouTube and shit like that. And how many niggas every day starting a new channel. I had four new Martinez troll channels chats to pull up last night. So to each his own, man. Like I said, man, I wish y'all nothing but health, wealth, and prosperity. Let's close this shit out with a good neighbors only roll call. Yeah, man. He said, who made this list is not who made this list? It not credible. I give it no respect. Yeah, but the whole point is not about who made the list. It's not about whether you agree with the list. It's about having a conversation. You get what I'm saying, Deuce? Like, it's nothing to be angry with anybody about. They just giving their opinion, probably the music that they relate to, the music they grew up to. They probably have, little panel discussions. They have votes. But it starts the conversation. That's what, so we can reminisce, talk about these artists, talk about their hits, make people go look up the songs and go back and relive certain moments in their life. It's about the conversation. It's about the conversation. It's not always about the quote unquote accuracy, because it's all opinion based. Some people gonna look at that picture and they be like, damn, I didn't even know Too Short was in NWA. We were like, what?
I never heard of it.
You get what I'm saying? So yeah, it's all interpretation. So we'll talk about it though more as we move forward. Definitely will be a dope ass members only episode where we can just get into our hip hop bag. But I love y'all. Hope you love yourself. If not, guess what? God loves you. So does Martin Nash in the neighborhood here at Breaking Beats, where we break down business, entertainment, art, technology, sports, and anything else you and I feel like talking about. It's a hip hop political sports show with a comedy twist. I like to let the jokes fly because life is serious enough. Let me close this out with a great members only roll call, because without the members, the show would not be the show at this level.
Our back is broken. What, a vertebrae or what portion? Spinal.
Shout out to the Unboxed fan, Brem Reaper. Appreciate you calling in, man. Good shit. DJ, he don't play. Rockman. Tony Boswell, he all is well. Shout out to Adam Kelly all the way in Australia. Mama, we made it down under.
What up, gangsta?
John Norrie came to tell his story. Major Key Boxing, what's popping? Shout out to Cam, my man. Titus the Titan, he's still fighting. Philip H, the all-time great. The boxing scholar, holla. God Body. Scan Rants came to do his dance. Dent 5. EDD, go get them Bluetooth, homie. Should not be EDD in the chat.
What up, gangsta?
Don't tell everybody your business. Shout out to Seen and Unseen Boxing. What's popping?
What up?
Mr. Pads, my lad.
What up?
Arthur the Big Talker.
What up?
Lady Shan Dundam season, my UK girl all the way in London town. What's popping, mama?
What up, gangsta?
Cooking with the champ.
What up?
Shout out to my guy, Champion Heart, AK Cooking with the champ.
What up?
Mr. Gumbo, aka Hot Grease. Ooh, Mr. Gumbo, man, we gone.
What up, gangsta?
We're going to do it big in Vegas. And thank you so much for supporting the show in a major way, man. He's an architect.
What up, gangsta?
Show more. He on the floor.
What up,
SLG. SLG.
What up,
Sam F.
What up?
Sam F. Pound for pound sports entertainment. That's my guy, Mr. F. Merritt.
What up, gangsta?
Antoine Richardson. That guy clips 330 early. Big Hova, thought I told you. Shout out to my sister Tel Toya.
What up?
Kendall. The kid is back just like that. Johnny Goodman, what's up, man? D-Lo 404 boxing, what's popping? My brother Big Shawn T with the strap. Kansas City Mac, where you at? On the mic with Terrence Bailey Sr. Shout out to the Queen Carmen Serene with the Serene Saturdays.
What up, gangsta?
Man, y'all make sure y'all support these people, man. Go follow their channels too.
What up?
Ace Retro, let's go.
What up?
Nick Rich in this tree.
What up, gangsta?
Aaron Parker, the big talker. I always say that because Aaron Parker supports the show, but he don't really be calling in. It's like a running joke. I call him Aaron Parker, the big talker, because he don't really talk a lot. But he does. But he do support the show in a major way, and that's all that matters. Appreciate you, bro. I know you watching, I know you listening, and I appreciate you.
What up?
Shout out to Taylor Bell and Tab Tech, unlocksim.com. Unlock your next device today. Matter of fact, let me put that on the screen while I do these roll calls. Put that Tab Tech up there. Support the phone homies that support the show. Boom. Put that on the screen. Shout out to Tab Tech.
What up, gangsta?
Where we at though? Hold on. And put some more of that Spence Crawford footage in the background.
What up?
Cause we're gonna support this fight in a major way. It's going down in July, man. 29th, man. I can't wait. Hey, look, that's crazy. Like usually, you know how most of us look forward to, by the time July 29th get here, the summer gonna be over. Like we are not even about to enjoy this summer, some of us, the way we want to enjoy the summer, because we just ready for July 29th. We didn't care nothing about 4th of July. I forgot 4th of July weekend was even coming up. I don't give a damn about 4th of July weekend right now. All I'm thinking about is July 29th. That's all I'm thinking about, man. July 29th. And I got two brothers that got birthdays in the month of July. Niggas about to get this Amazon gift card and keep it moving.
What up?
We're keeping it a buck. Like, nah, I ain't going nowhere. I ain't hanging out. I can't do that. I got to save all my money, man. I'm going to save my money. Go to Vegas. Spence and Crawford. I'd be like, no, I'm not going. No, I can't go nowhere. Somebody was like, I remember when I was in Baltimore, they was like, yeah, man, we all about to go hang out. Blah, blah, blah. I'm like, nah, man, I'm going back to the crib, bro. Yeah, man, we going to the shrimp spot. Nah, I'm going to the crib, bro. I ain't up here for that anyway. All right, let's go.
What up? What up?
Where we at? We at Tab Tech.
What up, gangsta?
All right, shout out to Tab Tech, unlocksim.com. Unlock your next device today. Where we at? Damn, that's where I'm at. Oh, we got. Damn, we still got a long way to go. All right, here we go. Stephen Bateman all the way in Australia. Mama, we made it down under.
What up, gangsta?
Juan Davila, the Rilla, a.k.a. Epoxy Magic.
What up?
Shout out to Transcendent Sports Channel, my Filipino brother from another, all the way in Canada.
What up, gangsta?
Fistiana Fights, she just might.
What up?
Jacob Sims, that's him.
What up?
Haplo, let's go.
What up?
MFB,
what
Patricia Shelton,
what up?
Miss Queen Sunkiss.
What up?
Shout out to Beyond the Ring with Nonito and Rachel Donaire. That's 9-time champion Nonito on his way to 10. Got a fight coming up at the Cosmos in Las Vegas, July 15th.
What up, gangsta?
Go out there and let's support him in a major way, man.
What up?
Sorry, I lost my spot. There we go.
What up? What up?
True Media Today, USA Boxing. That's Coach Malachi Williams. What up, though?
What up?
Pudo.
What up?
Food Revolution, AK Foodie with the Beauty.
What up?
KP from KC5.
What up?
Matt Wade, aka Mr. Papa Daddy. Y'all go check out his single, man. Stream it on all platforms.
What up?
Ill Status Boxing.
What up?
Tank the Sweet Science Examiner.
What up?
Beyond Above Media.
What up?
Pittsburgh T.
What up?
SF City Slicker.
What up?
I Know Boxing.
What up?
It's Mex.
What up?
Ride of the Storm.
What up?
Here to there.
What up, gangsta?
Maddie Yoel, Cliff Bailey, Con Shawnery, Lisa Bell, she never fails.
What up, gangsta?
HL Deezy,
What up?
Brandon Washington.
What up, gangsta?
Brandon, you crazy as hell. Yo, Brandon, you got to take some meds, nigga, like, or get off that fish juice. Niggas be drinking that fish juice. He called one way at the beginning of the show. He called back. He was a different nigga. Can't make this shit up.
What up, gangsta?
Love you though, bro. Thank you so much for supporting the show in a major way, and definitely thanks for helping sponsor my trip to Las Vegas, man. Drop that 50 on you, boy. I appreciate it.
What up, gangsta?
D Bevel the champ.
What up?
And of course, the big fish himself, the good brother Derek Lincoln.
What up, gangsta?
AKA member number one. Member number one. Derek Lincoln is my first member to hit 12 months, and his avatar now has the red bucket hat signature, man. That's dope, man. That's dope. That's dope. Even when I was building it and I was planning, I was like, somebody gonna get this red bucket one day. I knew it was gonna go from the logo to the helmet. Then they was gonna get the green bucket, and they got the yellow. But you had to keep that yellow for a minute. But man, you went from gold status. Got the red bucket, man. You wanted them. Or you just a nosy nigga that want to know what we doing on members only. Like, man, what the hell they be talking about over there? Either way, that's all cool. Appreciate you, man. Thanks for supporting the show in a major way. All right, man, let's close this shit out, man. Hey, look, man, sometimes we're going to agree. Sometimes we're going to disagree. But one thing's for certain, two things for sure, man. I got love and respect for y'all. I want y'all to love yourself. And if not, guess what? God loves you, and so does Martin Nash in the neighborhood here at Breaking Beats, where we break down business, entertainment, art, technology, sports, and anything else you and I feel like talking about. Shout out to Jay Cooley. What up, though? What's popping with you? Look, it's a hip-hop political sports show with a comedy twist. We like to let the jokes fly because life is serious enough. Hey, look, man, dreams require sleep. Goals require effort. Go out there and get your goals. Also, you can support the show by copying some of the merch. I'm showing some on the screen right now. I got a link in the description. Also, you should see it pinned on the show, too. So we got a lot of different things out there that you can support the show that way. You know, and you get a tangible good for your service. You know what I'm saying? So thank you so much. With that said, man, like I always like to say, listen, respect is free. Disrespect gonna cost you everything. Your family, your freedom, your finances, most importantly, your life and your position on this show. So let's show each other love. Let's show each other respect. And if I didn't say it well enough, let Franklin Saint say it for you better.
I built this shit. Me. Brick by brick. And I'll be damned if I let you tear it down just because you don't like the way another nigga talk.
Or if they cut you off. With that said, I love y'all, man. I'll see y'all on the next one. It's your man Martin Nash, another great episode of Breaking Beats. Peace.
This that squad
Yo, and rest in peace to Too Sharp Mark. Rest in peace to Too Sharp Mark, man. Rest in peace, man. I heard he passed away last week. I did not know. But rest in peace to Too Sharp Mark, man. Definitely was a great fighter, man. Great fighter, man. So rest in peace.
Subscribe. I don't care how many subscribers he has. Support him. So he made all this possible. He made this possible.
Nah, Dr. Mark, God made this possible, and so did viewers like you. Appreciate y'all pulling up on this pop-up episode tonight. Hope y'all was thoroughly entertained. Again, I would be remiss if I didn't tell you thank you for allowing me the opportunity to entertain you this evening. Hope you guys had a good time. I had a blast, as always, man. And I'll see y'all tomorrow or later on tonight with our flagship show. All right, we're gonna really turn up and have a good time over there. All right, peace.